Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds for the 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament hosted by Circle City Roller Derby. We have 12 different teams from near and far who are joining us for all of the jam-packed action. This weekend, we are witnessing the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Circle City Roller Derby A and B, Akron Roller Derby, Ann Arbor Roller Derby B and C teams, Chicago Style Roller Derby, Cincinnati Roller Derby, Divergence Roller Derby, Free State Roller Derby, Harrisburg Area Roller Derby, Hard, and Twin Skatetanic Temple and Twin State Roller Derby. This is the schedule for today, for Saturday. We are about to get started with Chicago Style and Harrisburg. Thank you all for getting up early on this Saturday morning to join us for some derby. If you have not been here before, and it looks like we've got about 50% of our viewers who are joining us for the first time, so welcome to Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me. Are you kidding me?
And hello, I'm Tara Mupp. I was in the chat all day yesterday.
Yay! Tara Mupp is one of our loyal third wheel members. We've also got Apple over on our stats, and of course, the maestro behind the scenes, Mr. Serious Lee, who pushes all the buttons and makes us sound good and look good. He's the real talent. We have been married for over 20 years, and for us, our favorite date night is always a derby date night. For those of you who don't know what we do at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes, and I'm adding today fun facts, because we've got a lot of fun facts about these skaters that we want to share with you. Every stream, we have a theme, and since this tournament's theme is Deep Fried Derby Fest, our jokes are going to be fairly corny. All the rides, animals, and of course, fair food jokes will abound. Take a second and let us know your favorite fair food in the chat. Something fun to note about this tournament. All of these skaters, all of the teams that are in this tournament are ranked somewhere between 40 and 62 in the Northeast North America rankings. So these teams are all very closely ranked. We have games today that are predicted, and I'll talk to you a little bit about the predictor, that are predicted to be within like nine points of each other. Oh, there's one that's 1 point of each other. Like, they're going to be close. It's just going to be close games. We also have 2 games today that are not sanctioned, so we get to have our 2 collective teams join us. We're very excited to be welcoming Divergence Roller Derby and Skatetanic Temple, so they will play in the 3rd game today, followed by Circle City's B team and Ann Arbor's C team, who will be doing their own games. So we're going to have some fun today. Tara, who is almost always with us, but in the chat, gets to be with us on the microphone.
Yeah.
I love it. So yesterday, I know you were watching. Tell me a little bit about your thoughts. If you were a skater yesterday, what are you going to be thinking about coming into today?
Thank you. I'm going to be thinking about how to keep things slow, how to keep our packs together, because it looked like those jammers really enjoyed the extra space in between to be juking around, and we know quite a few of these jammers are extremely juky.
Yes.
So if we can immediately just sit on them and stop that juking from happening, it'll be hopefully it'll be real nice, slow, just grueling derby.
Absolutely. Yes, yesterday was really fast, I feel like. It was very quick. It was the jammers were getting through when the packs were breaking up.
Yep.
So if I was coming today, I would be thinking, how can I stick to my teammates?
Yep.
How can I be as sticky as possible?
Yes.
So for the first jam of the morning, hope you've got your coffee ready, because we're going to get exciting real fast with Tokyo Drift and Genghis Bon, who are lined up for their respective teams. Genghis Bon is on hard. They are in the black/green jerseys. Tokyo Drift is on Chicago in the white jerseys. That whistle means we have begun. Genghis Bon with a beautiful spin on the outside line, up on those toe stops, staying in bounds, will be your first lead jammer. Hard is going to be earning that first lead jammer status. Tokyo Drift getting hit to the outside, taking that star off, holding the helmet in hand, while Genghis Bon is in the pack on a scoring pass and is through for 4 points for Hard. Tokyo Drift was able to get out, has to put that star back on in order to score points. Also, Genghis Bon has to not hit the hips to say this jam is over in order for Tokyo Drift to score any points. But with an attempted apex jump, Bon I learned yesterday from the chat, Bon is Genghis's nickname,
Got it.
was able to hit those hips and prevent Chicago from scoring any points, and Hard goes on the board first with 4
Beautiful
points.
toe stop work from both of those jammers.
Right?
That shows you that you really have to cover these edges, or those jammers are going to get right by you on toe stops alone.
Yeah, these.
And it looks like we only have one Chicago-style blocker on the track.
Lonely blocker, hooligan. I always root for the lonely blocker. When there's only one, that is who I'm going for, because when you have to block all by yourself, as long as you can hold that jammer, which is Taserface, Taserface is able to get through, but Hooligan did a great job blocking all by herself and deserves some props for that.
Yeah.
Squid Pro Quo jamming behind Taserface is going to be racing, so Taserface is going to try to score as many points as she can before calling that jam off.
And it was called off.
Yep.
Great job, though, by that one and only blocker. Held them for just enough time, and then Squid
Do you remember
got right out.
Waterboy? Lonesome blocker instead of lonesome kicker.
Yes.
Lonesome blocker. I've taken on the mantle from Melody yesterday. She was the one saying Taserface. Do you know the reference?
Yes, I do.
Did you hear? Did you know it before we figured it out? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited about this jam.
Zoe Danziger from Chicago Style, who was one of our skaters of the game yesterday, is not able to get through. It is Wilson and that volleyball, who is going to be your lead jammer. This is the third lead jammer in a row for Hard, but Zoe is speeding around the pack and is going to be trying as hard as she can to get some points. And it looks like Chicago is going to get on the board because both those jammers are in the pack and scoring points. Ooh, Zoe takes a big fall to the inside line. Wilson, meanwhile, trying to find any space possible on the outside line, trying to push that pack forward. But it is Zoe who finds the space on the inside line and dashes through to grab 4 points. Wilson still controls this jam, but if Wilson does not call it, yep, I knew that was coming.
Yep. Yeah. Excellent job, though, by these jammers, because as soon as one gets out, the other one's right behind him by like 40 feet.
Yep.
Again, just shows you really got to cover those edges.
Oh, I don't remember seeing God Jam It jam very much yesterday.
I think I heard that name yesterday.
I think I said it at least
While
once,
I was
but I don't
working.
know. I don't know if that's somebody who jammed a lot yesterday, but I don't think so. Although Apple Corey probably has the stats from yesterday and can tell us if 357 jammed much yesterday. Oh, God Jam It really wants to have that first lead jammer status for Chicago and is gonna get it. I always get excited when I see somebody who I haven't seen jam a lot. Get that lead jammer. But Genghis Bon is out and running behind.
About half a lap back.
About half a lap back, and both of these jammers are going to hit the pack, but it is going to be God Jam It who scores the points here. Chicago up to 6, Hard at 7. Can I have my sound effects?
Did not jam
Did
yesterday.
not jam yesterday.
No.
I love having it. Having a stats person is my new favorite thing.
I actually kind of love this.
Yes. Did you enjoy that as a viewer yesterday?
Yes.
Good.
Including the random facts about the skaters. Big fan.
Wonderful.
Yeah, big fan.
Abby is here again. Good morning, Abby. Wonderful to have you and your moderating third wheel membering in the chat and all of your ref knowledge. We always utilize it and appreciate it.
Tokyo right behind.
Taserface came out with lead, but Tokyo was like boop, 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 and is getting right there, and Taserface says, you know what, I'm not going to bother. And Taserface was smart there because the Hard blockers were in the back, and Taserface saw it and was like, I'm not going to be able to get to the front and get points
Which is
before
smart
Tokyo
gameplay.
can grab
smart
any points.
Gameplay. Extremely smart gameplay, especially with how close the score is, 7-7.
It's a tie. Do you have your formal outfit? You got your formal outfit on? You got your tie?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I do love me a good tie. Yeah.
We got our ties on for the tie. We got a super chat, Mr. Iron Ham. Oh, congratulations. We are so excited for you guys and your new addition to your family. You are watching today with your new baby Derby fan, Marshall. I can't wait to meet Marshall, 6 weeks old. He is so adorable. Thank you so much, Mr. Iron Ham and Ivy. I hope you are enjoying time with your new family back at home. Thank you so much.
Squid calls it off.
Do we have any points? Do we have a lead change? Do we have anything? Can I hit a button?
Yeah. 2. Chicago's got 2.
Which means it is a lead change.
only 10
It was
a.m.
a drum roll to the lead change. I just randomly hit a button. That's what happened. Does a tie equal a palindrome? Ooh, I think it does. Yeah, it's the same forwards as backwards. Also, no one has told me any skaters whose names are a palindrome yet.
I haven't found anybody.
You got to keep looking.
I'm going to.
I need to know.
I've been around a long time.
All right, Zoe and Genghis Bond jamming for their respective teams. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble up on that inside line, and it is Genghis Bond coming out with lead jammer. But just like you said, Tara, Zoe getting out right behind these. I mean, it is 1-2 every single time.
Yeah.
These are short jams right now because as soon as that jammer is getting out, the pack is coming back, doing offense, and helping that second jammer get out.
I do have a fun fact about Genghis Bond.
Ooh.
From Hard, and it says, "I ate my twin in the womb." Apparently,
That reminds me of the My Big Fat Greek Wedding when she says a babopsy. I have a babopsy. Treble said, "Oh no, the chaos."
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
Treble, it's already started. We can't wait till you're here for the next game.
I've been up since before dawn. So.
God jam it. Jamming for Chicago.
I bet that's how they want that pronounced.
And Taserface for Hard. You know how some people are morning people and some people aren't? I think you know I'm a morning person. Once I'm awake, serious. Once I'm awake.
The sass has already begun.
Taserface is your lead jammer for Hard, but God Jam It is running about half a track behind. The pack is speeding up, but Hard is in the back, so they're going to want to speed up to protect those points and help Taserface get some points. Nice work there by Hard. They did exactly what I was saying.
Yep. Yes.
I feel like they're listening to me.
They probably are. They can definitely hear you, Aria. Absolutely can hear you.
Mo's Ref says, good morning,
We have a tied game again.
It is a palindrome. Taco Cat's in the chat.
Yeah, everybody put Taco Cats in the chat. Please put Taco Cats in the chat.
It's a palindrome, serious. It's 1-1-1-1. It's also a tie. Yeah. So put on your formal wear and put your Taco Cats in the chat.
Yes.
Formal tacos.
I will be moderating later, so I'll help you.
Tokyo Drift and Wilson on the line for their respective teams. Tokyo trying to find space on the outside line, but finds a wall, and it is Wilson who comes out with lead jammer. Abby says, while the score is low, these packs are really running this morning. They're going to be tired for the second half. They really are.
Unless you're a second half team.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, yeah, you never know. Tokyo Drift is through. Will be eligible to score if Wilson does not call the jam off. Look at all those beautiful Taco Cats. If you want a Taco Cat emoji, you can become a member. You can become a third wheel and not only get access to our ultra special exclusive emojis, but also help support us keep Derby running in and around the Midwest and maybe beyond someday. Serious to the moon. I'm way too awake and I'm going to crash at some point. This coffee? The coffee is the issue? Oh, Cabin Coffee Co. Everything's better at the Cabin.
It's literally down the road.
Serious, and I stopped there this morning, and it clearly is doing its job.
I love that for you.
I also had an avocado egg and cheese croissant, and it was amazing.
I stopped at Einstein Bros on the way here.
Ooh, Squid Pro Quo is your lead jammer. Genghis Bond is in the pack, trying to find some space. I don't know. Nope, the cap is not off. Avoids a hit from the pivot and gets through on that initial. Squid Pro Quo getting through for 4 points for Chicago. I missed the lead change. I should be hitting this. Lead change twice there. Did you like it a couple weekends ago when the jammers were literally just running and continually scoring 4 points, and I kept hitting the lead?
Yes.
I think I hit the lead change button like 7 times in that jam, and Sirius almost took this away from me.
We'll just put it in the middle so that he can't take it away from us.
There are 16 noises on there.
Oh my God! Wait, excellent. All right.
Zoe and Taserface on the line. Zoe. Oh, Taserface finds that space on the outside, but Zoe does too. And this is going to be another race to the pack.
I'm telling you, you got to cover those lines.
Yep. Once you've got your jammer through, you got to close it. You got to close that door. And they almost did. Zoe almost didn't get out there, but I mean, if you leave enough room for a toe stop, a jammer's going to take it.
Oh yeah. I was watching Zoe warm up, and she was absolutely running on her toe stops up the line, and I knew what we were already in for while watching the warm-ups.
Yes. Zoe, I think that's part of the reason why Zoe was our skater of the game yesterday, was because Zoe is so talented on those toe stops and so able to. I love it when jammers can make something out of nothing, right? And that's what where you know you've got a talented jammer.
Yeah, love it.
Wilson and God Jam It. God Jam It's in that jammer rotation today, but is unable to get out. The honor of lead jammer is going to go to Wilson. And I think God Jam It went to the box. Do we have our IJR? No, God Jam It's still there.
In the back.
In the back. Oh, I saw it. God Jam It was just on the
helmet cutter.
Sorry,
stash.
Abby. I should have looked for the jam ref. You're right.
Yep.
I'm learning. But in the penalty box, which is sponsored by IJRD, we do have one Chicago blocker. So we will be starting this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage for Hard.
And I do have a stat from Apple, our stats person.
Thanks, Apple.
Hard has had 9 leads, and Chicago has 3.
Oh, wow.
So far this game.
And there's only a 3-point difference. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Gotta get on top of these lead changes.
Yeah. But
Gotta
the
be
score
ready.
doesn't say that. It's been very, very close. All of these jams have been short and sweet and to the point.
We're 13 minutes into the game, and there is
Already?
less than 20 points for each team on the board.
I love that.
This is low scoring compared to yesterday, I feel like.
What were the rankings on these two teams again?
No timeouts, no official reviews. Sirius said that, and Sirius is the one who cursed it. That's about to happen.
I was going to say something.
Sirius needs to fix something on a camera, and he's been waiting for a timeout or an official review.
Are we allowed to call timeout?
Nope.
I'm kidding.
Genghis Spawn is in the pack on a scoring pass, but Tokyo Drift is coming. See, this is the story of the game right now.
Yeah.
They can't. I think whichever team can figure out how to stop that second jammer is going to have the advantage.
Yes. And
I just felt like I was from Dodgeball with Cotton. They're going to have the advantage, Cotton. Bold strategy. Bold strategy.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a hip.
If you can dodge a skater, you can.
That's what I'm saying. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a hip.
Although what we're saying here is you need to close the door.
Yes.
You need to close the door on that second skater. So that's what I'm looking for right now.
Close the door and those lines.
They need to watch the lines. Absolutely. That is where these jammers are loving, especially that outside line. That outside line is where so many jammers have been able to get it. Ooh, nice job there by 420. Stoner. Oh, that is funny.
And it looks like Chicago style got lead.
Yes, Squid Pro Quo. I hope that you all call Squid Pro Quo Squiddy. Because if you don't, I think that's what the jersey says.
Yes.
Because that is amazing. Squiddy!
I believe you are correct. And they got those 4 points. Oh, they got a star pass.
Oh, yep, they did. It is Dodginya, who we did see jamming yesterday, who has that star, and will be chasing Squid Pro Quo down. Squid Pro Quo calls the jam. So that was that the first star pass?
Yes. In my memory bank, yes.
Yep. So Chicago was figuring out how to close the door there on that one, and they did hold that jammer a little bit longer, but the score didn't really reflect that because we only had 1 point for Chicago. Nice defense by everybody here.
Nope, 4 points. We have another tie. Put on your formal wear.
I need a sound for tie.
I really want people to put like the dancing people, because that's formal wear.
Oh, that could be a tie.
Yeah?
No? Oh.
A slinky
What's this
noise?
one? That's not good. That could be a tie.
That could be a tie.
I like that. That's my formal wear. Pizza and hot dogs, tail feathers in the chat.
I have a fun fact about Zoe Danziger, who is jamming for Chicago style right now, or will be. Zoe's fun fact is, has been around so long, her WIFTA insurance number is 4 digits.
Wow.
Yeah, that's impressive, which, I've known Zoe for a long time.
Really? I need to go back and look at mine. Well, mine has lapsed, so I'm guessing I would get a new one now.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh,
yeah.
Gave up my 4-digit one. Penergy is a teammate of Zoe's. Wrote, directed, and produced a roller derby movie in 2014 called Star-Crossed Jammers.
Wait, we have to find this.
We have to find it.
Do you think it's a romance roller derby movie?
Tara and I both enjoy romance books, so if it's a romance movie called Star-Crossed Jammers, we're in.
It just ticks all of the boxes for us.
I need to watch this movie.
Yeah, there you go. And this one.
Abby says Squid had a beautiful moment at the front where they had an opposing blocker chasing them down, hit them out, except the blocker went out of bounds, and they went back in and kept going, not wasting time. Love it.
Watch that through the officials in turn 2. It was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Zoe Danziger has gotten lead jammer, and Wilson has gotten out and is chasing Zoe down. Zoe hits the pack and hits the hips. How many? No, 3 points.
Yeah. No, that's, yes, 3 points. Yes. I love when they do the I love you sign for 3 points because you can see the fingers so well.
The difference between 3 and 4 when you hold it up like a it's hard to see
looks
the
weird.
pinky.
Yep.
Silver Bullet says, I need a roller derby romance. And Jason Coverstone, that's a different kind of jammer on Jammer Action.
Hi, Batty.
Hello, Batty. Batty says hello.
All right.
God jam it.
God
and
jam
Genghis
it.
Bon. God jam it is such a good name.
It's a really good derby name.
Genghis Bon is your lead jammer, trying to cut into that lead.
Pass.
Star pass for Chicago. Very quick star pass, too. Surgical Steel now has the star, and they are running around trying to catch some points. Do we have another tie? Do we have a lead change?
Yeah. Do we have another lead change? Magic.
It's a tie.
Oh, put your formal wear in the chat.
Wear. We need a formal wear emoji.
I feel like
Are there formal wear
I feel like
emojis?
in your own emojis, there's got to be a tie.
There's
got to
be a suit.
Tie. Yeah.
A tie would be wonderful. There's got to be a tie in the emojis.
I'm going to look this up.
Fueled by eggs. If I remember correctly from yesterday, is it Wilson or Zoe who eats a bunch of hard-boiled eggs before a game?
Oh, I don't remember that.
Tokyo Drift and Taserface are jamming.
Taserface.
Taserface is in the back. What'd you say? Derby date morning. It's Derby date morning. There's no lead jammer yet. This is a long time.
Yeah, which is
sitting
great.
at turn 1.
They're learning each other.
Yes, they are. They're starting to figure each other out.
Yeah.
Wilson is the one who eats the eggs. Thank you, Ashley. And Bon? They share eggs? Wait, is this true? Wilson and Bon eat eggs? Oh, there's the tie. There's the tie.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm in my things. Yeah.
Bon eats it. Bon and Wilson, star-crossed jammers who eat eggs together. That's the movie. They sit and eat eggs before games together.
Excellent. Excellent.
I am creating a whole movie in my head right now.
You're going to have to let them know, or they'll watch this game back and hear the commentary and go,
and no, then they're going to make a movie for me of them just sitting in a kitchen, looking at each other, eating eggs, getting ready for Derby.
I need these skaters to know that I would absolutely watch this. Squiddy and Bon jamming. Looks like Chicago Style has a pack advantage with one in the box.
Ooh, a little bit of a tumble at the back of the pack, and Genghis Bon is through as your lead jammer for hard. Squid Pro Quo able to get out, but is about 3/4 of a track behind as that pack is speeding up.
We are running it.
We are gonna run, and that's gonna make everybody tired, especially, remember, tournament. They had game yesterday, they got a game tomorrow. Ooh, nice swinging of the hips by Bon there to grab as many points as they could.
But it was also a beautiful tap by that blocker to potentially get Bon out. Yeah.
2 points for hard. We have a 1-point game. This game is fun. 11 minutes left. Also, Tara, I don't know if you know this. You get to play later.
I do.
You'll be playing in 2 games. But you and Apple get to choose our nominees for Skater of the Game during halftime.
I've never had the privilege.
Oh
my gosh,
so
what an
you all
honor.
have to. So make sure you're watching real carefully for good blocking, good jamming. Zoe takes a little tumble to the inside line, and Wilson gets through. It's those eggs.
It creates gas, which creates movement.
Wait, no.
Eggs, yes.
That's not, no. That is not how that works. You just made serious laugh. That's what Amy's C emoji is.
See? Excellent. Zoe is out in about half the lap around.
Wilson hits the hips.
Great call.
Do we have a lead change? Do we have a lead change? Oh, no,
but we have
Wilson
a
got
power
a
jam.
track cut at the end of that jam. So
Yeah.
this next jam will be a power jam
Yes, it
for
will.
hard. It's
It
going to
looks
be
like
hard,
no
but maybe
points
they can take the lead.
for white. And it doesn't look like it does not look like a lead change. I'm not
But,
seeing points.
But if Wilson is going to sit in the box for hard, God Jam It is going to have a chance to start to maybe. Yeah, there is a change. They were just late. Lead
Yes.
change. Hard is ahead. God Jam It, though,
By
with
3 points.
Ooh, quick lead jammer there, wanting to make another lead change. You've got 30 seconds to do it, God Jam It. Wilson's in the penalty. Wilson's in the penalty box. I didn't realize that sounded like a real sentence.
Yeah.
And Wilson is standing. God Jam It is on a scoring pass. Wilson is not out. That's a blocker. Wilson still standing. God Jam It has scored 4 points. We have a lead change.
And they may be looking for a star pass potentially.
Yeah, Wilson
or
has the
just-
star off, hops to the outside. As soon as you lose like lead and you're a jammer in the box, just take the star
Yeah,
off.
just take it off.
It just because you're not scoring points on your initial, so don't even bother because then you're just ready to either
me.
pass or just confuse people on who the jammer is.
That's what I would do it for, confusion. You can't see me coming.
Now we are stuck. Look at that
Dig.
tripod that
Dig.
Wilson is in. Wilson able to get out of it, but definitely slowed Wilson down there. Wilson's putting that star back on now that Wilson will be point scoring eligible, but God Jam It says, no points for you, and calls the jam. Timeout being called by hard, which means, do we have any other fun facts?
Might be able to steal one from somewhere. All right.
I've got a how
Oh,
we like
actually-
how do you like your tacos? Hard. Because of hard.
Yeah. Fun fact about God Jam It, who's just out there. Apparently, she's a beekeeper.
A beekeeper?
It says so right here.
That seems like a
Yeah.
cool but scary job.
One of my teammates is a beekeeper, and she loves it.
I think with Fun Facts from South Bend.
Yeah.
Which teammate is
Swoley.
that? Swoley Mammoth?
Yeah.
Nice. They're swollen mammoth? Because of beekeeping?
Oh, we're
you're
having a
doing
dance
ballet. Oh, beautiful. Chicago. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. Love the moves. Keep it going. Oh, and
Yes.
a spin.
Beautiful. Okay.
Okay.
We've got
Okay.
some. It's not swing dancing, but
We got something going on.
yeah. I love this. I love this so
Wait,
much.
they're in a circle. Uh-oh. Now
All right.
we're getting into a hoedown.
More stats. Got some more stats. Apparently, Chicago Style has had 7 leads, and Hard has had 13.
Wow, Hard
Which-
has almost doubled the amount of leads that Chicago has had.
yes.
But Chicago's up by 4.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think it's a true testament to their defense, and Chicago Style is really learning Hard's jammers.
Absolutely.
Excellent, excellent.
We got Tokyo Drift and Taserface on the line. Taserface looks at that outside line. Ooh, I think Taserface could have gotten out on the outside there.
Yeah. And
it's all mushed up. Everybody's mushed up. Who's coming out of it?
Hard.
It's Taserface.
Taserface.
Tokyo Drift is somewhere in that mashup of skaters. Has got one to pass, does so as Taserface comes into the pack on a scoring pass, gets hit to the outside. Tokyo Drift coming to chase down Taserface. Taserface calls the jam. Did Taserface get all 4 points? I do not think so.
No, I see no points.
I saw
from that
one. I think I saw.
official.
Wait,
He's-
Chicago got one?
Yeah,
Okay,
they're confirming.
they're confirming.
They're confirming. Excellent. Want to chat about the MVP voting? Super
Oh.
fast.
Serious? Can we see the QR code?
Oh,
Something-
it looks like an official review, maybe.
Nice.
So good timing.
I
for
got time to talk about
MVP
this.
voting.
So, Rude Chicks is sponsoring the tournament MVP, and we want you all to be able to help choose the entire tournament who is going to be your MVP. So, if you scan this QR code right there, you can go vote for the tournament MVP sponsored by Rude Chicks.
That's awesome.
The official. Oh yeah, you can also vote for an MVP official. Abby Duffield, you'll be excited to know.
I'm
MVP
going to
officials.
vote for an official.
What about MVP announcers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all MVPs. We have our own group chat, and we have our own campground. Everyone is so jealous of our campground we've created.
I can't wait to just hang out at this campground.
We got snacks. We got comfy chairs.
Yes, we do.
We got a vibe. And we're also very welcoming. You don't have to be an announcer to hang out at our campground. You're welcome.
Yeah.
All are welcome here.
Yeah,
what are you showing me, Sirius? Oh, I missed it. Oh, no. I did not miss it. I saw the twerking.
Do we have any sponsors we want to shout out to while we've got an official timeout?
Well, as I think you know, and have you gotten jerseys before from either Skatin Not Hatin or from Derby Beast?
Both. I'm currently wearing my Derby Beast jersey for Skatetanic.
How is the quality of these Derby Beast and Skatin Not Hatin jerseys?
I will say the Derby Beast jerseys are a little thicker, but I'm a big fan of the material. They're real stretchy. It hasn't like stretched out or anything when somebody's shirt whipped off of me. Excellent. The Skatin Not Hatin ones are a little thinner, but like that breathability is super nice, also very stretchy. And both companies are really good at replicating the design that you want on them. Like you can put some pretty complicated designs on both jerseys, like both company jerseys.
We're working with Skatin Not Hatin right now on some Derby Date Night jackets, and we really wanted a pattern of microphones on them.
Love
and
that.
so we've been working on finding a little microphone to put on them. And Skatin Not Hatin has been wonderful, and she sent us like multiple iterations. And we also have been horrible at not being the best to respond, and she's just been so patient and gracious with us.
Jav is great.
So easy to work with.
Jav is great. Yes.
So we love them both. And we get to go to lunch next week with Derby Beast. Since we will be headed to our tournament in Rolla, Missouri next week. We're going to stop in St. Louis and say hi to Derby Beast.
Love St. Louis. I know you have
love
kids
our sponsors
in high school. If you get a chance, go to the City Museum in St. Louis with them.
I heard that.
Do it.
Will they still like it even though they're teenagers?
Yes.
Yes?
It's got lots of really cool things. Each level's different. Go.
Bring knee pads?
Yes, bring knee pads because you're going to have to crawl around.
Oh, fun.
Oh, are we getting official review
stuff?
Yes, we are.
I want the last 2 points removed from Chicago during the last jam. The points will stand. Hard skater. Chicago skater passed one upright inbound skater, and there was one in the box.
Thank you so much. Did we get that? All right, so those 2 points they did stay for Chicago, but the official review was trying to get those 2 points removed from Chicago, but the points will stand. We got Squid Pro Quo as lead, and Genghis Bon is
in the box. It is a power jam.
In the box.
Yep.
It is a power jam for Chicago
but
with
Bon is now out.
7.5 minutes left in the first half. Now Genghis Bon is out. Woo.
That was a beautiful juke by Bon. A fun fact about Squid, who's out there.
Squiddy!
Apparently, she collects teeth.
I have some teeth that I don't know what to do with.
Oh.
I don't know. What do you do with your kids' teeth?
My mom kept hers.
I still have my kids' teeth, and I don't know what to do with them, and I have a jewelry box filled with teeth.
You should give them to people that make jewelry because they love that. Just a donation.
But isn't that weird?
To
give something that was in my child's mouth?
Ground them up. Ground them up and throw them away.
This is a parenting dilemma that is real. What do you do with the teeth?
I don't know. I don't have kids.
Penergy! I have a lot of Penergy today. So Penergy is going to try to use that energy to get lead jammer for Chicago, but Wilson's going to make it hard.
Haha. Excellent.
That's Zoe, though. That's not Penergy. Zoe is your lead jammer.
Stats just handed me some stats. It's been 4 jams and no score for hard.
Really?
I really think Chicago Style's defense is learning their jammers.
In.
Yes, they are.
And Chicago Style has started pulling away a little bit. The predictor for this game, let me pull it up, was predicting a Chicago win.
Okay.
It was predicting a score of 175 to 144.
Okay.
Right? Chicago Style is ranked 53rd in North America Northeast, and Harrisburg is ranked 58th. So they are very close in those rankings. Your mom gave you both yours and your brother's teeth. What did you do with them, Silver Bullet?
I have my wisdom teeth, and I plan on making jewelry out of them. Or dice. I can't decide.
Dice. Put them in a resin dice?
Yeah, and one big D20.
Oh, that would be cool. Taser face.
See, look at this Chicago style like defense is just holding Hard's jammer, just holding them. They are learning.
Yep, and they're watching those lines there.
Yep.
Number 16 from Chicago style, beat 'em tender hooligan with the pullback there.
On Taser face.
On Taser face. Meanwhile, God Jam It is somewhere in behind it looks like a blocktopus of Hard blockers.
What a beautiful jump up
Taser,
from
yeah.
Chicago style. They just reformed right in front of Hard's pack.
Yep, they sure did. And Hard's pack has not moved. That pack is so slow.
Yep.
It is so, like, they are so locked in. Yeah, you can see them here. You
I'm
don't have to
looking
try to
through the
look past the refs. Whenever they're on turn 2, you can always look at our screen.
Oh.
It is Taserface. Oh, no, Taserface thought that they had lead jammer, but got called on a cut, and poor Taserface is going to the box. I am way too hyper.
I don't want to say the thing that I want to say because I'll
Don't jinx
announcer.
it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'll announcer curse them, and that's not happening. I'm not doing that.
All right, God Jam It has considered taking off. Have they not taken off the star yet?
No one has lead yet. Lead
Yeah,
has not been
that's what you were
called.
not going to say.
No,
You can say it.
No, there was something else.
Okay, you'll tell me later.
I will
but
say
God
it later.
Jam It is still eligible to become lead.
What?
I thought. Wait,
Oh.
am I wrong?
I thought.
Did they take off the star at some point?
Or
God
I don't
jam
know.
it.
I didn't see it unless Taserface was awarded lead.
But
and then
can
they
you be
got,
awarded lead if you're not out of the engagement zone?
I don't know.
Abby, help.
I mean, no. It's as soon as you pass the fourth blocker's hips. So unless
But if you committed a penalty while passing the fourth blocker's hips, I don't think you can
Then
become
no.
lead. So you can't, like, if you committed something while you're still in, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Taser, ooh, that looked.
that has been 2 full minutes. Huh?
What?
Oh, it might have been no pass, no
No
penalty.
pass, no penalty?
Not
yeah,
legally,
it could have been.
yeah.
Or you could pass all 4, get lead, and then somebody gets in front of you, and then you commit a penalty. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already got their point, and they get in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I was.
And you
yeah,
get that penalty. It could have been that.
potentially.
They're sitting in a box still, but I might make jewelry with them. They'd be your goblin dice, Tara, if you had those. Okay, Abby says yes, you can get lead and not exit the engagement zone. I'm going back to look at why. Thank you,
I'm pretty
Abby.
sure as soon as you pass the fourth blocker's hips legally upright inbounds, you are awarded lead.
But what if you also are committing a penalty at the same time?
Well, then I think you don't get lead because you did a bad thing and you don't get awarded that.
But which one comes first, the penalty or the pass?
Depends on which one happens
Right,
first.
that's what I think. Hard is going to be your
Just got
lead
4
jammer.
points.
Genghis Bond. Oh, they're on the board.
Yep.
They are. That is the first time in how many jams? 6?
I would. Yep,
All right.
6.
We got 2.5 minutes left in this
Excellent.
first half, and we got another point that happened there for Hard, I believe.
Yes.
Bringing them to 34.
Yeah, to 47.
Chicago at 47.
This game is so close.
This game is so good.
So good. And it looks like they're changing up the jammer rotation potentially. Unless the matchups, because one went into the box,
maybe.
didn't happen. Yeah.
Penalties, by the way, have been fairly clean. Chicago super close. That's what you weren't going to say.
That's what I wasn't going to
I say it. I'm the announcer. Come on, we can say it. Chicago has been really clean. Nobody with more than 2. Hard, the most they have is 3. So, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not going to curse them because they only got less than 2 minutes here.
Okay,
Unless everybody goes to the box in this jam.
Oh, man.
I hope I didn't just curse them. Ashley says Chicago's defense is tough. Been there, done that. Don't want to do it again. Abby, back on can you get lead while doing a penalty. It's key. You have to pass all the blockers and the foremost blocker in the front.
Yep.
Courtney, I'm just tuning in. Crazy score. This game must be rough with some solid walls. 100% defense is the name of the game here. Wilson just got through that defense to become lead jammer for Hard, really wanting to cut into that score that Chicago has gotten as we come into the half. There was a star pass there.
So sneaky, I didn't even see it.
Right. Surgical Steal, now the jammer for Chicago style. Wilson has gotten through to grab those 4 points, is not going. Oh, no. Surgical Steal did not have the star on. Surgical Steal went through the pack, but had not put the star on yet.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Because
that was such a missed opportunity.
You have to have the star on to get the point.
You have to have the star on. If I were Surgical Steal, I probably would have gone back once I realized. I don't know.
Okay. This was the second star pass to Surgical Steal. on Chicago style.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Surgical Steel knew it, too.
Yeah, you saw their face right here.
Uh-huh. Like, oh, no.
Right here in front of us.
They were holding the star and like, ah.
Yep.
Would you have kept, because I know you're a pivot, would you have kept going and
No.
just tried again, or would you have gone recycled and gone back?
I would have immediately just stopped and thrown it on my head and then kept going.
Because hopefully the pack would have passed you by then.
They would have surrounded me, like absolutely. They would have stopped with me, but
Good point. They're always chasing the jammers. They're going to come. They're going to come find you.
yeah.
We are at 17 seconds left in the first half. We
Oh
are
my
having
gosh.
an official timeout right now.
Yeah, it looks like an
this
official
game
review.
is now within 9 points.
Oh my gosh. Wow, what an exciting first game of today.
I am so like, this is such a great game.
This is such a great first game. And how you guys doing in the chat? You guys having a great time? I want to pull out another fun fact. I'm just going to pull a random one. Is Kitty Magic on this roster? Yeah, it says so. Okay, Kitty roster says that her fun fact is she's a vet tech. And
Ooh.
apparently it is, Kitty Magic is a common name for a veterinarian drug combo used to sedate spicy cats.
Spicy. Oh my gosh, my cat, my orange baby, who is 14 years old and has had jaw surgery before, has got this fear of the vet, and he is so spicy. And they're always like, "How old is he?" I'm like, "He's 14." They're like, "He acts like a kitten when we try to give him a shot. He broke the needle last time." No, he's spicy.
Oh my gosh.
He's the sweetest orange boy, but the second you get him in a vet, he also, so he's had jaw surgery. When I put him in the pet carrier, he drops his jaw and opens his mouth like his jaw is broken again. And I'm like, close your mouth. You're
That
fine.
poor
Your jaw is not
baby.
broken again.
That poor baby.
Poor baby.
Oh my god.
We got some comments here. Okay, Abby went back and watched it to see why that I love you, Abby. To see why that jammer did not get lead. They did take the star off.
Okay, got it. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't like those unanswered questions, so I
We're
really
getting
appreciate the full circle here,
Results
Abby.
from an official review.
We are going to get
Yeah,
results
he's
from
walking
an
over
official
here.
review. Here we
I'll
go.
just chat though.
No, wait,
So we got-
no. They have to hear.
Oh, never mind.
Chicago wanted 2 additional points at the end of the last jam. It was determined that their jammer did pass 1 on the track, and there was 1 in the box. 2 points awarded, and they keep the review.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, they won that review. I love that. Oh, and it looks like we have a 3-2 pack.
Who's got the pack advantage? Hard?
Hard has the pack advantage.
All right, Zoe's on the inside getting ready. Genghis Spawn on the outside getting ready. Immediately that tripod forms. Zoe is very patient. Those toe stops!
Inside line. On a line every time.
Zoe
Nice job,
is your
Zoe.
lead jammer. Also, I'm sorry, but you cannot nominate Zoe for Skater of the Game.
Well, no, but didn't she win? She
yeah,
won
you can
yesterday.
only win Skater of the Game once per year.
Exactly. Oh, once per year?
Yes, once per year.
It's a coveted sticker.
It is very coveted.
I want
Did you win one last year?
No. I did not. I want one so bad. I'm a little upset Mel has one.
I know. She came out of retirement literally just because she wanted the sticker.
And I want a sticker. And we are at halftime.
Yes, we are. I'm going to tell you a few things as we run down to halftime. Wait, it says intermission 15. I don't believe that's correct. I believe we have 10-minute intermissions, so watch your clock because this might get shortened. Yep, there it is. I knew it was 10. I was like, no, that's not right. But I want to tell you a little bit about our sponsors as we roll into halftime. Skatin Not Hatin. I love this photo.
Oh, Takeout is gorgeous.
Mexican Takeout, who is a former junior skater who has just aged out, and also the daughter of Jav, who owns Skatin Not Hatin, one of our gear sponsors that Tara was telling you about earlier. Then our other gear sponsor we were telling you about is DerbyBeast.net. They designed the Team USA jerseys and have also designed a lot of the jerseys out here today. So we really appreciate them as well. And then we've also got some legal help in our sponsors.
Legal help.
Yes, Melanie Ryder from Ryder Legal Services, also wearing a pickle outfit yesterday. So if you get in a pickle, you can call Melanie, and she can help you with all sorts of things. She's been helping us as Derby Date Night work on becoming an LLC, and we're also working on some trademarks, which is super fun. And then our favorite and best and most dearly loved sponsors is Derby Date Night. Did you know the Derby Date Night Third Wheels are actually our biggest financial sponsor?
I didn't know that until yesterday.
Yes, they They are our biggest financial sponsor. They help us come to the teams and be able to bring you all the Derby Date Night goodness, and we appreciate them. Yesterday, we broke 80 members for the first time. We've never had more than 80, so I have a new goal of if we can get 100 members this year, that would be like the penultimate big, amazing thing. So thank you so much to all of our Third Wheel members. If you want to be a member, we would love to see your name here. Also, those of you who are members who don't yet have your Third Wheel sticker, I got new ones, so come find me so you can get your Third Wheel sticker. Tara and I will be back with you for the conclusion of this amazingly hard Chicago and Harrisburg game on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Edition. We are going to open our Skater of the Game poll as we begin this second half. We have chosen, well, I haven't chosen, Tara and Apple have chosen 4 wonderful, amazing skaters to be nominated for the potential of getting that coveted Skater of the Game sticker. You can only vote once. You cannot change your vote, so be careful because we have had skaters who have fouled out who have gotten the Skater of the Game sticker. So, but right now nobody's in trouble with penalties.
Just means they were doing something.
We will announce the winner at about 5 minutes left in the game.
And Tokyo's already out on lead.
Yep.
Excellent job, Tokyo.
Chicago trying to hold on to that lead, but Genghis Bond look how low Genghis Bond got in the corner there, trying to snag some points, but Chicago very smartly was at the front of the pack there.
Yes.
And was ready to protect their points.
We have seen this matchup before between Wilson and Squiddy.
We have. I also closed the poll with the how familiar you are with Derby Date Night, and 15% are third wheels.
Yay!
They are all in. We've got 24% that are subscribed and watch often, and about 50% of people, they are casual watchers or this is their first time. So we're so excited to have you here, and we hope that you choose to subscribe because we're going to be live almost every single weekend through August.
Yes.
Through South Bend's Crossroad Carnage tournament.
Oh my gosh.
At the end of August.
I can't wait for that. Not to self-promote, but we're bringing in a lot of really cool teams.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yes.
Squid Pro Quo and Wilson are jamming for their respective teams.
Look
and
at that bridge.
Having a hard time getting through
Look
these
at that
packs.
bridge.
I love a beautiful bridge in
too.
Derby. Watching bridging is one of my favorite things. Like, how long can you get your bridge? It's like those physics experiments we did in high school. Like, how big of a bridge can you build? I always want, like, how long of a Derby bridge can you build?
I mean, we practice it, so it is. We know how long of a bridge we can build. I will tell you,
is through for 4 points.
Richie hates it when we do that because he's like, "You guys are too far away."
Yes, I like to make the refs have to stretch.
Yes.
It's really just exercises for the refs, right?
Yes. Arm exercises.
Yeah.
Squid is out.
Squid is out, which is exactly what Chicago wanted because Wilson just scored another 4 points, bringing them even closer to Chicago's.
Yeah.
Let's look at the stats from the first half and see what we are dealing with. Okay, so Hard had lead jammer 16 times to Chicago's 10, which typically would equal a higher score, but does not here. Star passes are super low.
Yep.
Only one power jam. So these jammers have stayed so low on penalties.
And, I just got a stat from our stats person, Apple, that the clean on jammer penalties. It has been very clean, very few penalties.
And also, did you see that the largest jam was only 7 points?
I'm telling you, they are nickel and diming this.
They really are.
Getting 4 points and done.
One good power jam could change the direction of this game for either team because they have just been neck and neck this whole time. Zoe coming in to try and get some points. Ooh! An attempted apex jump.
I think somebody's going to the box. Somebody's going to the box.
Ooh.
Multiple people are going to the box for a forearm and
somebody got a cut. Wait, it's both?
No.
I saw forearm and cut signals, though.
I did too.
So let's look here at number. So Zoe is a 43. What does it say? Just a cut. So they must. Yeah, I imagined forearm. Oh, Zoe looks so polite in the IJRD penalty box camera.
Aww.
Like Zoe's sitting there so politely, just waiting.
I spread out.
Also, someone from Chicago Style asked us where the penalty box camera was,
and I wonder why.
So I would really like to know why.
I do too. All right. Hard has a
this is a do-si-do. We've got a do-si-do is when all the Chicago style blockers and jammers are switching spots because you do-si-do around your partner.
It's a
you
nice line
shenana
dance.
jam with the other jammer.
Yes.
I'm going to try to convince Treble of this today.
Timeout.
Everybody says nice hit, Salty. All right.
Oh, it might be an official
review.
I think our stats person told me that it might be it was a call off by a non-lead
jammer. Oh, because Zoe was lead.
Yep.
When Zoe went to the box, and then the hard jammer called it.
Yep.
Well, what happens when if I'm an official and I agree with it? The outcome?
Addie.
The outcome is going to be okay. Sorry, officiating error.
Addie, help. What happens?
No, I think I know this one. I
Oh,
think
you
it's
do?
just, yep, you're right.
Okay.
Because when officials do it, okay.
Oopsie day.
I mean, there's no like, you get 5 points for it.
Yeah. No. Although
No.
that should no.
You get 5
Because it
points.
is just
you
human
get like,
error.
I mean, does the jammer who called off a penalty successfully get a penalty? No, you're allowed to hit your hips even if you're not the jammer. Like all the blockers could hit their hips if they wanted to, right?
I mean, yes, but yeah. I
Are
think
they
we
going to
do
get
it
a
all-
penalty?
No, because
Not,
the
that's
official,
not an illegal procedure?
I don't think so.
So then no. What penalty are you trying to get with this official review? Just the confidence of knowing that you were right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just
Maybe.
need to know I'm right.
Maybe they're. I don't know. I don't know.
Also,
I really
it could
don't
be
know.
for something completely different. I've spent
It could be,
entire official
yes.
reviews talking about
something else.
a penalty.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me to be quiet?
Also, Addie says it's a 90-foot bridge, fully spread, engagement to engagement.
Huh?
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many points is it between Chicago and Hart? That is 7 points. That is a
It
7-point
is
differential.
very, very close.
That's a
Chicago,
one jam.
Well, the highest jam so far, though,
Yeah, 7 has been the largest. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
they're going to have to get some larger jams here to really make a
They're
decision.
nickel and dime this.
So looking at our dazzle of refs, I know you can really only see it with snaps, but we have 4 of our refs out there who are wearing kilts. It has become a thing for some of our refs already wear kilts when they ref. We have 2 of them, but today we now have 4. So yesterday we had
It's
2
spreading.
kilts. Today we have 4. I'm really curious as to how many kilts we will have tomorrow.
Do we want to talk about the officials that we have for this game?
Yes, would you like to let us know who they are?
I'm a big fan of officials. Literally, we can't have this game without them because they're here for safety and so that we can have fun. So we've got Fulcrum, Free the Biscuits, Melody Mayhem, Jabs, Heather Hernandez, Flintlock, Oops-a-Davy, Where's Walco, Luxaturna, Hitter Up Style, General Issue, Shotgun Mike, Twisted Throttle, Snap Spear, A Gru, Mother May I, Made for Rockin'. I love that. That's spelled really strange, guys. Newbie McHusband.
Okay, and the kilt wearers are General Issue, Shotgun Mike, Snap Smear, and Newbie McHusband. And my husband, Mr. Serious Lee, said, I want to get a kilt.
You should. I'm going to Gen Con. Want me to buy you one while I'm there?
Actually, yes. Let's talk.
Yeah.
He would love. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get him a kilt?
Yeah.
We're gonna get him a kilt,
Yeah.
please.
We can get you.
Okay. Free the biscuits.
Yeah,
yes.
free the biscuits.
I've been saying it all tournament.
Hi.
Hi.
Arbor got number 2 when Chicago Jammer leapt for the apex jump, and there was space to land. During the jump, blocking happened that pushed someone in the jammer's way. So there will not be an expulsion for reckless contact.
Thank you. Did
Okay,
you guys hear
no,
that?
Yes, because, Sirius has been working so hard to get me to not say thank you after the official review because he turns our mics way up to be able to hear the officials. And that was the first time I didn't yell thank you. And then you did it because then nobody has told you not to say it.
Guys, I'm just polite.
I
I'm
know.
so
He can't
polite.
tell me not to say. So we're gonna try sign language
I
next
could
time.
do that.
But did you all hear that they were looking for an expulsion on the jammer
Yes.
for reckless contact? Because and I did see it
For
in the chat.
Chicago
Somebody said that did look like a jump into a wall, and I kind of agreed. Like there was a.
Yeah.
It kind of looked. Ooh, that
Yeah.
was a. That was so they were trying to upgrade the penalty to an expulsion, but they did not witness egregious behavior.
Yes.
And so the single penalty call will
Yep.
stand.
May I make a suggestion potentially to Sirius?
Yeah, but he's not here.
Yeah, he should get a mic that goes directly into our headphones so he can whisper things to us because I'm hard of hearing and I can't hear when he's talking.
I can't either. I have
Yeah.
to move one of my head.
So maybe that should be the next upgrade.
I think he's tried to do something like that, but it becomes even more complicated and more expensive.
Oh, fair. Okay, never mind.
He's not listening to us at all right now, so we could
Yeah.
say, because he doesn't have his earphones in,
His inners.
so we could say whatever we wanted, and he can't control us.
I'm wondering if they're
Screaming.
doing another official review,
yeah.
if they're doing a back-to-back situation.
Is that a
'cause
do-si-do official review? A Shanana official review? Screaming
Shanana
Taco
off
says
jam.
kilts are a +1 to agility. Okay, look, this is what I've been saying. I have told so many people
+1 to
people are
constitution.
like, you wear dresses, you're so fancy. I'm like, no, I hate pants.
Yeah.
Pants are leg prisons.
I feel
and
that.
I do not like pants. And
Yeah.
I've always been a dress wearer. And people are like, oh, but dresses, they're too. I'm like, no, dresses are literally pajamas.
Yeah.
I'm wearing pajamas during the day.
See?
Yeah, pants suck.
Yeah.
Let's go with kilts
I'm
and
going to
dresses.
say it's a +1 to constitution due to keeping you cool.
Ooh, constitution and
Yeah.
agility.
Yeah, constitution buff.
Yeah.
Guys, can you tell I'm a nerd?
We have talked so much about the Venn diagram of nerdness with roller derby, Dungeons and Dragons, general video games, fantasy. What else is it?
It's all a circle.
Yeah, it's all we all have the trifecta of nerdiness, and it's amazing.
I think it is a I think it is a back-to-back official review. Excellent.
Goldie Socks, you're back. I haven't seen you in a while. It's great to see you. Hello. Jason Coverstone, ooh, maybe I need to start jamming in a kilt. Let's make it happen. Let's make a team of people
Do
who
it.
wear kilts.
Yeah.
A whole team.
Do it.
It's more time efficient. Yeah, see?
Do it, Jace.
All right, we're going to find out about that official.
I think
he's
the
gonna-
official's going to go over there first and then come over and tell us.
He has to tell the official people before
Yes,
us.
that's
My
fine.
goodness. What
It's okay. Although, we're starting with the power jam.
We are.
Oh, we got Bond.
Zoe is still
Yep,
in
Zoe's still in the
Zoe's
box.
still in the penalty for that, but it still is just the one track cut.
Yeah.
Zoe is standing and looks to be really close to being
But that's
released.
because we had a 5-minute official timeout.
Yeah, so Zoe's had a nice break.
Super nice break.
Genghis is
okay,
going
Zoe's
to approach
out,
the pack
though.
first, but Zoe's out. That's all Genghis needed to get lead jammer for Hard. Remember, Hard is only down by 7 right now. Zoe getting out too.
I'm going to nickname her Twinkle Toes.
Look at that.
Twinkle Toes. Doo, doo, doo. Well, so my guess, because of that small foot movement on this floor, it's really slippery.
Well, yesterday we saw one of the officials on the outside was literally up on toe stops, one of the OPRs, and I think that is the official who ended up getting their wheels replaced by Sacred Gear Supply. Because
Is that when you were talking about having like race car tire
yes,
changes?
we want to do pit stop
pit
wheel
stops.
changes.
Thank you.
It's a new competition that
we are
we're starting.
3 points. That is a 3-point differential.
Ooh, ooh,
Oh
ooh.
my gosh.
Wilson and Tokyo Drift.
I think
Chicago
Tokyo's
style
out.
with the lead, Tokyo Drift. Wilson hoping to get that wall opened up.
And Wilson's opening up this wall.
Tokyo Drift is about half a track away from the pack. Wilson is out about half a track behind Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift hits the pack. Wilson wanting to score points of her own, but is not going to be able to because Tokyo's going to call that jam.
Fun fact about Tokyo, does a casual 8-mile run on the mornings of game day.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
She's a
but
marathon
also,
runner.
fact number 1 is not true.
She used to be 6 feet tall. Maybe it's 2 truths and a lie.
Oh, what's the other one? Runs the rudest endurance practices of all, like a night before a tourney like a maniac. No, I believe both 2 and 3.
Well, I know Tokyo, and she runs marathons for fun.
Oh, 2 truths and a lie. So the lie would be the 6 feet. Because I don't know how you become no longer
I'm
6 feet
gonna
tall.
ask her about this. I'm gonna go Tokyo.
Maybe Tokyo did the stilts. No, like you know the people who do it like like street performers and things like that.
Okay, like a certain.
My kid who's very short, I have a very short family. He got stilts because he wanted to be tall, and he enjoys them.
I love that.
Taserface is your lead jammer for Hard. Squid Pro Quo, though, is chasing down Taserface. Taserface, ooh, that was a bad
It
fall.
was a banana peel.
That was a banana, but it was also, that was right on the tailbone.
Yeah, that was a banana peel, though, that got Taserface.
Taserface. That's why I always, and I know I'm not competing anymore, but I always wore butt protecting pads. I don't understand all these skaters who fall on their butts with no actual cushion, because I would never.
I have so much cushion.
No, I do too. You see all the junk in my trunk.
Yeah.
But I was so scared to fall backwards on that tailbone. I always had those bum savers.
They're really helpful. There's quite a few skaters on the team that actually have them.
Okay, Screaming Taco just combined two of the conversations we've been having, kilts and stilts. Kilts and stilts. Although, don't you usually wear like long pants to cover
Yes.
the stilts so it doesn't look like? But
Unless you're not being obvious about it. Oh, oh.
ooh, ow.
High block. Someone got a high block. Chicago style got a high block.
Oh, Genghis Khan is only 3 points down. God Jam It is struggling in the pack. Genghis Khan in on a scoring pass. God Jam It still stuck behind that tripod. If Genghis Khan can get through this whole pack, that's going to be a lead change.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I got it ready. I think that's a lead change.
It is!
1 point separating these two teams. Chicago coming in to try and help God Jam It out. God Jam It needs to get out of this pack. Hard is coming in on another scoring pass. Okay, now I'm getting stressed.
Yeah.
Genghis Khan is through another 4.
If I couldn't get out, Jammer
no.
went to the box.
God Jam It.
This is about to be the biggest jam that we have had all game.
And it is Hard who has not only taken the lead, but is starting to stretch.
Yes.
And God Jam It is thinking exactly that while in the penalty box.
Yep.
They freeze God Jam It in the box.
Yep.
Hard is going to want this next lead jammer. Who are they putting out?
Taserface. I hope that Taserface knows we're saying their name like that.
Someone needs to tell Taserface, and hopefully it's amusing.
Yeah, I hope so.
But anyone who thinks that part of Guardians of the Galaxy is funny, like, is going to find us, you know. Again, the Venn diagram of Derby.
Nerds. Yeah.
Nerds.
So 11 points is the biggest jam so far.
Wow.
11-point jam.
That is the lowest.
Let's see if Taser can beat it.
That is the largest jam of a game in this tournament so far.
No, because I didn't. Yesterday they had 20-point jams, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's the lowest. This is the
lowest.
largest jam
Got
of
it.
the game is
Yes.
11 for this game.
Got
All
it.
the games yesterday had jams of at least 20 as their largest jam of the game.
Got it. I understand now.
I knew it was a confusing concept.
They put Tokyo out as a pivot, hopefully to help jam it.
Madhouse Mexi says we yell that at her every time she gets lead.
Yes.
She's used to it.
Okay.
Oh no! Taserface going to the box.
For what is Taser's?
Tokyo Drift took that star pass, so this is going to be a 2-minute jam. And Taserface currently in the box with a Chicago-style blocker in that IJRD penalty box. Tokyo Drift coming around on a scoring pass. We've got a minute now.
It's a smart move made by Chicago Style to put Tokyo
Drift
in
is
as
the pivot.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, look at that opening
Inside.
up that inside
Beautiful
line.
offense by
That
that
was
pack.
God Jam It with the
Yes.
offense. God Jam It was like, I'm sorry I went to the box. Here's the best offense
here's
I
some
can ever
offense.
provide you.
It was a beautiful sweep.
That was gorgeous. Taserface out of the box and back on the track.
Yep.
Tokyo Drift on a scoring pass.
I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall in their locker rooms to hear the conversations they had.
Yeah, they've made some changes since the half. For sure. Tokyo Drift through, ooh, and out of bounds. So having to go all the way to the back to seed position. Chicago style blocker headed to join on Dodgin Anya. I forgot.
Jam it.
Jam It.
Well, I was watching Jam It try and create some offense for Tokyo.
Dodge Inya is in the box as pivot with a Chicago-style blocker. So we've got 3 blockers each out there. Both jammers scoring. That jam comes to its natural conclusion. And how many points are going to separate these two teams?
Because it almost looks like did they meet each other point for point? No. Hard got up 3 more.
3 more. So we have an 11-point
So
spread.
Close. What? 2 11-point jams for Hard in a row.
11-11.
Oh. Yeah, they are starting to get a little bit momentum.
Uh-huh. Zoe and Wilson out there for their respective teams.
Oh, and they had a pack advantage. Chicago Style did. They've got Hard has 2 blockers in the box.
Oh.
And Zoe's just snuck right up that inside line.
Oh, that wasn't. Hard was ahead, weren't they? No. Did we have a lead change that I missed?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I am not on top. I'm just so into this game.
Yes, because it's so close. It was so close. I hope that ref is okay.
Was there a tumble?
Yeah.
Oh, Never good when the refs
We
take a tumble.
are
The
7 points.
That big line on the floor that you can see right there, almost at the pivot line, that's a tough line. Just so you know, Tara, I know you're going to be skating on it later. That line is a little bumpy. Yep. Yep. Do you see it right there?
Yes.
It can cause your wheels to go bloop bloop.
Yeah.
And that's not good. So
That might be
everybody
what
watch
they're talking
that
about.
line.
We'll see what happens.
Wait, why do you think that's what they're talking about?
Unfortunately, a hard skater hit an official coming out of the box.
Oh no.
Yeah. And that is a
right now
no-no.
in WIFTA with the rules.
Yep.
Touching an official is
Yep.
a big no-no
It is a
and
big
could
no-no.
very well lead to an expulsion.
Yes.
Do you know
would
which
be
skater
correct.
it was?
It was the pivot from the last jam.
That was Dodge Inya, I believe.
I don't remember
For
the
hard?
number. Yeah, for
yeah,
hard.
yeah, it was Dodge Inya.
Yeah.
So that's what I
That
feel. I
might
feel
be
so
what they're
serious
having.
all of a
I
sudden.
know,
the
'cause it
mood,
is-
the mood has gone.
Everybody knows what they're talking about.
We're like, oh my gosh, this.
Everybody
You know,
knows.
the one time I got expelled, I was in the box the whole time, and I was just.
What
I
did
knew.
you do?
Okay, it's physics. So
Physics.
I had gone. I was in between turns 2 and 3. I was at the corner of turn 2, and I was on the out. I was on
Yeah.
turn 4.
Yeah.
I was giving my chest to the blocker. I was ready and braced, and the jammer came in. I dipped my shoulder, and she flew.
Yeah.
And they said that I leaned into her, and I felt like I was going backwards. He says I chicken winged, but you have it on film, but
Send
I
it to
still don't
me.
think it was my fault.
I want to see it.
No, she flew. I felt so bad.
It happens.
Like-
I've done that to a couple skaters. One time, I think I'm not going to say anything. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I need a fun fact.
Madhouse says we also have an incredible jammer named Rabies who we bark at when we get lead. They have a jammer named Rabies, and they go. Woof, 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 woof.
I love that. We do that to one of our skaters too. Her name's Rottweiler.
Yes, I know who
And she's a
Rottweiler
vet
is.
tech, yeah. And
You
we
bark at her?
occasionally.
Oh. This. Uh-oh. They're going to talk
Yep.
to the skater.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, no.
They're ejecting her.
Oh, no. Yeah, they are.
So Stats just said that these last couple, these last couple jams for hard, they've had an 8-point jam, an 11-point jam, and another 11-point jam,
Cool.
which are the biggest, like most points they've scored in since the first half, the
Yeah.
whole game. They're killing it.
I really hope this doesn't take the wind out of Hard's sails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we getting Sunny coming over to hang out?
I mean, we already know.
We already
We
know.
figured it out.
I mean, but we also have technology.
We played our own escape room. What do you mean? The captain's in the box? That's not.
Someone has to sub in.
Mary Chaos is not the captain, but you don't have to sub the captain, do you? You can sub
No,
anybody?
I think you can sub anybody. I think
Okay.
anybody can have that. All right.
We deducted on our own. So you tell us, and I'll tell you if that's what we guessed.
The hard pivot number 318 made forceful and avoidable contact with an official, resulting in an automatic expulsion.
We were correct. Thank you. I waited to say it this time.
Yep.
All right, thank you so
Yeah.
much. And Dodgenia, just so you know, I was very upset when it happened to me because it just sucks when you get expelled. But sometimes it is unavoidable. This was. Never mind.
Sometimes it happens.
Make some noise. Hey, Aria, just got up. Looks like I missed some good gossip. Oh, you've missed some good things, Mike. I was super hyper at the beginning,
This
too.
game is intense, Mike.
It's so intense. Screaming Taco says, it's a chaotic game. Just glad everyone is safe and not hurt.
In fact,
Bravo. I completely.
we're not intense. We are in a warehouse
Wait,
building.
that one deserves my applause. Wait, do I have applause on here?
Oh. Yeah.
You can sub anyone. It doesn't have
Yeah.
to be the captain. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jason said when I got ejected, I was off the track before they could even come talk to me. They made me sit in the penalty box while they talked for like 10 minutes. It was brutal, Jason,
Oh, we're starting.
because I already had gotten the penalty and then they upgraded it to an
It
expulsion.
looks also like Chicago style has another pack advantage. 4-2.
It was Ogre that ejected me?
And
Does he remember that?
Inside line for Zoe. Again.
It was Ogre?
They're talking. And it looks like a power jam now for Hard. Hard has a power jam. Zoe's just pushed her way through that middle of that wall.
Zoe is through. Chicago 3 points with 3 points away from Hard. Zoe getting stuck in that wall. I always get quiet when things get like stressful because it's just
lead change.
Lead change, lead change, lead change.
And I think this is Chicago Style's largest jam so far. Stats.
Genghis Bond is out of the box. I believe still on an initial. Zoe currently on a third scoring pass right now.
And so far, this is Chicago Style's biggest jam so far in points.
Bond gets pushed out and has to cede position, but gets through. Zoe with a tumble to the inside, hits those hips. I think might have gotten all 4 points there. Woo.
I believe Zoe got 12 points.
12 points.
That is the
largest jam.
Largest jam of the game.
And Chicago took the lead again. 16 and a half minutes left in this game. This is a great game.
What a great morning game.
Also, sorry for my little freak out earlier. Sirius was like, did you know that it was Ogre who ejected you? And I said, no, it wasn't. Because I always thought it was Joe from Rock. But Sirius says, I thought it was Joe. If it was Ogre, I'm having a talk with him. It's been like 10 years. I'm still mad. Taser face! Jamming for Hard, hoping to get into that 5-point lead that Chicago has, but Squid Pro Quo is gonna make it difficult. I really hope Squiddy is a lawyer because that would be fabulous.
Oh.
What happened? What did you say? Oh.
Someone's mouth guard fell and then somebody picked it up, so somebody is skating without a mouth guard potentially.
If they notice that, are they supposed to call it?
Yeah, it's also a penalty.
To skate without your mouth guard?
Yeah, it is yeah.
Maybe the person who picked it up is the skater, though.
I hope so.
And they put it back in their mouth.
I hope so.
Okay, Squiddy is chasing.
What a beautiful
hit
by Kitty. What a beautiful
Kitty
hit
magic. That is why you nominated Kitty for, for Skater of the Game.
I've seen
1-6. Oh, it was 1-6 that picked up the mouth guard, is what Sirius said. Beat him tender hooligan.
That hit by Kitty is exactly why. I've watched her do it multiple times during this game.
That was a great hit.
Yeah.
I can see why you nominated it.
Yes. Are you thinking
Currently,
about it?
Genghis Bond is winning.
I love that.
God Jam It right behind.
Oh.
And then Kitty Magic and Salt and Decker both have a good smattering of votes. You've got until 5 minutes left to vote for who you think should win the Skater of the Game.
What are the
sticker.
rankings again for these games?
The ranking for these games or these skaters?
These two.
These
two
teams.
teams.
The ranking for the teams is Chicago is ranked 53. Hard is ranked 58.
And it shows.
The predictor is 175 Chicago win. Yep. Right now, Chicago is ahead by 6 points with 15 minutes left. First of all, they're not going to reach this predicted score. This has been such a defensive game. They're not going to get that many points in 15 minutes.
I would be surprised if they hit 140.
But the spread 175 to 144. What is the spread on that? Because I can do a 2-1 spread, but I can't do anything this complicated.
Stats.
175 to how much percentage of 175 is 144? I have a calculator right here.
I also have a calculator. Oh. I think you divide it by 144, and that should give you the percentage.
Nope, I did it backwards. Hold on.
Okay.
141 divided by 174. 81.
Okay.
So for every 8 points that Chicago scores...
I don't understand the math of this. I'm good at math, but I don't understand their algorithm.
Do you like how I just stopped talking?
I love it. I love it. We got Tokyo back on the line, though. Look at the tenacity.
No, I know it. 80%. So they were saying that Harrisburg would score 80% to Chicago Style's 100%.
Okay.
So if Chicago Style scored 10, then Harrisburg would score 8. So I think they're. Okay. I think Hard might be closer to 90 right now with the 78-84. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. Does anybody get any points from that one? 1 point. 1 point for Hard. They only need 5 more to make it a tie.
Hard has had 7 leads this half, and Chicago's had 4.
And Hard had the most leads in the first half as well.
Yes.
By a long shot.
According to stats, yes. Apple, I love that you're a stats person.
Apple, you're doing great. Thank you so much.
Over here.
We appreciate you and all the stats.
Ooh. Oh, both jammers approaching the pack slowly is an interesting tactic. There
Zoe
it is.
sees the space in the middle. Zoe wants it. Zoe's got it.
So just
Zoe's
patience.
footwork is
Sometimes
so
patience
good.
works for jammers.
Genghis Bond chasing down Zoe. Zoe sees that inside line. 1 foot.
Beautiful
Oh!
with 1 foot, 2.
Woo!
Let's go.
Wait, where's my...
Clap.
No, I wanted my yay.
Yay.
I don't know where it went. Which one?
Is it this one? No, that's
No.
a laugh. You You guys have to see this technology the Derby Date Night has for their soundboard.
Do you know that this showed up in my Christmas stocking? We don't know where it came from, and neither does Sirius.
It came from Santa.
It came, well,
from Santa.
somebody might have bought it and put it there, but it wasn't Sirius.
It was Santa. I love it. You should take a photo and post it on your socials.
Of this?
Yes.
Yeah, I really should. The fancy soundboard.
Yes, it is the fancy soundboard. Forearm for hard. Going to the box is a jammer. It's taser face.
Taser face. That is not what they wanted.
No, it is
Hard
not.
was getting some momentum there, and
With a 9-point difference.
9-point difference.
9 points. I don't know what the biggest spread has been between these two teams.
Not much.
It hasn't been much.
Not much. Taserface is standing in the
Smart.
box.
Squid. Smart.
Squid is now lead jammer for Chicago. There's a minute left in this jam. Taserface is released from the box. I believe still on initial.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Yes, you would be correct.
And, oh, look at that Blocktopus in the front of hard blockers saying, Squiddy, we know you are scoring points right now, but we do not want to let you through. But then 13 from Chicago comes in, speed skate, to say, I'm going to help you break this thing up. Everybody has to bridge as Taserface gets pulled to the back, attempts an apex jump. I don't know if she made that apex jump.
That pack is intense,
Ooh.
just slow.
Yeah, Taserface did not make that apex jump and just got a track cut.
According to stats, because I asked this question, at halftime, 51-38 might be the biggest gap between scores.
And that is 51 minus 38, a spread of 13.
13 points.
13 is the biggest gap.
That's what a great matchup between these two teams.
This game has been so much fun. I'm so glad that you're here to enjoy it with me, both of you. And Treble's behind us getting ready to take the mic. Here's our penalties so far.
Which isn't bad. It doesn't look like
No.
anybody's really in any serious penalty trouble, especially with only having 11 minutes left in this half.
And
Game.
Chicago, everybody should look at Tokyo Drift saying completely clean.
Good for Tokyo.
Speaking of,
Who is
Tokyo is lead
jamming?
jammer. And coming into the pack on a scoring pass.
I believe it's a power jam.
It is a power
Yeah.
jam because Taserface went to the box for that track cut for that attempted apex jump at the end. So Tokyo continuing to try and spread this lead.
I just like watching Tokyo literally drift around those corners.
Drift, that's what.
Get it? Drifting, yeah.
So there is now a 19-point spread between these teams. So
That's it?
Chicago has spread away just in these
Just
last
a
two
little bit.
jams. And remember what we said? There weren't very many power jams. Tokyo
Is that
Taserface went to the box again.
Yep. How many penalties is that for?
That's 5.
Yep. Oh, your color coordination is beautiful.
It's not mine. It is literally the stats.
Okay.
program.
Does it turn orange if?
Yes. If you get 6, it turns orange. That's why I'm always so aware of how many penalties you
love
have,
it.
Tara.
Let's not talk about that.
Well, yeah, today's going to be so clean.
I'm gonna
So
get
clean.
1 penalty. Oh, that should have been a directional.
Sometimes penalties aren't seen. Woo, Tokyo getting
12
through.
points. Is this 16 points is the biggest jam that they have had so far of this game so far.
And Tokyo has 31 seconds and might decide to keep going for it as Taserface has
Bench
spent.
is telling her to keep going.
Okay, then we might get up to a 20-point jam. The star has been passed to the Spanish in collision, who is going to be coming in on a scoring pass, but Tokyo's calling it after getting 20 points.
Biggest jam of the game is
Just
by
happened, and
done
that
by Tokyo.
Oh, that's gotta hurt for hard.
Excellent. Am I getting more stats?
Yeah, probably. And Chicago has filled their first bucket. Vroom, vroom, Tokyo, says the chat.
This is 3 scoreless jams for hard in a row.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Inside line on the toe stops for Zoe
You
again.
cannot give Zoe any space
And then
on the lines.
Wilson took the exact same path.
Yep.
Exact same path.
Yep. Wilson is chasing down Zoe. They are very close, and Zoe does decide to call
Just
it,
hit it and quit
preventing Wilson.
And it looks like Zoe got 1 point.
Fun fact about Tokyo, she's doing all this on skates because she had to borrow because she blew out an axle a week ago. That is actually very impressive because borrowed skates are, like,
Are
your
hard.
skates are
Yeah.
so customed to
Yes.
you and your skating style. That's good job, Tokyo.
Okay.
Goldie talks, momentum is everything in this match. I agree. Right now, Chicago's got the momentum, and Hard wants it back.
Hard.
Genghis Bond, who is currently winning our Skater of the Game vote, wants to make a change.
Beautiful.
And gets lead jammer. That's step 1. Squid Pro Quo has passed the star. I see the pivot has the star. Is that Squid Pro Quo? No,
no.
that is Surgical Steel, who is now the jammer for Chicago. Chicago made a quick pass on that one.
It was sneak, but it did not get past Hard.
Hard. Genghis Bond is headed to the box. Another jammer penalty for Hard. Oh, that is a tough one.
Which means I think that's a 2-minute jam.
Yes, it is.
For
And
Surgical
Steel is a pivot who is now going to be jamming for the rest of this jam.
For the next 1:10 seconds.
So I'm a former pivot, you're a current pivot. How do we feel about that?
Oh my God. It happens to me every time I take a star pass and I get very upset.
I always get so
beautiful
sad.
clean by Squid.
I always got so sad. I was like, oh no, I'm the
Nice.
jammer forever now. Good job, Surgical Steel.
Yeah.
Getting through there. Genghis Bond is out of the box and in the pack. Everybody's kind of getting set up, but
yeah.
Chicago Style's really in Hard's wall and manages to keep everybody apart. Ooh, that's a little banana jam.
Not like a really,
Ooh.
that hurt, sounded like it hurt.
Yeah.
Everybody's lined up on the inside line.
And
Just-
Genghis is like, okay, fine, I'll go to the outside since you're all hanging out on the inside. Both jammers scoring points here, so Chicago not really making much like progress, but also not losing any ground right now.
Yeah, as long as you can even it out.
Yeah.
Genghis tried to make an apex jump there.
1 minute left in game time to vote for Skater of the Game. Genghis Bond still ahead,
my gosh.
but God Jam It is right behind Genghis Bond. It's going to be one of those two skaters as your Skater of the Game.
Get your votes in.
Yep.
And don't forget to vote for MVP voting for the tournament.
Please don't forget that you can vote for tournament MVPs. There will be a tournament MVP jammer, tournament MVP blocker, and tournament MVP official. Sponsored by Rude Chicks.
Yeah. Is there a way you can get a link too to put into the chat?
No.
No? It's
Maybe.
only a...
Oh, I don't think I can put links in the chat.
I think you can.
I can?
I think you can, and maybe...
You can too. You're a moderator.
Yeah, mods might be able to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can get the... It's in our email. Oh, that doesn't help the chat.
No. I'll get it later. I'll get it later and I'll post it. I'll copy it. And
Okay, Jason says power start for Chicago. Is Genghis Bond still in the box? So this is going to be Tokyo Drift starting with at least a 10-second power start.
Yep. And if we remember, Tokyo got the largest jam in just the second half with 20 points. We'll see if she can do it again.
Who had the 20.1.
Yeah, we'll see if she can do it again.
Well, Genghis Bond is going to be coming out of that box swinging and hoping to turn the... What?
Yeah?
Yeah. Serious, show me the box. It's blocked. Show me the box.
They're talking about something.
See?
The officials are talking about something. So it
There's
might
the
be
box.
a great...
Does anyone risk of fouling out?
No. We do have 3 skaters that are in a little bit of penalty trouble. One on Chicago style, 923, who has 5 penalties. And then Hard has 2. Number 52 is 5, and 86 has 5.
Oh, Jason said we missed. There was a track cut at the end of the jam.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jason. So this is going to be almost a 30-second one if it was at the end of the jam. Oh, Abby Duffield. She took care of us. Thank you.
I was just about to do it, and Abby beat me to it.
Abby is.
I'll do it later.
Thank you, Abby.
I have it, though.
Vote for tournament MVP. Now we have it, so we can
Yep.
put it in the chat today and tomorrow.
Yeah. Excellent. See? It's a great idea because some people.
This is why we have a team at Derby
Yes.
Date Night. Not only in the
Tokyo just got a penalty for a cut.
Not only on the stream, but having you guys at home help with the team is so wonderful, and we really appreciate it. That is a Shenana Jam. I'm going to say it
bounce.
because it's about to become a do-si-do when treble takes over for me.
It's going to be a bounce. I like to call it a jammer bounce, but
Ooh,
I think
a jammer
that's I
bounce.
think that's the technical term, to
Really?
be honest. Yeah.
I kind of like that because you bounce the other one out.
Yes. Yes.
Jammer bounce.
Jammer bounce.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So many words for it.
But Hard got lead. Which
Genghis came out of the box and got lead, which is exactly what Hard wanted to happen here. But Tokyo was able to get out with some offensive help. Look at that smile.
She's always so happy to be playing Derby.
I love jammers who smile. When I played, I always looked so angry.
I do too. All my photos are me going. And for those at home that can't see, it's me yelling.
Do you know what all my photos are? I don't know why, but I crossed my fingers like super tight every time. And so every photo, if you look at my fingers, you can see that they're crossed.
Did you close the poll?
Oh, we're past 15 minutes, aren't we?
Yes, it is.
Guess who our skater of the game is? Let's see. Genghis Bond from
Congrats,
Hard.
Bond.
Your skater of the game.
You're about to get this very coveted sticker that
Tara's
so
like,
many
I
of us
want it so bad. Zoe Danziger is your lead jammer for Chicago.
That hit did not look fun.
Ooh, Zoe in the pack. Blair Knuckles, jamming for the first time today, is kind of stuck in that pack. It's always good to throw in a new jammer, you know, just shake things up a little bit. Zoe threw for 4 points for Chicago with 3.5 minutes left in this game.
It looks like we got a pivot pass by Hard.
Yep, Salt and Decker now the jammer for Hard. Zoe is to look into the box to see them. They're kind of indicating run it. So Salt and Decker's got to be prepared to try and score some points here as both jammers are hitting the pack.
The bench definitely sees that the Piv is probably tired, and so they're just going to let Zoe run it and let the pack tire out this blocker pivot turn jammer, which is very smart gameplay.
Yep. As we come down to the end of the game, if you are watching us for the first time, if you're a Chicago fan or a Hard fan or just a Derby fan, please subscribe. We try to bring you as much Derby as we can. We always encourage everyone to watch Derby. Watch Derby even when it's not your friends. I mean, you can learn Derby from watching Derby. So please subscribe and come back and see us again.
We have a power jam. Hard just got sent to the box.
Oh, Salt and Decker sitting in the box with 21 seconds left in this jam. Zoe approaching the pack very slowly.
Taking time.
Zoe was like, I'm just going to take my time.
She has now matched Tokyo for largest jam of the game. And I'm
7 seconds left. Are we going to beat it, Zoe?
Can she get 2 more points?
Can Zoe get a couple more points before this jam comes to a close?
We'll see. Refs, officials.
No. Oh, yep.
Nope.
The 3 were the 3 pocket points for Hard.
Zoe and Tokyo are matched for largest jam of the game so far. Ooh, and we do have somebody in some serious penalty trouble. You get 6 for free, right?
Yep, 6 for free, Salt and Decker. With 1 minute and 7 seconds
That's
left.
not bad. I fouled out with less than 2 minutes left in a game.
Yep. Wilson has the pivot on. I would not be surprised if Salt and Decker, who is typically a blocker, immediately hands that star to Wilson. But if Squid Pro Quo is not lead, Salt and Decker should keep that star on until lead has been called. Okay, lead has been called for Squid Pro Quo.
Yep.
Salt and Decker's like, you know what? I'm just going to go.
Decker's like, I can
like,
do it.
Don't say I'm not a jammer.
I love this.
Aria?
Tenacity. Decker's like, yes.
I am a jammer, and here I come.
And I'm going to jam.
Squid Pro Quo coming into the pack.
Squid.
Oh, nice hit out, and Squid calls the jam. Got a few
Got
points
2.
there. That was Thunder Crusher with the stop.
Excellent job. All right, we got Bon and Tokyo up against each other this round.
We've seen this matchup quite a few times.
We have seen this matchup.
We are under a minute left in this game. We are on schedule right now for our next game to start in 25 minutes, and that game is going to be between Circle City, who is our host team, versus Twin State, which is Vermont and New Hampshire, Apple. So one of our New England states.
Bon's got lead.
Genghis Bond, skater of the game, and lead jammer. Gonna try to break that 100 mark before this game comes to an end. This could be the last jam of the game. Bond in the pack on a scoring pass. Tokyo Drift is stuck in that pack, being pulled to the outside lane, swinging to the inside, up on those toe stops, getting through. The period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the game. Genghis Bond calls the jam. Did they get 100? Almost.
Oh,
so close.
So close.
Chicago taking that one. Unofficial score 144 to 96.
98. And
98.
Chicago hit a Hard's predictor score.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it was 170 something to 144.
175
So,
to
and it looks
144.
like they kind of kept the ratio. No,
Yeah.
Chicago, I think, kind of beat the ratio a little bit. So, really defensive game, really
Beautiful
fun
job,
game.
both
Tara,
teams.
I love having you on Derby Date Night.
Hey, invite me here more often.
I would love to have you on, but I'm going to have you on the screen
yeah.
in 2 games
Yeah.
when Skatanic Temple plays Divergence.
Divergence.
It's going to be a really fun game. But before that, coming up next, we have got Circle City and Twin State. So stick around. We will be back in about 20 minutes for that next game. And Treble Maker and Apple will be on the mic while I take a small break.
Yay!
Woohoo! All
Bye,
right.
guys.
See you soon
later.
on Derby Date Night.
Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night Deep Fried Derby Fest Edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds for the 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament hosted by Circle City Roller Derby. We have 12 different teams from near and far who will be joining us for all of the jam-packed action this weekend. You get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, of course, are Circle City Roller Derby. This is the A and the B teams. Akron Roller Derby from Ohio, and Arbor Roller Derby B and C teams, of course, from Michigan, Chicago Style Roller Derby from Illinois, Cincinnati Roller Derby, of course, from Ohio, Divergence Roller Derby, and we got Free State Roller Derby from Maryland, Harrisburg Area Roller Derby, otherwise known as HARD, from Pennsylvania, Skatetanic Temple, and the Twin States Roller Derby from New Hampshire and Vermont. So, of course, we are in game 2. We just got done with Chicago Style Roller Derby and Harrisburg Roller Derby. That was a very intense game. I hope you guys are watching. We are getting ready to go into Circle City and Twin State. Circle City currently sits in the rankings at 49, and Twin State is sitting at 52. So only a 3-point difference, so every point is going to matter. That point spread, we're looking at 165 to 154. But before we get into everything, into the games, let's introduce ourselves. Of course, we are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. And on the microphone, you've got me, not Aria kidding me, but you've got Treble Maker from South Bend Roller Derby. Hi guys, how y'all doing? I'm going to try to keep you guys up to date with the action that's going on the rink and hopefully make you laugh a little. But my second half, I guess are we a throuple? We've got, of course, Mr. Seriously. Of course, he's running everything in the background. But also, almost most importantly, of course, is going to be my co-host for everything, also from South Bend Roller Derby. And it's Apple. How you doing, Apple?
Hello, Treble. It's so nice to see you. So nice to be here together. Sirius's special job is just frowning at us, really, giving us mean face. But this should be a great game.
Because you and I are gonna sit there and be talking. And he's going.
Yeah.
Treble.
Cut it
Derby.
out.
Derby.
Yes.
I totally get it. It's gonna happen. Hello, chat. Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh, I know, Mr. Jason Coverstone. I love watching you, Jace. You are awesome. For those you don't know, we are Derby Date Night. We bring to you the Derby action and, of course, bad jokes.
Bad jokes.
We're going to try that. I think we're going to do more fun facts from the teams than jokes because, let's be honest, I found it very interesting, all the fun facts that we heard from everybody yesterday. I hope that you were paying attention. We have a statistician with us today. They're going to be paying attention to as much as they can and feeding us all these fun facts. So I hope that you're ready. Just also want to make sure that you know we've got our sponsors. We've got Skatin Not Hatin. Skatin Not Hatin is a female-owned small business specializing in high-quality skates, the latest and softest in roller derby gear, clothing, uniforms, and teamwear. Joy is a current skater of over 19 years and a junior derby coach for over 14, recognizing for the need of knowledgeable people in the equipment and apparel part of roller derby. Her passion, love, and commitment to the sport is what drives her to help skaters of all levels find the best skate and gear on their feet, body, and other needs. Check out Skatin Not Hatin, guaranteed great quality gear and apparel. Okay, I'll get back to the other ones because we're getting ready to start here. Let's see, we've got Higgs Bosom for Circle City, and we have
That's number 50.
That's
for
Bio.
Twin State Derby is Biohazard Jess goes by Bio. Or Has, sorry.
Has.
I
Goes by
do that
Has.
backwards each time because we have bios on our
we have
team,
bio
too.
from our team.
It is Has. It is
Has.
And definitely a hazard on the track.
Very much so. Oh, man.
Now I got it.
It was fantastic to watch yesterday, so.
Purple's doing stats for us, and we are off with the first jam.
All righty. I've got Higgs going in. See who it's got this tight. Wow, Circle City's doing a great job keeping Bio or Has out. Man, that is a tight group. See who we got over there. Oh, I see LC. I see. Looks like Diamond's out there. That's gonna be a tough try back. Oh, getting knocked out and cycled back. Diamond doing her job of making Has going all the way out. Oh, knocks her out one more time. Diamond so good, but let's see. We got Higgs. Also, Twin City doing a great job keeping that packed up and knocking out Higgs. So we still do not have a lead jammer yet, but Rogue's doing a job. Diamond's back there, keeping going. Man, Rogue, and there it is. Our lead jammer is Has. we will go through the list of skaters here shortly. Great job going on by the Circle City squad. Looks like nope, she took off her star, but has put it back on since going around. Called it. Looks like
might be 0-1.
Nope, we got two. We got two scored by the Vixens. Absolutely fantastic. Of course, shout out to the Zebra Pack out there. We'll get to a roster here. We got G.I. Jane for Circle City and Pale Raptor for the Vixens.
So Aria and I talked a lot yesterday about how it takes a few jams to settle in, right?
Yeah.
Like teams are kind of figuring out what their style is, whether they prefer to line up in the front or the back.
Right. And it looks like we got a power jam situation as Raptor just got sent to the penalty box. Oh, and it looks like the pivot also is being sent to the... Oh, we're going to have a jammer do-si-do.
Or a shenana jam. I like the do-si-do. I am a fan of the do-si-do.
I'm a
no
musical
shame
person.
To Aria.
No, no shame to Aria. I'm a musical person, so it's a do-si-do. You know. Yes, the Twin City suits are absolutely phenomenal. I love that rainbow gear going on.
Oh, our coach, the coach garb.
The coach is phenomenal.
So Raptor is coming around on a scoring pass. G.I. Jane just out of the box.
Absolutely.
So let's see what points are going to happen.
Circle City trying very hard to keep them out, but Raptor is in for a full 4. See what we got going on there. G.I. Jane struggling to get through. Teammates are trying to knock the defenders out of the way, getting pushed over by the pivot's going back to the penalty box.
Second penalty for the pivot on this jam. Raptor racking up some points on her third scoring pass, I believe, of this jam.
And we just had a star pass to Iggy and Palia.
Circle City still held to 0
still
points.
Still held to 0 points, so yeah, Raptors been able to score 12. Looks like there's no reason to not just keep going around. Iggy's trying to get through. Man, Twin Cities doing a great job keeping it, and Raptors able to, wow, nice spin move going around the defenders of Circle City.
Outside, really, really nice staying in bounds, nice turnaround, and keep going.
Kept nice control, nice speed.
Absolutely.
Like, didn't even slow down for that. Pivots back out, and we went to time. Great call-offs. Holy cow, 16 points already for the one jam. That's gonna be tough to beat already.
Well, it's early times,
but
we know Circle City is a great roster, really strong skaters.
Yes.
You may or may not know that Twin State was my first Derby league.
Was it?
So
how long ago?
I started skating with them in probably 2011, and which the league was founded in 2010, 2011. We'd just become WIFTA at that time, and a lot of these skaters are people I know, and the coaching staff has been the same. So it's just so much fun to see my buddies from New England here. They don't get to come to the Midwest very often, so
yeah, they've been playing great.
Yeah. New England Derby's awesome.
New England Derby sounds really, really good.
Yeah.
So Jam 3, we've got Slamboni is now our lead jammer. Wham Bam is still trying to get through so that they can start scoring. And, we had a star pass, it looks
another
like.
pass.
And it went to Diamond. Diamond, of course, very, very good skater. And we got hands up, and, back block called on Slamboni. So we're going to go the full 2 minutes. So Diamond's going to get a chance to do some catch-up. And knowing how Diamond plays, I do not like that for Twin Cities. They're going to be able to...
Twin State,
excuse me.
Twin State.
Twin State.
Twin Cities are different things.
Twin Cities in Minnesota. There's a lot of twins.
There are a lot of twins. A lot of twins. Yeah, Twin State Derby, because Vermont and New Hampshire are like little mirrors of each other.
Yes.
So one goes one way and the other goes the other way. And this team is based on the Vermont-New Hampshire border, about halfway up the state.
Diamond coming around, trying to get some scoring in. Diamond good on her wheels, getting around for another 4, bringing the game into 2 points.
Some offense from the back by number 603, Live Free or Die.
Yep, LaFree doing a great job there. Unfortunately, Slamboni getting cycled back around again, going around Wham Bam to meet Rogue and the rest of the pack. See Kimbo Slicer.
A little bit of a defensive standoff at the end.
Yeah,
Everyone's
very
just
nice.
locked in, right?
I think that's great. Because you don't want anyone getting too far away. Vixens were able to score 3. Ooh, it's a 1-point game. Gotta love that.
Yeah, Circle City really came back with that power jam opportunity.
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting with how many jams, how fast it seems that they're figuring each other out. Because
Absolutely.
They're playing very fast on their feet, or I guess I should say wheels. Diamond Jesus. Yeah, it's one of those. I say that second word a lot when I watch Diamond Skate. Looks like we have an official timeout. So we probably should talk a little bit about our skaters. We, of course, for Circle City, we've got Ghost, Higgs Bosom, Killdeer, Ursa Memer, Rogue, Diamond, Mo M Down. Oh, I like that. That's awesome. Sergeant Slaughter, Vivi Section. Oh, that's great.
It's a good name.
I love
That is a good
Derby
name.
names. Kimbo Slicer, Frau Blocker, Sarah Tonin, LC Hammer, Richie, Goldie Braun, Wham Bam, Iggy Impalia, Fruit Punch, Hitter Up Style, and G.I. Jane, of course, coached by Eric Style and Angel. And from Twin State, Felon of Troy, Daryl, D, Jargonaut, Pain in the Derriere. That is such a great name. That is phenomenal.
Pain in the Derriere is actually a dairy farmer.
It's a dairy farmer.
Works,
I heard that yesterday when I was listening
yeah.
to this scene. Bleeding Glory, Ivory Tower, Slamboni, of course, Biohazard Jess, Clean Her Rossi? Cleaner Rossi.
Cleaner ass.
Cleaner. Sorry, everyone listening.
Sorry, friends.
That is great. Pale Raptor, Star Strike, otherwise going by Rick, Live Free or Die, Hanny Oakley, Lynx, Blazes, and Vampira Slayer. The great team names. Absolutely. I love Derby names. I think they're the best.
So if you were to pick a different Derby name, what would you pick?
Oh. Okay, so I go by Troublemaker because I am a troublemaker. I sing, and of course, one of my favorite movies was, oh God, I can't think of the name of it. Oh, my brain.
You're looking at me like I know the name.
Yep. Nope.
I don't know the name.
The acapella movie. Yeah, I can't think of
Perfect
it.
Pitch?
Oh, yeah, Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect. I was close.
Probably DM Dumb.
Oh, that's funny.
Because I'm a dungeon master. I have a Twitch channel and everything like that. We play live D&D, so it's a lot of fun for us. So how did you come up? I mean,
well, I will tell you that momentarily. So
what do we got?
We've got a little stats update.
Oh,
so
love the stat updates.
16 points was the highest jam for both teams. So each team has had one 16-point jam, and I'm not sure what's going on the track, but something is going on. So
hopefully they'll come over and tell us.
They will tell us. So I chose the name Apple Corey because I worked in the hard cider industry for many years.
Okay.
My given name is Corey, but also when I started playing, my kids were still like young-ish, and I wanted something that was very family-friendly.
Oh, so that makes sense.
So and
We're in a pickle.
gone by Apple now for a while. Oh, we're in a pickle.
There's a pickle on the track.
Is there a pickle on the track?
Oh, it's a pickle. Oh, I see a pickle.
We're in a pickle.
Oh no, there's a pickle. I don't.
What's up, babe?
I mean, it's a very big deal that there is a pickle on the track. I heard all the conversations yesterday about dill pickles and sweet and sour pickles and brining, and I was like, oh no, I'm not a pickle person. Yes, Pitch Perfect. Thank you so much. I think they are trying to get out Diamond, but Circle City is reviewing. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, we will give you more information as we get it.
So here's some fun facts about
Yes.
Daryl from Twin State Derby.
Yes, love this.
Number 1680, DARYL, is an acronym for Divas Always Rock Your Life.
True statement.
Also an acronym for Data Analysis Rarely Yields Lies.
Okay.
Also an acronym for dinosaurs are real. You're lying. And finally,
No, birds are robots.
And
Birds are
finally, Daryl is an acronym for defense after raptor yeets. LFD.
Hello. Two things. Yeah, we noticed.
We called an OTO to issue a delayed track cut to the circle jammer.
Okay.
And then Vixens called an official review asking for an additional track cut from the initial pass, which we did not observe, so they will not retain them.
Okay. Thank you so much. I believe that was caught in our microphones. Yes. Sure, we'll say that. There was two. If you guys didn't hear that, there was 2 official reviews done. The official review was lost, from what it sounds like.
Yes, not retained by Twin State. And there were some questions on jammer track cuts and the penalties that have been issued. But looks like we're getting back to Derby. So really, I love those fun facts about Daryl. I'm not sure I understand the defense after raptor yeets. I can't exactly get that last LFD, but maybe someone on the stream will explain it.
Yeah, well, I'll be paying attention to the chat.
We love some puns, and then we're back to Derby with Blazes, Bertha Blue Blazes in the Star for Upper Valley Twin State Derby. And let's see who's got the star for, I think we have a jammer starting in the box, perhaps?
Yeah, because I think, they did a cut on Diamond, I think.
Yes.
Oh, yep, that's Diamond. Diamond's definitely in the box. I'm looking at the camera right now. Thank you to our penalty box sponsors, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Love them. Love it when we get skaters that come from Junior Roller Derby.
All the things.
And transferring. South Bend we got an influx of how many, like 4?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I think it was amazing.
Aged up juniors.
Yeah.
Man, they've been playing a long time.
They've been playing a long time.
They're young, and yet they've been playing a long time.
They have been playing a long time.
It's amazing.
Yeah, definitely want you to support Junior Roller Derby. It's absolutely important to the sport, so do it.
Yeah, agreed, Elizabeth 6001. Raptor is a great jammer. Raptor actually had started skating back when I was at Twin State many years ago, and she's just, got a great height for getting around folks, and so strong.
Okay, now Wham Bam has just been switched out from Diamond into the penalty box.
All right.
Not quite sure what that's for, but
Abby,
we'll
if you're on the
find
stream,
out.
tell us what's up. You are expert on all things officialdom.
Raptor is a great, yes, very much good jammer. So we got the Vixen's going to start with Power Jam going on here. Blaze is going to be trying to get through that very tight Circle City tripod. Wow. Now they're really, it seems like they've definitely felt each other out. They're definitely now we're gonna see a lot of motion going on. A lot of contact going on.
And settling into more of a rhythm,
yes.
like understanding kind of where you can push.
Yep. And Bertha gets through, is now our lead jammer. Wham Bam is standing, so we'll see what she can do getting out onto the track. She has her helmet cover off. Totally makes sense. You're not going to be lead jammer, so why have it on? Maybe confuse people, which I would totally do if I was a skater. Look how wide they are. Oh, I heard Diamond going to the penalty box as Bertha scores 4 points. See if Wham Bam can get through here. The cut was on Wham before passing the star. Yeah, that makes sense. And we have had a star pass going over to Iggy. Blazes, yes, thank you.
Good jam, though. Still very close game.
Still very close game.
A little bit of stoppage with the reviews, but now we are back, and Haz is back on the jammer line with Sarge. So it's always hard when like a game stops kind of early on.
Yeah.
You feel like the momentum, or even just like getting in the groove, feeling out how you're going to play, gets interrupted. But I have a feeling we're going to get right back into that rhythm in these next few jams. Very close game.
Yeah, it's a very close game. Sarge sitting there. Wow. You guys are watching. Of course, you've got Twin States in there. Very nice. Nice tripod getting through. Are they going to get away? Yes, they are. Sarge is our lead jammer. Has gotten through. Going to give chase. Let's see what Twin State can do if they're going to block and stop Sarge. What Sarge just call it? Sarge calls it. Smart move.
Yeah, quick call off.
Yeah, Has was right there. Twin State did a great job of keeping Sarge held to nothing and gave Has the chance to catch up. So that was the best. I mean, it looks like Sarge still scored 2 points, so we're within 3.
Yep, got it.
Yes,
We got the Blazes
yes, thank
correction.
you,
I
thank
did.
you.
Yes, known. Thank you. We'll get there. Thanks for the patience.
Yeah, there's about a 30-second delay between what we're seeing and what you're hearing. So, Pale Raptor got through, but had the track cut. I don't know if she was named as lead. Raptor was not named as lead, so G.I. Jane gets lead jammer. We have a power jam situation. See if Jane can get through. We've got another person going to the box.
And compared to last game, I think we only had a few power jams in total last game, and we've already had, 1, 2, 3.
Looks like 3.
3 this game.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a, I don't have the controls to go, so cha-ching, cha-ching, we've had a lead change.
We do have a toy to make noises with. Yes. Ooh.
Okay, that is definitely not a good one for a lead change.
But we're going to take it anyway.
We're going to take it.
Yeah,
That's going to be the noise now. So Arya's not here to stop me, so we're going to have a squeaky toy as our lead change noise.
Love a squeaky toy.
And called off.
And Twin State's coach, derby name My Baby Daddy. He's not My Baby Daddy, but his derby name is My Baby Daddy.
My Baby Daddy.
Goes by MBD, is walking to center in his rainbow striped outfit. Looking like he might want to do something about something. So let us see what MBD is doing.
Yeah, I think that's going to be fantastic.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. There's the O.
There's the official review.
Sounds good. Okay, let me get into my notes here.
So here's a fun fact about G.I. Jane.
Yes,
give me about G.I. Jane.
Yeah, Saoirse said she just got done skating.
Jane works as a kids party princess. Party princess? That sounds like a good job, doesn't it?
I mean, as long as you like kids.
As long as you like.
sounds like a great one.
Loves Halloween, is a spirit Halloween connoisseur. She went to 10 different spirit Halloweens last season. That means you're looking for a specific item.
Oh, yeah.
G.I. Jane, tell us what you were looking for.
Yeah,
someday when you hear this. We want to know why you went to 10 spirit Halloweens.
Longest first half ever. Yes.
I mean, I hate to be critical. No, I mean, there have been some long first halves.
Oh,
but
I had one at Skate Wars.
I think, yeah. But yes,
long.
we can't seem to get into that runtime rhythm. But we will. We will. The day is young, friends.
Yes, very much so. Very much so. I mean, again, everyone's still feeling themselves out, going to figure out what's going on. And as soon as everybody gets into that rhythm, I think we're going to have some really good derby going on. Jerseys for several of the groups here were printed from Derby Beast. Derby Beast is your one-stop shop for custom team apparel and team stores. Design your print, choose your colors, and bring your ideas to life, ranging from jerseys, hoodies, tanks, shorts, covers, and now bandanas. They bring out the gear that makes your crew both fashionable and fierce, outfitting the next wave of athletes on and off the track. Unleash your beast at Derby Beast. Go to derbybeast.net to start your custom order today. This is, I don't, it's been a while since I've seen this many timeouts and official reviews.
Like in the first 10 minutes of the game.
10 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, I think also that just shows you how badly both teams want it, that they're like, I'm going to get out there and I want to.
Right. And, this is a tournament that is focused on a specific, zone of ranking.
Yeah.
So folks
between
know
40,
that they're coming.
40 to 60.
Yeah, 40 to 60. So they're coming. They want to move up.
Yeah.
They want to show what they can do. So it's no surprise that teams are taking it really seriously. This is, sanctioned play.
Yeah.
And it counts.
Yeah. Hey there, Chaos. thank you. We love you. We'll see you at South Bend here soon.
Hi, Chaos.
We love our Chaos.
So Circle City has had lead twice, while Twin State Derby has had lead 3 times. So again, you're seeing a very close game, very physical game, and that's reflected really in all aspects.
Yes.
Leads, score, all the things, you know, power jams. So please stay tuned, stay with us, give us things to talk about. We love the chat, and we are going to be back to Derby.
Yeah, back to Derby. Here we go. We got Higgs and Slam back up for their respective teams. I just love how tight this is. I mean, because, yeah, both teams are within 3 points in the rankings. The score between the two of them is only 9 points. So it's going to be very, very tight regardless. Rogue is, I love Rogue. Rogue is so small, so short. Love them. Let's see what we got here.
Circle City had now contained a blocker in the box due to a failure to reform in an extended period of the no pack situation.
Yes, support Derby Date Night, and don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, so if we ever get the chance to have a palindrome, be sure to hit your Taco Cat, because of course Taco Cat is a palindrome. Also, if there's a tie, be sure that you're wearing your formal wear. So we get a tie. We got a skater going to the box. Looks like Diamond's heading to the box, but Higgs is our lead jammer here, just over 18 minutes in the period and only a minute left in the jam. Ooh, Slam coming in there hard, trying to get through that.
Really hard hit at that between turns 1 and 2.
Finally getting through. Great job. Getting their star back on. It was a no scoring pass. Now they can finally start doing some damage. Going in really hard with the shoulder, it looks like. Rogue down and, yep, getting hit with a back block.
So Twin State will start, I believe, with a jammer off the track. I believe the jammer was just penalized for a back block
yeah.
right at the end of that play. So
Yeah.
Circle City starting with a power jam opportunity.
And Sarge will hopefully be able to capitalize on that for Circle City.
So here's a fun fact about Sarge. I saw one in my little pile. Locked teacher out of class, much better, in kindergarten because did not want to go to school.
I mean, fair.
Locked out of class, just inside the classroom maybe, just like click that button,
right?
Teacher, like no more teachers, no more books.
Maybe shove the chair underneath the door handle, that would have been funny.
Yeah. We're gonna remember that about Sarge. That is a fun little fact.
That is a fun little fact. I think also what's fun is just how often that the Circle City Skaters have to go talk to a pickle.
I know. I mean, they're in a pickle. They're near a pickle. They love a pickle. Now, the pickle, though, is, I think, related to one of our sponsors. So.
Real? Oh, yes, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Ryder Legal Services. Business law, estate planning, and intellectual property, just like in roller derby, success in the legal world takes preparation, teamwork, and knowing when to pivot. Whether it is business transactions, estate planning, or protecting your brand, Ryder Legal Services helps clients stay protected on and off the track. When life moves fast, be sure you've got a solid game plan. By day, Melanie Ryder drafts estate plans and navigates complex business transactions. By night, she laces up her skates as hitter-up style and understands firsthand on what teamwork and resilience looks like. If you need someone in your corner who can strategize like a jammer and block like a wall, Ryder Legal Services has you covered. That's that phenomenal pickle.
There they are. There's the pickle.
You got the pickle, and then of course we got the rainbow suit in the foreground. Love that. Rainbow.
So I think we've got some more fun facts about Circle City on our digital sheet, which we just had up, the acknowledgments and such. But basically, don't get an illegal pickle.
No, don't get an illegal pickle. Use Ryder Legal Services. Let's see. These are the chokes. Sorry, folks, trying to get through stuff.
We're on hold with that, but we'll find it soon enough.
I love that I'm currently in Aria's notes section and I'm seeing D&D notes. Oh, Derby Date Night notes for yeah. Let me see.
Derby
oh,
Date
oh,
Night.
we got some stuff.
We have information
Hello,
coming
hello
in.
again.
The back block issued to Jammer 420 on Vixens being upgraded to an exclusive.
Okay. Yes, if you did hear that, yes, Slimeroni unfortunately is being ejected for that back block. 420. Yeah, Slam.
Slamboni, yep,
Slamboni
420.
Is 420 getting unfortunately
Upgraded and for the back block at the end of the last jam and will not be returning to play in this game.
unfortunately. Jargonaut is pronounced like Argonaut, as in Jason and the Argonauts. Yes. Oh, Jargonaut. Yes, I didn't. Unfortunately, I didn't say that right. If there's many, if you ever listen to me on with South Bend Roller Derby or on my Twitch channel, I don't pronounce a lot of things right. Unfortunately, I just kind of wing it as fast as I can.
So, Polly, you're the pickle is style.
The pickle is style.
I mean,
Oh,
like
hit her up
the
style,
pickle
yes.
is like style. Like, oh my gosh, look at that style.
It's hit her up style.
Or is
Hit him up
it
style.
is hit 'em up style.
It is hit 'em up style. Yeah,
But yes,
we know that pickle is
are,
style.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Also, the pickle is style. I mean, it's
I
who
mean,
doesn't
I'm
want
used to
to be a
I'm used to
pickle?
seeing Rogue in some really crazy outfits. The fact that Hitter is doing the same thing, I think it's great.
I think Rogue was a hot dog for most of yesterday.
And I've seen her dress as Corn.
I mean, yeah.
Because she used to be a part of
Corn-fed, right?
Corn-fed.
Yeah.
Yep, out in Muncie.
So now we are back to the Derby action. There have been a few fits and starts while we do official type things, but back to the action here at Deep Fried Derby Fest.
At Deep Fried Derby Fest, yeah. Wham Bam and Blazes for their respective teams. Wham Bam looks like has gotten the lead jam here with 40 seconds into the jam. Love it when it takes a while for them to get through the pack. It means the pack is doing their job. Blazes is out playing catch up. Can Wham get out? She stops it as Blazes meets the rest of the pack. You can't default that kind of logic. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1 at the same time. Yes.
Thank goodness we don't have to call numbers all the time.
Right?
Yes.
Ooh, so close to a tie. If the Vixens can get 10 more points, we've got our first tie. And I'll have to figure out what button I'm going to hit for a tie. You never know.
Absolutely. Formal tie wear button?
Formal tie wear button. Hit 'em up style is from Blue. Oh, yes. Fun fact from me, hit 'em up style, when I was in my younger day.
We can sing it.
We can sing it. I mean, so when I was when I was in my early 20s and I was going to do drag, I was going to be Blue Can't Tell because I used to sing Hit 'Em Up with Style.
Yeah.
Oh, you were seeming, I was in the beamer just a steaming. Can't believe that I caught my man cheating.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone can hit those high notes right next to me. Treble maker.
I mean,
we got some cheers going.
Yeah.
MBD.
Woo! I probably should have done that loud. I probably just blew out the microphone. I love a good kip up.
I mean, these coaches are awesome. They're super fun. They are really committed to the team. And MBD and Felon and a number of the Twin State Derby skaters also have some crossover with Casco Bay Men's Derby.
Yes.
So lots of friendly fun and competition. And we are back here.
Sarge and Hazard has. Carolina Chocolate Drops does a great cover of Hit 'Em Up Style. I love the song. It's always going to be part of my repertoire when I do karaoke nights. Haz gets through is our lead jammer for the Vixens. And they are doing a great job of keeping Sarge back. Still, man, trying to do a star pass.
Beautiful offense by number 1000 Blue, Felon of Troy.
Phenomenal job. Just chef's kiss. Looks like there was a star pass. Iggy is now our jammer for Circle City. And still Twin State's doing a great job of not allowing them to get through. Haz was sent back. Sarge now getting knocked out by Kimbo Slicer. Iggy's finally through and has stop set. Very nice. Vixen's able to get 7 points on there. It's now a 3-point game.
Yes.
There was a lot of 7s scored yesterday during one of the games.
Oh, really? I noticed all the 7s.
7s were like every time I swear that I was listening, it was like, oh, they scored 7 points. Oh, they just scored 7 points. It was happening a lot during the games last time. Yeah, good switch. I completely agree. Good switching into blocking from Sarge. Did a great job.
Also, Iggy has taken the Star Pass 3 times in a row. So
nice. But, you know, I mean, Iggy was part of Team Indiana, and so I think she's definitely a good clutch skater that you want to be there as your pivot because she knows what it's like to sit there and do that quick switch out. Higgs is trying to push through that Twin State defense that has been very, very solid. Higgs looking back is like, can I get some help? Can I get some assistance? And they're all like, nope. Oh, got a quick Rogue trying to get in there, get a little defense, try to break up that tough defense.
Still no lead.
Still no lead.
Yep.
40 seconds into this.
Ooh,
oh,
there we go.
It goes.
Just broke it open.
Higgs just pushes through. Phenomenal.
Very low scoring.
Very low scoring.
For more than halfway through the first period. We're not even to 40 points per team, but
well, and it's only a 9-point spread when you look between the two teams on how this is supposed to end up. So.
And 3 power jams also. Thank you, Purple, for Circle City now. So, that can really change a team's momentum. That can obviously get more points on the board when you have that opportunity to score without your opponent scoring points. So, with that, it looks like Twin State is perhaps changing their jammer rotation a little bit.
That might be smart if you're sitting there and you're like, okay, my current jammers aren't being able to get through. Let's give them a person that they're not used to using or going up against. Circle City was able to score 4 points in that last jam. G.I. Jane currently trying to get through. Twin State is just like watching them here and how well they are just constantly bouncing poor G.I. Jane back and forth, making her go, trying to get through lane 2 or lane 3 is just very, very impressive.
Yeah, and I will say from personal experience, I mean, I played with and against Felon when I was in New England, and she's just such a good blocker. Her skate skills are amazing, super solid, plays with Casco Bay roller derby as well, and Derriere out there, just monster blockers who can really shut down a jammer.
Yeah.
Really, really good skill sets, and so much fun to watch.
And Cleaner was able to get lead jammer has gotten through to get her first set of points, full set of 4. GI was finally able to get through, only to get bumped out and have to get knocked out. And G.I. Jane getting a track cut. Not good. Cleaner getting another 4 points, which means we had a lead change. Vixen's now up 41 to Circle City's 40.
And the first power jam too for Twin State Derby.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Ooh, 10 points. Now Vixens are up 43-40. Phenomenal job by Cleaner. Dang, just doing the job and getting through and staying on her skates.
Absolutely.
Circle City was not being kind on any.
They want to win.
They want to win.
People want to win. There's rankings in the balance.
Yeah. I mean, I keep looking at the whole fact that it's 9-point difference. Like
power jam start though. For Upper Valley for Twin State.
Let's see if Blazes can do it. But Diamond's on the field as a pivot. Yep, pushed
Rogue
her out
in the back.
Oh,
yep.
And is going to the box, which means we have a jammer do-si-do.
Do-si-do.
Do-si-do. Jane's back up, having a meeting the pivot. Daryl. Kimbo's there. LC Hammer trying to help keep them all split. And G.I. Jane is our lead jammer here on jam number 12.
I think G.I. Jane has gotten a few leads recently.
Yeah,
has done well her last few jams.
Yes, very much so. Got a little bit of a tussle as the pivot for Twin States goes down.
Yep.
She's had 3.
3 lead. 2 leads, 1 lost.
Okay.
Blaze is back on the track as well.
Blazes is back.
Lots of lateral movement in the back of that pack, just trying to find a little angle to swoop around.
Yes, very much so. Oh, Rogue is in our penalty box now. Oh, got another Twin State skater going in.
This has been a penalty heavy.
Very penalty heavy.
I think it speaks to the intensity, right?
Yeah.
It's super physical, really locked down, blocky block.
Yeah, it looks like Circle City's had 15 penalties so far to Twin State's 13.
Yep. Oh, you can count so. Oh, it's up at the top.
It's up at the top. I sat there and noticed that. I was like, as I watched it get live, and I'm like, oh, look at that, look at it go.
It's at the top.
Oh.
Lead change. Arya's here reminding us to. Arya's reminding us to make all the noises. Oh, push the
There's
cash
one
register.
that's a cash register?
Oh. Cha-ching.
No, I like this one better.
I guess when you're not on the mic, you don't get to pick.
It's a jammer do-si-do. It's a jammer do-si-do and a squeaky toy. Going to be for when there's a lead change. Yeah, the jammer has done a really good job and not lean dive and run them back. It's phenomenal. Haz is back up. Wham Bam is back up for their respective teams. Haz pushing through, getting lead jammer. Great job by Haz. Oh, Wham Bam's right there behind her. Let's see, can Wham Bam keep it up? Will we get some jammer on jammer action? That's like some of my favorite things is when we get jammer on jammer action.
And here's some fun facts about Haz.
Yes!
Haz is a doctor, but not that kind of doctor. Haz is a PhD type doctor.
Oh.
And an insufferable powder hound during ski season. Lead change.
No, wait. We have a tie, so if you got your formal wear, I'm going to do, let's see, we'll do this button for tie. Oh, no, that's not a good number.
No, Trouble, that was a goat. That's a duck.
That was a duck. The fairy wand? Yeah, that's... They gave me a toy with sound effects. That's not good.
I might have to put that in the secret locked place during the second half. Sirius and I, we're on the same wavelength.
Oh, no. You've given me a thing with buttons. I'm all about the buttons.
Push the buttons.
And Pale Raptor is our lead jammer. Sarge is trying to get through. Oh. Pivot for
Daryl.
Daryl is going to the box. Sarge is finally through the pack, is trying to get through, and Raptor does the smart thing, calls it off.
So if you're the coach at halftime, what are you thinking? Stream, help us out. Like this is an intense, kind of grindy physical game. What are you guys seeing out there that you think would be useful for these teams?
Oh, there was a
we'll just telepathically,
well.
Transmit it to them.
I mean, if it. For me, I'm always a fan of the hit it and quit it. Get in, get a couple points, stop, so that nothing else can get through. That's me. But Cleaner's up for the Vixens. Wham Bam is back up for Circle City. And Wham Bam is our lead jammer this time. Let's see, can they get the lead back? Can Circle City get the lead back?
I think Wham Bam was the skater of the game at a previous one of the previous games.
Yes,
yeah.
it was the winner in the previous game. Iggy did a great job of knocking Cleaner back out. Sounds like I heard a forearm being called for Twin.
Oh, I think that was on Felon.
Yep, it was on Felon. Wham Bam getting through for 4.
Still, this game's super close. I mean,
Circle City has done the lead change.
Done the beep beep lead change.
The beep beep change. Cleaner is just, unfortunately, this time it seems like the defense is cleaning her more than anything. Iggy trying to come in, break up that really strong tripod so that Wham Bam can get through. Oh, track cut being called on Wham Bam, so we will be going the full 2 minutes with only 35 seconds for this jam and only 5 minutes, a little over 5 minutes for the period. Let's see if Cleaner can score some points. Trying to get past. Does. Oh, hits their knees, but they're back up. Kimbo's going like, oh, here they come and play. Nope, she was on her skates and able to get away. So Cleaner's now finally through the pack and is able to score here with only 13 seconds left on the jam. She comes back up to meet the pack. Let's see. Twin State coming in to try to break up that block so that they can get some points. Couple seconds. Wham Bam's back onto the thing, and the jam is called. Looks like Circle City was able to score a couple more points. Vixens were able to score 2 more.
So some updates on penalties and other statistics really quickly. So Circle City has had lead jammer 7 times to Twin State Derbies 8. Star passes 4 by Circle City, none by Twin State Derby. Power jams 4 for Circle City, 3 for Twin State. Largest jam for each team is tied at 16 points. And penalties are actually quite even with Circle City at 12 and the Upper Valley Vixens at 14. So, oh, and the 14 does include the expulsion. Thank you, Purple. So, you know, close.
It's very
Things are close.
Yeah, I mean, I think what has helped is that Circle City has definitely been able to make those power jams count.
Sure.
I mean, but it's still only 4-point game.
Yeah.
My coaching,
anyone's game.
Let's see. My coaching would be to try
some pivot starts. I mean, who doesn't love a pivot start?
Pivot start's great.
Gives you room to work.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a jammer, you either kind of love them or kind of hate them.
Yeah.
But
I know several jammers that really like a pivot start. Fruit punches up for Circle City. The Vixens got Blazes back up because, of course, they are right there. We've got an official timeout.
I'm still trying to find out where this magical digital sheet of info on Circle City is, but we'll get to that for the second half. We'll find it and be able to provide you with some more fun facts. Oh, look at those skaters waving. We love that. So Payne in the derriere goes by Payne and is a dairy farmer, but one of their useless skills is finding 4-leaf clovers. So I think that's an awesome useless skill, and I think everyone's wishing everyone luck today at this tournament. And MBD, my baby daddy, leaving the track after doing official type things, as is John Snowflake, the other coach.
Oh, now we have a timeout called.
So now we have some more time stoppage. And someone coming to tell us something. Here we go.
So the official review was Vixen had challenged a no-call back block on Circle City's jammer. The no-call stands.
Okay.
So we just had an official review requested for a no call on the Circle City jammer. Twin State was requesting a back block, and the no call does stand. So. Okay, great. First time jammer on the line for Circle City, number 87.
That's Fruit Punch.
Fruit Punch.
Yeah, still looking up through the notes, trying to find some information. Oh, we got a tie-up between skaters, which Fruit Punch was able to get through, but still end up meeting 6-5-1 from the Vixens. That's Hanny Oakley tying up Fruit Punch, keeping them from being able to make it through the pack. Still no lead jammer 30 seconds in. Both these teams, like, the defense is just
it's
nuts.
just holding it down.
It's holding it
for
down,
sure.
keeping everything tied together.
Absolutely.
I mean, which is great. I hope both teams can carry this momentum of just not letting anybody score.
Absolutely.
Into the second period.
I feel like this is a game where when you play, like, your body is gonna really feel this, if not at halftime, but toward the end of the day, you're gonna be like, what happened to my body today?
Yes.
Oh.
I did a
I got
bunch of
hit
stuff.
by all these humans who can hit really hard.
Yeah. I think especially one of my favorite things to see, especially in the South Bend Derby chat, Fruit Punch finally making it through with only 40 seconds left, but Blazes is right there behind her and stops it. The Fruit Punch is like, no, I'm done.
Fruit Punch is an aged up junior. We were talking about aged up juniors
Oh, that's
earlier. Fruit Punch
phenomenal.
is, thank you, Purple. Fruit Punch is an aged up junior from Cincinnati.
Love that.
So, you know, it's fun to watch your Derby friends grow. Like when Haz was over here at the beginning of the broadcast, I remember them starting skating more than 10 years ago. So, Derby is a lifetime sport.
It really is. It really is.
I don't know about that, but there's a role for all of us in Derby. So you can do things even when you don't want to skate anymore, or just don't do it.
Right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Look at us. We're doing other things.
We're doing other things. Sarge and
is doing a
Haz.
lot of things.
Sarge is doing a lot of things. Iggy was trying to help Sarge out, but Haz got through the pack faster. Twins Twin State doing a great job keeping Sarge. Oh, we got some jammer on jammer action as Sarge takes off their star to try to make sure that Haz can't get through. And Twin State is
just locking it
just
down.
locking him
Clump.
down.
Yeah, big old clump on that first turn. Just trapping Sarge.
Yep.
The tears of the jammer are sweet, sweet, sweet
Oh,
revenge.
we have a tie. Let's see. And we have a star pass. Iggy now has the star, was able to get done by star. And Vixen's able to get 4 points, and now we have a lead change. There's a minute 26.
Yeah, minute 26 in this first period, first half of the game. And lots has happened.
So many lead changes. That's what's
so
been
many
so
lead changes.
so many.
About how many lead changes have we had? We've had a lot of lead changes.
Yeah, we got another lead change. Raptor and Higgs back up for their respective teams. LC Hammer getting pushed out.
Recycled way back, and she has to come back to the back of the pack. Trying a second time. Let's give it another go.
Raptors now the lead jammer here for the Vixens.
Higgs has pulled the star.
Higgs pulled the star. Was it passed? Nope, she just put it back on.
Just a little stash, a star stash.
Yeah, very much so. Looks like we got 3 points from Raptor, extending the lead to 6. I mean, yeah, currently it's says like Circle City is supposed to be up by 9. They're supposed to win. So like this small of a differential in the score, I mean, it still means if this is how the game continues, Twin State will go up in the rankings and Circle City will go a little bit down in the rankings.
Exactly.
Probably not by much.
Probably not by much, yes. That is probably true.
Goldie, you're stealing my second place spot as contributor.
7 lead changes in this half. That's amazing.
7 lead changes? And I still haven't hit the right button yet.
And you still haven't hit the right button.
No, and that's fine.
We have a second half to try
we
again.
do have it. Yeah, I might review it. Okay, so the period has ended, so this will be the last jam of the game. We got Cleaner and G.I. Jane going, a track cut on G.I. Jane, which means Cleaner, if she can get through, this is going to be a power jam. Oh, try to be on the toe stops. Got knocked out on the inside. Kimbo driving her all the way back. She's going to go against Kimbo and Iggy. And now Twin State's going to come in and try to create a little wall, kind of break up that tripod, get her around. Can she get through? They typed Kimbo.
Yeah.
There was a little shirt whip. She grabbed the shirt of her teammate there and was able to get through. Is now our lead jammer with a minute left. GI's back onto the track. Can GI get through before any more points are scored by Cleaner? Well, Cleaner hasn't scored anything yet. Still dealing with a very tough tripod from Circle City. Oh, Kimbo right there.
And nice offense as well by 603, Live Free or Die.
Yep.
Clearing some space for their jammer to get through.
4 points. Cleaner sitting there going, do I do it? And she calls it. that will
That
end.
is a very exciting half of Derby. We will get you a few stats as we get back to the broadcast. And
Now, of course, we have some sponsors here for Derby Date Night. Skatin Not Hatin is a female-owned small business specializing in high-quality skates. The latest and safest in roller derby gear, clothing, uniforms, and teamwear. Joy, a current skater, is over 19 years and junior roller derby coach for 14. Derby Beast is your one-stop shop for custom team apparel and team stores. Design your print and choose your colors to bring your ideas to life. Now, of course, we got to talk about being in a pickle. As we get the switch over here for Ryder Legal Services. Remember, business law, estate planning, intellectual property, just like in roller derby, success in the legal world takes preparation, teamwork, and knowing when to pivot. Be sure to check out Ryder Legal Services when you can. We will be back in about 9 minutes. We'll have stats for you, and enjoy your break. I know we will. See you soon. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We've got about just under a minute for this intermission. As you're seeing up on the screen right now, you're probably seeing all of our official third wheels. Be sure to become a member. Little as $2 to become one of our third wheel members. I'm one. You see me as there as Lucid Dreamer, but we're getting ready to come back. Let's get some stats onto the screen. So as you can see, Twin State Derby has had lead jam 12 times to Circle City's only having 7. 4-star passes for Circle City to Twin State 0. But Circle City's been able to really do a great job on those power jams, being 4-3. But both teams have only scored 16 in their largest jam and have only had 16 penalties. So the Vixens of Twin State are doing a phenomenal job on keeping the game tight, because it's like we said earlier, it's a 9-point game in Circle City's favor. So it's interesting to see that it's almost the other. The pendulum has gone the other way. So I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah, I mean, it has been very close on all fronts, and the teams have had a little chance to regroup and hang out, and let's see what they're bringing to the second half. I think it's going to be high intensity, grind it out kind of derby, slow, slow stoppage of jammers, and just really having to push through those packs, because that is what we saw the first half. It was quite defensively oriented, and has out right there with a really quick lead for Has and Twin State.
But Wham's right there too. So Madison Gwynn has asked us, what do you guys think both teams need to do going into the second half? I mean, honestly, they need to stay consistent, because they have been doing that. So they need to keep that energy up for the next 30 minutes, and not to get, honestly, breathe.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little frustration through the obviously jammers get frustrated when they can't do the things that they want to do, but I think knowing that you're playing your game and sticking to your game plan, they know it's going to be super physical and very difficult to get through these packs, but just have faith in what you practiced and really stick to your game plan. Don't get down if something doesn't go your way. One of my coaches said long ago, you have to have jamnesia, right? You play the jam, you're like, oh, I didn't do the things. Let it go. Start the next jam with a fresh kind of attitude. Yeah.
Raptor had lead jammer, and then was called on it looks like a late forearm call, and so has lost lead jammer. So we've got a little bit of a power jam situation if Higgs can pull it off, because there's a 12-point difference. I'm batty, by the way. Oh, Battis. Duh. That makes sense. It's so funny. You see screen names, and you're like trying to connect it to their derby name or their government name. Oh,
exactly.
When I'm out in the real world, and all of a sudden I hear Troublemaker, and I'm like, it totally glazes over, and I don't see it, and I don't hear it. Oh, we got a low block being called on Raptor now.
That's the second penalty this jam.
Second penalty
correct?
this jam, because I mean that's not good, because they're. Let's see, that's their 5th. Ooh, that's danger water.
So 5th penalty for Raptor, and let's see if I keep thinking where's our little mousy mouse?
I don't have an actual mouse.
We don't have a mouse.
It's
we got
me.
A scroll.
Yeah, so Raptor's the only one that's currently in any danger. Everyone else is got 3 or less, but Raptor's got 5. Higgs has got
Circle City too, right? No one in true penalty danger.
No one in true penalty danger on Circle City. Higgs getting through. Oh, I might have to do no, not yet.
Not yet.
4 points.
Get close to a lead change.
Getting close to the lead change. Getting close to a tie, but we are ending that jam with Rogue going to the penalty box. Let's see. Sarge is up for Circle City. Cleaner is up for the Vixens. Oh, we did a quick jammer swap out and got Wham Bam now in.
I'm always interested when folks decide, like, okay, I see what jammer's out, and I'm gonna make that quick change and put someone else out. You don't like that when you're on the blocking line.
No.
Frankly, you're looking at who's coming out against you, and you're imagining like what you're getting, and so sometimes it's It turns out to be a disappointment.
Turns out to be a disappointment. Cleaner did a great job. I was getting ready to say it, and Cleaner just sat there and got through. Oh man! And Cleaner now has a power jam situation because Wham Bam's heading to the box. But Cleaner was paying attention, was able to sit there, get on toe stops, and got by Kimbo before Kimbo was able to turn around and stop her. And now it's Diamond's. Nope, they're giving it to her. She got through. It was clean. So it's an 8-point lead now for the Vixens, with Cleaner getting another set of points.
So you might have to put down the lead change toy right now.
I know.
Might not actually
need
be
it.
happening.
Yeah.
Both jammers back on the track though now. So Wham Bam.
Yeah, everybody's got all their skaters. Yeah, I think that's one thing is you have to be, especially in this type of environment, you have to be willing to switch up. So like we said, that Wham Bam was just thrown in with Sarge, and it sounds like it's 2 because she didn't get off the track fast enough. I don't know if that's the truth or not. Rogue just had a star pass handed to her from Cleaner, going through. Rogue is so good. Oh, powering through to score 4 points on her first time around, while Cleaner's still struggling to get through a very tight thing, and finally calls it because Rogue is gonna catch up.
Still not a lead change, but chipping away. They're now still 6 points difference between these two teams. Going into the 4th jam, and we do have Sarge now back on the line with Blazes.
And because of that, Daryl is now at 6. I mean, your first 6 penalties are free.
Number 7's the problem.
Number 7 is the problem. Number 7 means you get to ice your boo-boos.
You get to have a little break.
You get to, you get a
little enforced break.
Yeah, Madison's like, ooh, I haven't seen Rogue jam. I love watching Rogue jam.
I know.
Oh, so
I love
good.
watching Rogue skate.
I love, between Rogue. I love watching LC. I mean, there's just so many, and I'm loving who I'm seeing here on. Oh, Sarge got out. Sarge is our lead jammer.
Thanks, Risky. Got it. I'm not primary on voice, but I will pass that along.
Ghost
Ras, not
Ras.
Cleaner. Ras.
Ras.
I love that.
Oh, okay. Love Ras.
Like harass, but Ras. Thanks, Risky. Miss you. So, again, going back to what the chat had asked about a little bit earlier.
Looks like we have a medical.
We also, you would want to start watching your penalties.
Yeah.
Because on the Vixens, we've got 2 skaters who are, sitting at 6 penalties?
We've got 1 at 6, 1 at 5 for the Vixens. That's definitely not good. We're going to go to a quick break for this medical, so we will see you here in a little bit. Alrighty, we're coming back to the action. Our skater got off the track. They are fine. We did our claps. We're very happy and very thankful that we have medics here, because if we did not have medics, we would not be skating.
Absolutely. No medics, no skating.
No medics, no skating. We got Higgs. Looks like Has up for their respect. Higgs and Has. Lots of H's being said. Higgs assessing what's going on as they're trying to push through. Oh, Kimbo being recycled and being sent to the penalty box.
As Has gets lead.
As Has gets lead. Don't want this for Circle City. I mean, it's only 5 points. Uh-oh. 16, looks like 16A's being sent back to the box. Maybe they weren't supposed to get up. That's their 7th. They're out. So they're going to have to. Iggy trying to get around. Iggy's
fourth star pass for Iggy. Or two Iggy, I suppose, would be the most correct. Yes, 2.
Very much so.
And some more penalty trouble for the Upper Valley Vixens.
Yeah.
I believe another skater has left the track. Is that correct?
Yeah. 16A should be
1680.
Yeah, should be done. Yeah, Daryl is unfortunately has been knocked out because of penalties. So, the coach for Twin is going.
6 are free, 7's the problem.
6 are free, 7's the problem. Yeah, it looks like Daryl's out for another forearm. Candace in the promo slides. I miss watching her skate. Yeah, I miss watching Candace. Candyland Massacre.
Candy. So we have some inside info on Sarge.
Yes.
Apparently, they want to shift to blocking full time.
Blocking full time.
Done with that jammer nonsense.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Oh, Diamond's
not done with the jammer nonsense.
Diamond's not done with the jammer nonsense.
Oh, but wait. Where's helmet covers flying?
Diamond was not able to catch up with the pack, was not able to score. Looks like only 1 for the Vixens.
1 for the Vixens, 0 for Circle City. So I wouldn't say that. Oh, what did I just jinx it?
I don't know.
Didn't we just say Sarge didn't want to jam?
Yeah. Well, so talking to Sarge, he said that when he's jamming with like the B squad, he prefers to do like blocking 2/3 of the time compared to jamming once and once. Oh, Sarge doing a nice little jammer on jammer action, but it was not good enough. Rossi is getting through. Oh, but Iggy's. Oh, nope.
Iggy thought right back up.
Yep. Iggy thought that was able to knock them on the inside, did not. But
still pushing through.
Still pushing through.
And Sarge having a lot of trouble at that back wall.
You know, the Twin State, I keep wanting to say city, and it's not Twin State, are their defenses, they're tall. They're solid. And Sarge is not a big skater.
Yeah.
So Rossi's through. Is our lead jammer now. Sarge is pushing through. Looks like, did they take off there? He did. Oh, has passed it to Iggy again.
Another. That is apparently the move, right?
You know, Iggy's fast.
Yeah.
Oh, have a low block from the Circle City skater.
I was looking for information on Cleaner Ass, but I don't have a little magic secret info card. But that's a skater I don't know, so I'm curious. Maybe for their last game, I'll get some info.
Yeah. Blazes and Higgs.
Familiar lineup, right?
Familiar lineup.
This has been a standard lineup.
It has been.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna get no jammer on jammer action, but Higgs is trying to. I love it when I see jammers like try to go back to back on each other. It's
Absolutely.
It's like I'm gonna make you use your own team against you, and because they're gonna try. Of course, my team's gonna try to give me the opening. Your team's gonna.
Look at that though! You cannot leave that inside line
nope,
open.
Can't leave that inside line.
Just hoppy hop.
Higgs getting through.
Yeah.
Lead jammer. How much of a change can we get? Can Higgs make this happen? Because Blazes is currently stuck.
But the differential has also gotten greater.
Yes, the differential has
but,
gotten greater.
One good power jam, couple strong jams. It's anybody's game.
It very much is. I mean, I've seen huge swings. We've both seen huge swings. I think anybody that follows the sport has seen huge swings.
Absolutely.
I mean, what was that we had 2 jams. Both teams have done 16-point jams. It's not unheard of. Blazes is finally through. Let's see what's going on there. Higgs called it. Was not getting through. Wham Bam back up. And has, oh boy.
I think in our excitement of this game, we forgot to put our poll up for the skater of the game.
Oh my gosh,
so
we have.
We will get right on that for y'all.
Yeah, we need to figure out. I even wrote that down and forgot all about it. We'll come up with who we think of, and we'll get that out for you here real fast.
So it'll be a quick little vote.
It's going to be a quick little vote. We'll get that out as fast as we can. Has is our lead jammer with Wham Bam. I don't know who was in. Oh, hey, guess what? Iggy has another star pass.
Oh my goodness.
6.
Star pass to Iggy.
7.
Theme of the game. Star pass to Iggy.
When Iggy gets a star, I think we should do the invincibility star because she keeps getting it.
Yeah.
Just so. See what we can do here before you get that thing out there. Iggy's getting through. Iggy scored 8. Has is still. I mean,
we are almost in a lead change situation.
Oh, that's right, because we have a power jam situation. That's why I missed Has going to the box.
Yeah.
Circle C is now within 2. Oh man. Oh, Has being sent back. Iggy's giving information, and there it is. Yeah, I think it's official. It's a lead change. It's a lead change.
Sounds like a lead change bell from somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta love everyone that's going in. Oh, we had another lead change because the Vixens took it back. Wow. Nope, Has got pushed out.
Recycling back.
Gotta love I love recycles. I love when I see the waterfall happening. Kimbo getting to the front so that has to meet Kimbo here at the last bit. Oh man. Vixen's extending the lead, but Iggy did a great job. Another 16-point jam. Oh, God, we're in 3 points. This is insane.
19-point jam for Circle City.
Well, 19 is now the highest.
I believe that's true.
It is
the game.
The game, done by Iggy. We need to
on
get
a star pass.
On a star pass of all things, her 6th or 7th.
Yes,
which is
that is correct.
Insane. Love that. Both skaters going through. I think.
That's Raptor and Fruit Punch.
Raptor Fruit Punch back up for their second. Their second of the game. Raptor, of course, getting through, able to get that lead jam position. And Fruit Punch getting through, making their way around to start getting points. Love that. Raptor calling out as Fruit Punch was getting to the pack to try to start scoring. Looks like Raptor was still able to score 4 points, extending the lead 90-97. This is gonna be really tight. We gotta figure out who we want for.
Our lovely stats team has it in control.
They're working awesome. Rass is back up. Higgs is back up. We've seen this before. Oh, looks like we've got a timeout happening.
I believe we're gonna have a timeout.
So our poll's coming out here soon. Remember, once the poll is up, you will have until 5 minutes left in the game to get people in. Have any fun stints? They are out of the game. Trying to see some.
Oh, you want some fun facts?
We need some fun facts. We need something.
All right, let's find some fun facts.
Give me the computer.
Give me the computer. Aria's coming in, taking over.
You keep talking. I'll type.
I'll keep talking. Oh. And Aria is reaching across. I wish you guys could see this. She's like across the cooler, across my lap, using the computer.
I'll give you some space.
Yep.
I'll give you guys some privacy over there.
Yeah, and you know, Aria and I are close. Aria and I, we had Skate Wars together. And actually, you know, I might as well bring this up. I'll probably talk a little bit about it during our next game, which will be me and Aria on the mics. If you get the chance, there is an independent documentary called Into the Fray. It features the Team Indigenous Rising as they were in Skate Wars a couple of years ago. Both Aria and I, we were very thankful that we were able to be a part of the Team Indigenous Rising experience and announce their very first game
that's so cool.
at Skate Wars. And so I found out that she and I are in the movie. So that's fun. Oh, Higgs just gets lead jam. So
There you go, darling.
Thank you. Hey, the poll is up. Be sure to vote. You have until we get to 5 minutes, and then we will announce the winner to get the coveted sticker for Derby Date Night, which I need one. I want one. I need to get Derby Date
You want
Night
a coveted Skater of the Game sticker?
Yeah, I mean, I don't skate. I'll break an ankle. But yeah, support Team Indigenous Rising by seeing that important documentary. I love them. I know several of the skaters. Actually, Hawaiian Blaze is part of Stop and Roller Derby. I know Smackajawea from Kalamazoo. Love them, love what they do. But
I thought someone said that Daryl skates for that team as well.
I think they do. I think you're right.
I could be misspeaking, so chat, correct me, please,
Yeah.
if I'm wrong.
Yes,
we
please
love
do.
corrections from the chat.
The poll should be up. I see. Where's the poll? Looks like Iggy currently has an early lead. Trying to scroll down so I can see what's going on in the poll right now. Oh, Vixen's hitting the century mark, hitting 101.
Ras really doing a nice job in this front turn right in front of us. It is turn 4, but just sneaking through past Kimbo Slice, getting some points. 8 points for the Vixens, 6 for Circle City on that last jam. So our score continues to be very competitive.
Yeah.
Like, nobody has broken out big time.
No. All of the things.
All of the things.
It's amazing to see how they're going. Sarge back in as jammer, trying to be on those toe stops, getting through. Currently meeting the pack caught up. The tripod of Twin State has caught up. It's Sarge and one other. They're through their lead. Okay, Sarge is lead jammer yet again.
Another penalty on the Twin State jammer. Blazes is sitting in the box.
Blazes is back in the box. That's not good. You don't want penalties because it looks like right now the Vixens have got 33 penalties to Circle City's 27. It's not good. Looks like Iggy currently has an early lead in the voting for. Oh, it's a 1-point game. Sarge has done a great job in those and
in that power jam situation.
In that power jam situation and getting through. Wait, do I get to make the noise? I do. Oh, Blazes pushing through. Not on the scoring pass, so anything that Sarge gets through, Diamond going to the box, shaking her head, not liking the call that was done. Sarge increasing the lead by 7. This is what Blazes is meeting Rogue head on. Oh, pushing through, getting through. But so is Sarge. The packs are speeding up. Sarge is gonna. Oh, this is so good. So
Well,
Sarge
jammer
now,
on jammer action.
jammer on
here,
jammer
yeah.
action. Sarge now has the biggest jam over
Yes.
apparently 20 points. Oh, can they increase it? Oh no, Sarge just going to the box. Oh no. Tonin is killing it. You're absolutely right.
Oh my
Tonin
goodness.
is killing it.
Look at how close the
Oh, it's a
score is.
three-point game.
It's a 3-point game.
Oh.
9 minutes.
Insane.
Both teams really want it.
We have an official review going on.
And an official review.
Daryl, thank you. Daryl does skate for Team Indigenous Rising.
I thought so. Thank
I thought
you.
so. I
Thank
knew
you,
the names.
friends.
I knew the name sounded familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Luna. Yeah, Team Indigenous Rising has a special place in my heart. They were my first game to announce at Skate Wars, the year that the documentary was done, and I ended up announcing at 5 of their games during the tournament.
Wow.
I had a lot of games I announced at that tournament, and 5 of them were with Team Indigenous Rising. So I've grown to love them. So we have an official timeout. We got a pickle. There's a pickle in the center. The teams are having a conversation. The zebra pack is there.
Everybody's chatting.
There's a lot of chatter going on. We got some stretching going on in the benches. We got a hot dog for Circle City for some reason.
Things are going on. Things are happening.
Things are happening. This has been a very interesting game. I mean, so we had one foul out. We had one ejection, unfortunately, going to Twin State. No one really in any contention with Circle City going out anytime soon. There's 3 skaters with 4 penalties, but, first 6 are free, so they're not in contentions of having any problems. It's a big deal. Thank you, Golden.
And I think sometimes, the games so far this tournament have been fairly quickly moving, and this has now become the exception. This has been a game with a lot of timeouts, a lot of official reviews.
Like we said at the beginning, the teams are 3 spots apart in rankings. It's only a 9-point difference for Circle City having it. So the fact right now that we're within 6.
Right.
I mean, now mind you, Circle City was, according to the rankings, the simulation was going to be 165 for Circle City to Twin Cities 154. But I know that was said yesterday that you guys found out that it doesn't really matter if the point scores are
exactly.
in that range. It's just that differential.
Correct.
So will you please show the penalties?
We will try to show the penalties. Absolutely. I don't have the power, but I think Sirius can help us with that.
Yeah, Sirius is going to be able to help us with that. So yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom. You ask, we do.
Yeah, so you can see there on...
The official review was called by Circle City. They stated that the jammer for Vixen made illegal contact with one of their down blockers. They wanted the illegal contact penalty. It did not stand. No call.
Okay.
They did not retain. Sorry.
So...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so if you guys heard, Circle City wanted a illegal contact on a down skater for Circle City that the Vixens apparently did. It was deemed not, that did not happen. So therefore, they've lost their official review. Haz is our lead jammer, getting bumped and now bumped by Diamond, going recycled all the way back as, oh no, number 3-0 going to the penalty box.
Pain in the derriere.
Pain in the derriere. Sarge is back as, that's right, because it was a power jam situation for Haz for jam 13. Let's see if Sarge can get through to actually start. Oh, hey, guess what? You know, because Iggy again had a star pass happen. How many star passes, Purple? If you could give us like
we're
8?
looking 8, 10, maybe 10 star passes to Iggy.
7 star passes. My goodness, lucky number 7.
There's a penalty board.
And there's a penalty board for the Vixens. As you can see, Daryl has fouled out, and Slamboni, of course, was ejected for their one, and Pale has 5. Pale Raptor has 5. So they're the only one that's currently in any danger. But again, like we say, 6. 6 is what matters. G.I. Jane and Raptor are back up. Raptor very quickly on those toe stops. I love that inside line. You have to be paying attention to that inside line or they're going to get right past you, and Raptor does it yet again.
And Payne being drawn back by Kimbo.
Kimbo Slicer, so good to see her on skates. Love her. She's a great person. And doing a phenomenal job this game. But Raptor's still able to get around. Oh, no. I think it's...
Oh, it might be a lead change.
It is a lead
in
change.
favor
I
of
love
Twin
the
State Derby.
It's another Twin State. I love it. This is crazy. And we have another... Oh, I heard a whistle blow. Looks like oh no! We had another star pass to Iggy,
who
so
is
that would be
now
number
leaving
8,
the track.
But it's now leaving the track because it looks like there was either a forearm or a high block. That's not good, especially at this point in the time. You do not want to lose your point score. That's bad. Raptor. Okay, so Twin State getting sent. The Derriere is getting sent back to the penalty box. Raptor called it off. It is an 11-point game. Ooh.
Yeah, we've got 7 minutes. So
and we got 7 minutes.
These last 7 minutes, skaters are going to be really just digging in and trying to win this game. It is still anybody's game. We've got a fair amount of time on the clock, but also penalties are a factor for the Vixens.
Yes.
And we've got 2 minutes left for the voting for your skater of the game. That is on your screen. So get after that if you want to do it, because now is the time.
Yes, we will be announcing.
And it does appear that we have a jammer going in the box for Twin State Derby.
Which means
Rass is sitting, so
Iggy gets to come out.
You know what it is. Jammer
do-si-do. I'm just going to hit buttons at this point. Iggy is out. Iggy is not on a scoring pass because Iggy came from the box. So it does that mean we're going to have a full 2 minutes? Yeah, I think it does.
It sure does. So we are getting into the last few jams of this game.
Yeah. And oh, ref down. Don't like seeing when zebras fall. Iggy being cycled back. I think everybody's getting tired. I hope no one's getting
sure.
and
people are tired.
And hopefully no one's
you
getting
would be
slapped.
tired
Oh
too,
yeah. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we're tired just watching it.
Yeah. How can you not be? Oh, Iggy was able to stop it. That would not have been able to be called because Iggy was not lead jam.
Yeah. I think something will happen now.
Yep, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have an official review. Yep. I'm seeing the call because we did not have a lead jammer. It was a legal call off.
Correct.
Hey, don't forget, Tournament MVP sponsored by Rude Chicks. Scan that QR code and vote here. Someone that you have seen this weekend is going to win the tournament MVP that is sponsored by Rude Chicks. Do it.
Win fabulous prizes.
Help this person win fabulous prizes. Oh my gosh, we have 11 seconds until we're going to. I have to close the thing. I gotta get ready
Purple
to close
can
the thing.
help us.
Oh, I've got it right here. So
okay.
yeah, if you want Iggy to win, or if you want Sarge to win, get in there now. It's literally. Oh, we got an official timeout. Now it has the official timeout. But now they're all lined up and they did. Okay, what's. Oh, we're going into the next jam. Don't know what was going on there.
Things are happening.
Things are happening. It's
Derby.
Derby.
Being played.
It's Derby being played. Okay. I'm calling it on the pole in 3.
Pole is closed. Pole is closing.
Pole is closed. Okay. And according to the poll, your winner for Skater of the Game goes to Iggy Impalia with getting half the votes.
Good job,
That's
Iggy.
great, Iggy. Can't wait to give that information. And by 32 votes going to Iggy, 16 votes going, oh no, Blazes going to the penalty box. You don't want to see that. Fruit Punch is lead, also has a power jam. Can she score? It's a 7-point game. And it was called off by Fruit Punch. I think that's smart because that means your next skater for Circle City has a power jam situation, and it's Higgs. That's, I can't hate that. I think that's a smart move. And let's see here. What are we looking for?
Blazes, yeah. So Blazes has 4 penalties, so I think they're going to make it through the end of the game.
Yeah, they should with only 3.5 minutes left in this period.
Neck and neck.
And Kimbo
126 to 129.
has 5, so Kimbo for Circle City is 5. Oh, Higgs is trying to get through. Can they get? They're our lead jammer with 3 minutes left. Well, 3.5, 3:15. The thing's over there. It's really far. Oh, Kimbo's got the pivot cover on. Higgs is trying to get through. Oh, this is going to be such a. Oh, maybe we could get lucky and get a tie. Wouldn't that be great? Oh my gosh,
yes.
I love those. I've seen
overtime jams.
Overtime jam. Only have
exciting.
seen one. Yes, great job by Iggy. Iggy's done phenom. Oh, this is crazy. I love this. They're trying to push through. Blazes is back on. Twin States has everybody on that
front wall.
On their front wall,
Mm-hmm.
and Higgs just gets bumped and falls. Doesn't look. I don't think Blazes has gotten through to be able to start skating. Oh, she was able to make it through.
They made it through.
They got through. It's now a 1-point game. Looks like we have
another lead change.
And it looks like we are going to have a medic call. We will be back. And we are back. Thank you to our medics. They're
Keeping
back.
us all safe.
Yes. Thank you, Havoc. Yes, typically if the jam ref is pointing at the jammer, they have the powers to do it. Oh, do we have a timeout by Circle City? We do have another timeout by Circle City. Okay, so yeah, this is what worries me about tournaments. Skaters get tired and they start getting hurt. You're absolutely right.
Interesting. Havoc, I did not know that. If the jammer is pointing at the jammer, they have the power of the lead jammer?
Interesting. I didn't.
Whether earned or not. Huh. Okay.
I didn't realize that the ref was pointing at the time. I did not remember that. I will be honest.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
This is such a close game, though. So, where's our chat at? Who's going to win? What's going to happen?
Yeah, what do you
give us some predictions.
We've got 2 minutes.
What do you want to see? Where do you want to go?
Yeah. Is Circle City going to be able to hold it? Will the Vixens be able to pull it back out? We've got... Oh, so close. I love games like this. I love games like this. So glad I'm on blood pressure medication. Because, oh, this is so good. So good. Sarge is back up. Raptor is up.
I mean, we are in Indiana, so I realize that folks will be hometown, home state pride, but
I just love good derby.
good derby is awesome.
Ooh.
And this has been very intense, very competitive derby.
Back block being called out on Raptor, so Sarge is by themselves with the power jam. Gets through. Looking to the bench going, what are we doing? They're going, they're talking strategy as Sarge is going through going, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. Let's see if they're going to try to get an opening for Sarge so that he can get through. Oh, this is insane. I love this. Raptor is back on track. Rogue and Iggy are there. We've got one
drawback, but no cut. And we have two jammers. Oh, Sarge is up there. There's only a minute left of the jam. Yeah, Sarge hit that little lip and went down. Got the lead, kept the lead. There's only 52 seconds. There's a timeout. So what you guys don't know is that I'm here to help have Aria have a vocal rest break. She's off to the side of us, and she's been yelling and screaming the entire time. So guess what? Who did not actually get a vocal rest break? It would be Aria. So Aria and I will be back for the next game, which is some of our borderless teams. We've got collective teams.
Collective teams. That's what we call it. I keep thinking borderless, but that's more of that's like Black Diaspora and Team Indigenous Rising. But the collective teams of Skatanic, Temple, and the Team Divergence. I can't wait to see them. That's going to be so much fun. I got friends on both teams, I believe. So Purple is amazing. Yeah, Purple is
doing such a
Raptors
great job
at 6
Oh,
penalties.
I see someone dancing.
Oh, hey, look at the dance. Look at the dancing.
We see you. There you go.
Look, Aria in front of the camera instead of being behind it. It's amazing. Okay, it's a 6-point lead for Circle City. Vixens has put up and Higgs for Circle City. This is going to be crazy. Higgs wants to get through so that they have lead. Higgs wants to get through so that she probably could stop the jam and secure the win. The jam is there's more time on the jam clock than there's the period clock. Let's see what happens. Both teams are
absolutely
going crazy. And Higgs has got it. It's a power jam situation for Circle City. Higgs has got. Oh, it's a no pass. Oh, no. She got through, no pass, no penalty. They're just going to...
Not lead.
She's not lead. She does not have the power. It's probably going to go full time. Another blocker for Twin States coming through. Rogue trying to break open an opening. Oh,
here come points.
Oh.
Another
we
skater.
We
have a skater down.
We have a skater down. We will be back. Okay, we are back. Skater was checked out by the medical team. We are fine. It's still under an official timeout, so not 100% sure what's going to happen here. But just a reminder, starting at 2, we will have the game Skatetanic Temple versus Team Divergence, and apparently it's the 100th game for the ref known as Free State. I think that's awesome. I love that for them. I know Richie just had, what, his 600th?
Richie did have his 600th. Amazing. Richie Cranium is our head official for South Bend Roller. And we are back on.
Yep, you're back on.
I'm
yes.
back on.
Yeah.
I'm just talking, and maybe someone's hearing and maybe someone's not.
I think they
Story
heard
of my
you through,
life.
They heard you through mine. Yeah, friendly reminder, yes, Higgs is they, them. Yes, I was told by Purple off to the side. So sorry. It sounds like... Okay, so since the last jam came to an end unnaturally, we are going to do one more jam. So this is Twin States' last chance to catch up.
Because the last one was called for injury.
For injury,
Correct.
which totally makes sense.
So that's what they call an unnatural.
Yes, I think that is absolutely fantastic for them.
Yeah, it's fair for everyone.
It's fair for everybody because that's not how you want to end a jam. It's not how you want to end a game. It is a 10-point lead for Circle City. Just as a reminder, Circle City is currently sitting at 49. Twin State is at 52. 165 to 154. It's only a 9-point swing, and we're currently at a 10-point swing.
And Purple has some other stats for us too. Is this is for the entire game? Okay, so for the whole game, Upper Valley has 21 leads awarded to Circle City's 13. Star passes 10 for Circle City, none for the Upper Valley Vixens. Power Jams 11 for Circle City and 6 for Twin State Derby. And finally, the largest jam was 20 points for Circle City and 16 points for Twin State Derby. Yeah. So these teams have been incredibly close in stats, in gameplay, and in I would say intensity and physicality.
Yeah, and looking at, we've got Iggy. Iggy is up. There's a power jam situation for Iggy. That's unfortunate for Twin State. And they've got an unofficial score, and I don't know why.
We're
gonna have a scoreboard issue. Also, just looking at the scoreboard as well, because of course we're tied into there. Currently, Circle City has a total of 32 penalties as a team, and the Vixens have 44.
So penalties have definitely been a factor.
Penalties have been a thing.
I mean, they always are, right?
They always are. Well, yeah. I mean, you've lost one teammate. You have 2 teammates that are currently in contention of fouling out. One of them's on skates right now. Number 30. So it's gonna be close. Okay, and Iggy's getting around. Iggy got around, and she stops it. She got lead jam and stopped it, which is exactly what they wanted. It's a 10-point win. It's currently unofficially Circle City won by 10 points.
Big celebration for the home league,
for everybody,
for the host of this tournament.
Yes.
Great game, well fought to all, and congratulations to our skaters of the game. We will be, I guess, taking another quick break.
We'll be taking another quick break. Remember, Iggy and Paleo was a winner, and we will see you soon. Remember, 2 o'clock start Skatetanic Temple versus Team Divergence. It's the 100th game for the Ref Free State. We thank you so much. Ari and I will be back for game number 3. So you've still got 3 more games. We will see you soon. Love you guys. Peace out.
Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. We have been enjoying a super fun day of Derby. You've got me back, Aria, kidding me, and I'm here with...
It's Troublemaker. Am I on? Oh, yeah, I can
you're
hear
on.
it now. Yeah, it's Troublemaker back.
We are so excited to have Troublemaker here today helping us out. And on stats, we've got Purple.
Oh, Purple is phenomenal.
Yes, and we are about to see Skatanic Temple and Divergence take the floor. Purple over here is wearing her Divergent or her Skatanic Temple jersey. Very excited to be on the Skatanic Temple team. And myself as an announcer, I am a part of Divergence and the large community. So we're excited to have both represented here at the table. Some things I wanted to let you know before we start is if you're not sure who these collectives are, so these are a collective of individuals who share something together. Skatanic Temple has core values that they believe in, and a lot of people don't know what Skatanic Temple is. They believe in compassion and empathy, justice for all, body autonomy, the right to speech, the belief in science. People make mistakes, and these are guidelines. These are a guideline principle designed to inspire nobility in action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over the written or spoken word. I can tell you more as we go on, but I wanted to just tell you a little bit. In terms of Divergence, there are a lot of people who are neurodivergent, especially in the Derby world, as we know. With that in mind, using language that is common within the community is something that they may or may not do. And roller derby does attract all different kinds. There are many different diagnoses: anxiety, bipolar, depression, et cetera, et cetera. It is a widely shared label. Within our community, there's a widely shared experience of belittlement, gatekeeping, and misunderstanding when it comes to the brain and nervous system. So this is a team where all levels and identities can play together with others who have had to navigate the world and our sport while learning the nuances of spicy brains and nervous system and all sorts of different things like that, and be able to do that with the community. And with that, my neurodivergent brain is going to look at the floor, and we're starting.
Oh my.
So Skatanic Temple is in black, and Uki Ona is jamming for Skatanic Temple. On Divergence, you've got Thriller J with the star. Thriller told me earlier that she might not be jamming.
Obviously, Thriller lied.
Yeah. I think you're jamming.
Yeah, I think when you're listening to everything for Team Divergence and for Skatanic, I think it just boils down to, hey, if they're human, don't be rude to them. Don't be a jerk. It's really easy for any reason. I mean,
right.
It's not hard, people.
Okay, Uki Ona was lead jammer and was able to get 4 points. Mayhem took a star pass at the end there to force the call off, but Skatanic Temple are on the board first with 4 points.
Actually, I think they're going by Night Witch Mayhem.
Oh, Night Witch Mayhem.
Yes.
I usually call her Mayhem.
Right.
Full thing?
Let me see. I don't know. I would probably call. I will ask Purple once she is done talking.
Right.
Hey, Rusty Cage. Welcome to the third wheel squad. Welcome to that practice squad. I love Rusty. Rusty's amazing. What I also love is that Booty Fett is our lead jammer from Team Divergence. And I can't see who is for Skatanic.
But they are lead. That's Pixie.
That is Pixie.
On your team, Trouble.
Yes. Hey, okay, so I did not realize that there was going to be 3 South Bend skaters on Skatanic until about an hour ago. So...
Yes. Well, this is one of our only non-sanctioned games today. So as you all are watching today, I do want to remind you that we've had a whole bunch of sanctioned games with a whole bunch of paperwork. This game does not have as much paperwork. I'm even noticing as I look at everything. And so if we are making any mistakes or errors, please go ahead and correct us in the chat. Let us know. We are always trying our best. We are also managing 14 games this weekend. So we also ask for your forgiveness and your grace. If we do make mistakes, please just make us aware and we will correct them as we can.
Yeah, and as I'm looking here, we've got Hades Nuts for Team Divergence and Twilight Sparkhill. Fun fact, I don't even have to look at a card. Twilight Sparkhill is the sister of Pixie.
That's why they're always together.
That's why they're always together. And Twilight just came up from K County Junior Roller Derby and has joined South Bend Roller Derby.
Nice. That's it. Okay. Okay.
And
Full circle.
and if my memory is doing me well, I believe has also made charter for the A squad for South Bend.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, guess what I know about Hades Nuts?
What?
I really like their name.
Agreed.
It's a great name.
It's a great name.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
Is Tara out there? Rusty Cage says, yes, Rusty Cage.
Yes, of course, 126.
And Tara was on the mic this morning, and those of you who got to know Tara or have known Tara from being in the chat with Tara, Ken wrote Tara on. She's standing right there on turn 4 in the Skatetanic Temple jersey, wearing that pivot. So that is our dear friend Tara Mupp.
What? Tara's the pivot? That's insane. That never happens all the time. All the time. So it's so funny. So when I was on the chat yesterday, I'm sitting there talking about how you guys were chaotic, and now you and I are sitting here together. Poor seriously is he's gonna need medication.
Well, seriously, I know that when we have announced together before, Sirius has been like, you guys are a lot. So
I mean, I hope everybody's. This is going to be. I'm glad that you and I are on this one. As much as I love a sanctioned game, this is going to be fun for everybody, and I hope y'all are ready because we are a lot.
But you know what? We are so glad that you all are here with us and enjoying this game. We love a good collective game. One of the things that I love is seeing skaters from all different teams come together under a shared experience and just enjoy time together and just be with each other together and play with each other. And Sirius and I love to do mashups and scrimmages and all sorts of fun things because of the fact that we just like to see skaters coming together for roller derby.
Just support roller derby, people. And speaking of supporting roller derby, also a team that's not here, but Team Indigenous Rising, it has now had the U.S. release of their documentary called, and I talked about this in the last game, but it's Into the Fray. It is now hitting the stateside to see that in theaters.
So exciting. And you told me we're in the movie?
We are in the movie.
So we got to see it.
Tara went to Chicago to see it, and so did Rusty. And they said that we were in it quite a bit.
Oh my goodness. Okay, after this jam, I want to talk to you about something in the comments.
Yes.
Oh, maybe just right now because we have another timeout now.
Yeah, another timeout.
So Roller Derby 24/7. Everybody knows Eric. Eric is not here today because he's extra. Eric and I know this has been posted publicly on Facebook, and you're saying that you have the newest weird spot that you are watching roller derby from, the surgery recovery room. This morning, Eric discovered he has gallstones and had surgery literally just a couple hours ago.
Oh my God, do not come here. You just recover because I know.
Yes, recover. Please, Eric, recover.
Because I know, okay, so if there's anything I know from my 4 years in roller derby is that we are very
hard-headed.
And we like to sponsor and give our praise and our, I mean, look at the people that are in the audience. They've been here all morning. They've probably been here all weekend.
Yep.
And we're like, oh, I could totally do it. Just recover. Watch from the safety of your hospital. Do not come here.
And we are, as much as we root for every single team, I am from Indiana, and I stepped off of the mic to be very impartial, not impartial, because I let you be impartial on the microphone.
Yes.
And so I was really, really happy to see Circle City get a win for Coach Eric today in a very closely fought battle. But Twin State, was it Twin State or Free State? Twin State is who they were playing.
Twin State.
Did a wonderful job.
God, that was so good.
That game, the back and forth, both teams worked so hard, and there were so many amazing things. I appreciate you being on the mic, but I'm definitely going to want to go back and listen to that one.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I was so glad that was my first game for my weekend, for my night here, and just coming from. Our stats person saying, just so everyone knows, the reason why it says Satan on the scoreboard is literally just for the refs to announce it. It is Skatetanic Temple, but they say Satan just to say, like Satan 2-5, cut. And that's all that happens.
Just an official review to correct the score, which had already been corrected.
All right, thank you so much.
Oh, we have a tie. Hey, you're supposed to hit a button for a tie, aren't you? Like a duck or a. See, now we'll have the right ones. So.
I will get it right one of these times, Sirius.
Hey, you can just hit random ones like I did, which was a lot of fun. So keep it over there if you want the right ones pushed.
Girl says, did I miss anything? Well, first of all, this is the beginning of Skatanic Temple and Divergence, but the thing you missed was the game before this. We were just talking about you should definitely go back for the rewatch of Circle City and Twin State. Very close game.
Oh, so
Eric
good.
said already home might be there tomorrow. Oh, pish tosh.
No,
okay.
no. You watch from home.
We're going to get back to Derby. Hades Nuts and Twilight Sparkle are on the line for their respective teams. Once again, Divergence is in white. Skatanic Temple is in black. And Hades Nuts for Divergence is going to be your lead jammer. Twilight Sparkle, meanwhile, has gotten through and will be chasing Hades Nuts down. Hades Nuts is almost to the pack.
And just so you know, it is Spar Kill, not Sparkle.
Oh, that's even more violent and roller derby.
Yes. She actually corrected me during one of our exhibitions. So she's like, it's Spar Kill. And I'm like, my apologies.
There you go.
Which I love. Oh, Heathen. Heathen is part of the Race City Rebels.
Okay.
Also was a former skater of South Bend Roller Derby.
Look at all the information you have. And Thriller J is a member of Southern Illinois Roller Derby and is skating with Divergence for the first time.
Oh, that's phenomenal. I love that. Yeah, I haven't seen Heathen skate for many years and is our lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Thriller J getting pulled to the back there by Skank. Heathen coming around on a first scoring pass.
Fun fact on Skank, she practices bitchcraft.
Bitch?
Bitchcraft.
Do you know what that is?
I don't. But
Purple, do you know what that is?
Purple, what is bitchcraft?
Sassy witchcraft.
Sassy witchcraft. I mean, I'm here for it.
All right.
If there's anything I love is sass.
100%. All right, so couple points on the board there. No points on the board there for anybody. That was a forced call-off.
Oh,
no,
nope.
there are some points.
There are some points.
I thought so.
2 points were scored by
Again, I gaslit
Skatetanic.
myself. I said a couple points on the board. I should have just trusted myself there.
Yep.
10-6.
I think it's going to be a very tight game.
It's going to be a fun game. Booty Fett for Divergence. And Uki Ona for Skatanic Temple. Uki Ona is your lead jammer for Skatanic Temple.
Looking for...
It is a power jam. Booty Fett is headed to the box on a low block. Wait, is an L a low block? Hold on, Abby, don't tell me. Yes, woohoo!
Just so you know, a fun fact about Booty, they're teaching at RollerCon this year.
Oh, fun!
How to be a tasty PBJ. Tips for becoming a versatile player, offensive communication and strategy.
Oh, a pivot blocker jammer.
Yes, a tasty PBJ.
It's like, why are they teaching a class on how to become a sandwich?
I mean, because can I make a bad joke?
Yes.
Because they're inbred?
No! Ukiona still lead. Booty Fett has the star off, not looking for the pivot. Gorotisha was like, I'll take it. Oh, never mind, you got it.
Did a great job on the outside.
Yeah. Ukiona threw for 4 points and calls that jam, bringing their total to 22.
Let's see if I got any information on Uki.
Everybody's so excited in the chat. We've got Go Heathen, Go Thorn, Yes Girl. You need a soundboard for MRD AWC. I do not have a soundboard. I have a $8 sound machine that I got off of Amazon. No, never mind. It was just in my stocking and nobody knows where it came from.
Yeah, you didn't pay for that.
No.
It just showed up one day.
Just showed up. Sirius said we're all paying for it.
No, we were all paying for it the last game because I was just hitting buttons at that point. I'm like, is this it? Nope, but we're going to use it. All right, we've got Pixie back up for Skatanic and Star Platinum.
Ooh.
And Star is, fast around the straightaway, coming back around to beat the pack.
Star is from Cincinnati Roller Derby and has been skating with Cincinnati this weekend, and and probably was not intending to jam a lot.
And guess what? They are.
Yes.
She is. It's happening.
They.
Oh, Pixie took off the Star, has finally got through the pack, has put the Star back on, and is making her way around, but Star calls it.
Pixie, by the way, brought Sirius and I some of our favorite snacks today when Pixie came, and I just want to do a shout out on the stream to say love you, Pixie, thank you so much, and Twilight Sparkhill. They both brought us some snacks, and they were so sweet. And yesterday she messaged me and said, "What are your favorite snacks?" There's no reason. I'm asking, just wondering. It's scientific purposes.
For scientific reasons, not that I'm at the store right now. Fun fact on Pixie, not only does she skate for South Bend Roller Derby, she's also a coach for K County Junior Roller Derby, and in her professional life is a barber.
I knew that.
Yes.
I knew that.
I need to have her do my hair one time.
Also, K County Juniors will be skating in the JRDA Regional that we will be streaming, and that is the second weekend of June in Indianapolis at Perry Park.
Love that.
And we will have lots of our favorite junior skating teams in that regional trying to win a spot to go to the national playoffs.
Oh, that's exciting. I love that. I think I might announce that. I don't know. It depends if my schedule frees up.
Okay.
So I might be there for the
Let me know. Let me know.
Yep, we'll do.
All right, Apple, who is supposed to be on a break, is in the chat saying, listening now. You both sound so good. Thank you, Apple. Rest.
Thanks, Apple.
Rest.
Yeah, you rest, because you're back with me in the next one.
Kraken. Oh, Kraken coaches for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Oh, then I've met Kraken before. Oh, that's wonderful. Which team is Kraken on? Kraken.
Steel City.
Okay, cool. Twilight Sparkhill is your lead jammer for Skatanic Temple. The Riller is jamming for Divergence. Twilight is through for 4 points. Killer out on the outside.
You brought up Kraken. Kraken's fun fact is didn't learn how to swim until they were 10 and is afraid of the ocean.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah. And not very mythological sea beast of them. For a person to be scared of the ocean and having so late in life, not really that late in life, it's only 10, for being a swimmer, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah,
I love that.
Awesome.
I love that.
For sure. Mohammed 5 Gamer is a big fan. Oh, everybody's just rooting for everybody. I love it.
This is the thing I've learned about roller derby. We all just love each other. I cheer for South Bend, but I cheer for good roller derby regardless.
Me too. I always end up cheering for both teams because I will see something happen and I start cheering, especially when I'm not announcing and somebody's like, that's not the team you're cheering for. I'm like, but that was really cool what they just did. Like, I'm going to go cheer for them.
I mean, when I'm announcing for South Bend, I bring a fan, so it doesn't matter who it is, because I'm like, my voice will be impartial, but I have my little clack fan to just cheer for everybody.
Can we make it on the... Wait, I'm no good at... Hold on.
Okay, you have... Yeah, so you hold your outside one. And it's...
Sirius wants us to stop.
It's probably very crazy that they're hearing... Yeah, I'm teaching things. Haven and Booty Fett are back on for their respective teams. He's like freaking out.
He's like, stop.
He's like, please, dear Lord, stop.
All right, Booty Fett is your lead jammer. They're trying to catch up to this lead that Skatanic Temple has established, and 4 points is gonna help. But Heathen is gonna be racing behind, about half a track behind. Heathen's gonna be eligible to score points if Booty Fett does not call it, as Booty Fett goes around grabbing 4 more points, gonna run it looks like. So everybody's gonna get some points on the board.
Yep, Booty looked at coach. Looks like Rogue's one of the coaches. That's just said, just run it. Keep going.
Just go ahead. Let's get some more points.
Heathen's getting through. Looks like getting 4.
Oh, a banana jam. A little bit of everybody kind of stumbling on the ground there. Booty Fett is in the pack and sees Heathen coming and decides to call off the jam.
I mean, scored 8 points. Like, might as well. Oh no, scored 12. Yeah. Let's stop that now.
Yeah, pretty good. If we're doing coaching facts, Prism Riot on Skatanic coaches for Mad Mayhem Junior Roller Derby. Okay, and I know Star helps coach for Cincinnati. Is anybody out there who's not a coach?
I mean, let's see, because Tear 'em Up is the head coach for the Commanders for South Bend.
Yep.
Oh, we got a timeout happening.
And we just both stopped talking.
We did, because we're like, oh, wait, is something cool happening? Maybe
also,
not.
Boo says it's so hard announcing for opponents in tournaments I am playing in.
Yes.
Yeah. It is a skill. I've learned the best way to do it is you root for everybody. And anytime anybody's going to the box, I'm like, oh, no. It doesn't really matter who it is. I'm like,
nope.
I'm sad when you're sad. I'm happy when you're happy.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter what team you're on.
I love Derby. I just love watching Derby. Derby's just...
Yeah.
I fell in love with it 4 years ago to surprise friends, and here I am.
Uki Ona is your lead jammer for Skatanic Temple. Hades Nuts has the star off and gets past. Tear him up to... Are you laughing at the name?
Yep.
You can't.
I finally laughed at it. I mean, we giggled, and now I just flat out laughed at it. Uki calling that off after scoring 4, because seeing that Hades was going to be meeting that pack here real soon.
Yep.
Hades doing a great job, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Phenomenal.
Another a comment from Rusty Cage. So great to see Heathen, Pixie, and Twilight playing on the same team again. It's like the old K County days.
It
I
really
love
is.
it when juniors age up and then get to find each other again on adult teams, either with or against each other.
Oh, yeah. It's great. And Purple just let me know that, so of 8 jams, each team has had the lead jam 4 times.
Oh, interesting.
So it's been
but
very
Skatanic Temple has capitalized on that lead jam a little bit more than Divergence so far. But we're only 10 minutes in, and the thing about collective teams is when they get together, it's not always the same players. So there
Correct.
are collective teams all over the place. So when they decide we're playing a game in California, or we're playing a game in Florida, or we're playing a game in Washington, D.C.,
It's whoever
or
can
in
be there.
Indiana, it's who can be there.
Yep.
They have big servers and different places where they communicate and say, all right, who can. So this team, this individual unique team that is playing at Deep Fried Derby Fest has probably never been a team before.
Correct.
So same thing for both teams. So they are figuring each other out. Who do I block well with? Who is a successful jammer? Who can do a really good job in this specific situation? So what you're going to see as this game goes on is people just dialing in a little bit more and a little bit more as they figure that out. Right now you're going to see big mashups of packs and things, but then you'll see it start to get a rhythm.
Yep. Yeah, so just because Skatanic currently has the lead, I'm not counting Divergence out. I mean, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be insane, and I love it. I'm all about it. Oh, looks like Pixie is our lead jammer, which is a fun fact because I get to say that a lot. So
yes, you do.
It's nice to be able to have a familiar phrase come out of my mouth.
As the head announcer for South Bend Roller Derby, you do say that a lot. Booty Fett is chasing down Pixie and is hoping. Oh, no snagging points there, but Pixie grabbed 4 and called it.
Good job.
It's so good to see Pixie back out skating again, too, because Pixie took a break for babies.
She had a 9-month concussion.
9-month concussion, and now Pixie's back, and I adore seeing people come back, because sometimes you take a break and you just don't come back.
Right.
But I really admire skaters who can take a break and then, because you have to also get into skating shape.
Yeah.
So because I've taken 2 breaks. One of them I came back and I came back strong and I had to work hard, and the other one I was like, I can't do that again. I can't get back into the shape I need to be in for Derby, because you use different muscles with Derby.
Yeah.
And so coming back from anything is just, I bow to you, because that is awesome and amazing, and I'm so proud of you for working hard, because it's not easy to come back. Physically, it can be very difficult.
Yeah. And what is also really nice is to see that Spark Hill is lead jammer again.
Yes, and Thriller chasing Twilight Sparkle down and forcing that call off. Batty, I know you did not take a break. I saw you so shortly after. I was like, didn't you take a break? Yep, I was on, yep.
Thriller did a great job in snaking in those 2 points real quick.
Grabbing those extra points to keep it even with Skatanic Temple on that last jam. We are almost halfway through this first half of this collective game.
Actually, if my memory serves, because when I started doing the announcing for South Bend, I normally did say Heathen, Pixie as jammers for South Bend Roller Derby.
Speaking of, Heathen is your lead jammer for Skatanic Temple. Hades Nuts jamming for Divergence. Hades Nuts deciding to be a blocker for a minute.
But getting bumped by the Skatanic.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Heathen getting a little snagged up in the pack. trying to find some space, but on a scoring pass right now. Hades Nuts still on that initial, not currently scoring points. Ooh, a bridge. I love a pretty bridge. Look at that gorgeous bridge.
He did a great job fighting through, making sure that getting them to stretch out, so they had to give up and let her through.
Yep. Oh, Star has been passed to Star. Star. There's got to be something. It's a double star.
It's a double star.
It's in Mario Kart when Star takes the star and it goes dun 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 dun.
That's what I kept doing for Iggy.
Dun 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 dun.
Because if you guys were watching last game, Iggy had 8 star passes, and finally, like around number 4, I was just like, because you had to.
New star pass sound.
Exactly. I mean, make it happen.
Although, have you heard the phrase that I heard somebody say it in a tournament, and I've just picked it up? When someone takes a star pass, they're because it's an SP on the officials score of officials paperwork. Super pivot.
I mean,
because they're a pivot, and then they become a super pivot.
They're not wrong.
I love it. Booty Fett jamming for Divergence, and that is Unioka for Skatanic Temple. Ukiona. Make sure I'm saying that correct. Ukiona. Ukiona is about a quarter track in front of Booty Fett as these two skaters race to the pack.
And I think Uki has gotten lead jammer most of the times that she's skated.
Purple will let us know, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure. I made the question because has had it every time. Yep, she's been lead every time. I'm so glad that my powers of observation were working. I'm like,
I think I got this.
I think I remember this distinctly. I'm definitely going to have a person like Purple for South Bend now. Purple's been amazing, and hearing all
yes, Purple.
Statistician, that is something I don't know if I could do.
Queen Ak Russia on Skatanic coaches for Steel City Slayers Junior Roller Derby. Oh, we also really love the Steel City Junior Roller Derby team.
Yes.
Also the membership chair for JRDA. Oh, that's so awesome.
That's epic.
I really like juniors. You need to be watching some juniors, Treble.
I have. Well, see, now that we've had so many people age up, South Bend Roller Derby's gotten 4 skaters from that have aged up. I think that's awesome.
All right. Skatanic Temple with 15 points. I think that's the biggest jam so far
that would definitely be the biggest
game.
Random fun fact, Cannon Fodder is a DM, same as me.
Oh, and what is a DM for those who are unaware?
Dungeon Master.
Do you know who else is a Dungeon Master?
If I had to guess it, I would guess it'd be Ogre.
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Eric. Well, first of all, Eric, who's currently recovering in the hospital.
Yes.
But as of a few months ago, my oldest son.
Oh my God, that's great.
And he has a group that comes over every week, and he DMs for them, having zero knowledge of anything and really no prep time. And from what I've been told, he's doing a great job.
You know, you just have to, wow. Okay, so Pulverizing Pixie, I don't know if it was caught on camera because holy cow, it was great. Went from the inside to the outside, got bumped, was able to slide on her toe stops to stay inbounds and got the lead.
Wow. Beautiful, Pixie, beautiful.
Beautiful job, Pixie. Holy cow. Oh, trying to stay on those toe stops, staying on the inside. That was beautiful toe stop work. Pixie is always so solid on those toe stops. Love seeing it. Got a skater from Divergence going out, one coming in. Oh, Pixie had a power jam. Holy cow, we missed stuff. We're talking about so many things. This is what you guys get when Ari and I are working together. Pixie calling it as Thriller was just getting through the pack.
Thriller able to get through. There's a lot of people out here who skate for multiple teams, not just the collective team that you see here. Booty Fett, for example, skates with Grand Raggedy, Team Michigan, Trans Rollers United, and Skatanic Temple. Night Witch Mayhem skates on 6 teams now. So lots and lots of teams happening out there.
Terra's with South Bend, Race City Rebels, and of course Skatanic. Yeah, there's so many.
Yes.
You want to do Derby, let's do Derby.
This one is ridiculous.
Okay, I'm here for it.
Whippy Bobby on Divergence did not eat an orange until 21 years old.
Okay.
How?
I mean,
How do you go 21 years without eating an orange?
Okay.
Twilight, by the way, is lead jammer.
Oh, I think we have an injury.
We are going to take a small break and make sure that they are okay and be right back after this injury timeout. That skater is doing all right. The medics have assisted, and we, again, appreciate our medics. Thank you so much for being here, trackside with us, and being able to help our skaters.
Yeah, because without medics, Derby doesn't happen.
That's true.
We got Uki versus Booty. Uki Booty. Sorry, Booty
We
Fed is
are
our lead.
children.
We are 10.
Booty is your lead jammer for Divergence. Ukiona is about half a track behind.
But sounds like someone's getting cycled back.
Oh,
Booty
power
Fed is,
jam for Skatetanic Temple.
Booty's getting a track cut. That's not good.
Okay, Risky Business from Divergence makes R2-D2 sounds when they skate.
I'm all about it.
Beep, boop.
Beep, boop, boop.
Beep, boop, 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 boop. You know, that's better than swearing at everybody.
I don't know. I really like swearing.
Maybe it is, Sirius says.
Aaron Go Brawlin from Skatetanic. Their hobby is the bass guitar and photography.
Ooh.
I love that.
I love that. I love it, too, because it's two very different things.
Yeah.
They're not in, like, the same category. And I love it when people have variety.
And they used to own a record store.
Okay, that's cool.
I love that. I love that. What I also love is this good derby that's going on. Look at these packs just not moving. Like,
yeah, we're just stuck at turn 3 right now.
You know, it's like,
just hanging out.
yeah, you know, just let the scorekeepers and
Booty's
just check it
taking
out.
the star off. Melody Mayhem getting a good look. What, Melody Mayhem loves being in our camera shots. It's like it's Melody's goal in life as a ref to just block our cameras.
You know, whatever. And actually, it wasn't a star pass.
Oh, it just
Booty
took
just
the
took
star
it off.
Okay. Oh, Banana Jam.
Oop, we got people down. Risky Business knocking Uki out. So having to be recycled back. Oh, I heard an illegal
Penalties
contact.
abound. Everybody doesn't have to stop, though, when a penalty gets called. If it was you, they'll say your number.
Right.
Where is Uki from? They're killing it jamming in this game. They really are.
Let me see. Uki. Who? Let's see. Uki would be in
I don't have
my
a list
group.
of what teams they are from.
Yeah, I don't either. Okay, so right now, Skatetanic has had lead jammer 10 to Divergence is 5. There's been only 1 star pass, and it was done by Team Divergence.
Ooh.
We've had 3 power jams, all for Skatanic Temple. The largest jam for Skatanic has been 16. Divergence highest has been 12.
Oh.
The way our Skatanic currently has 6 penalties to Team Divergence's 10.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Wonderful stats. Thank you so much for these stats.
Yeah.
We are so appreciative, and please do not expect this level of stats keeping from Derby Date Night in the future, because we are very, very grateful to have stats for this weekend. This may not be a completely regular occurrence, so if you ask me stats questions and I start mumbling and go blah, 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 that means I got nothing.
Yep.
Nothing. Maybe I'll just go.
Just hit a random button. Oh, you want stats? Here's your stats. Womp womp. It is definitely a Coach Rogue versus Coach Bona.
And Rogue and Bona, both of them were baby skaters with me at Cornfed. I was not a baby skater. I had them in like the baby skaters program.
Oh my gosh.
And I remember both Bona and Rogue as baby skaters. And I love that now they are both big wigs in the derby world and coaching these collective teams.
Well, and they're both on Team Indiana.
Mm-hmm. But they started with me in Muncie, Indiana, in Gibson's Arena.
How long ago was that?
I don't want to talk about that. It was a while ago, 2016 maybe?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Twilight Sparkhill versus Star Platinum.
Ooh, I love watching Star race around the track, but Twilight is also very quick.
Oh, we gotta hang up. What's going on?
Star got through for 4 points, even though Twilight was the lead jammer there. Some stolen points, love it.
Oh, but Skatanic just hit over the century mark with 3 points, making them have 101.
Oh, Mike Some Noise is writing down rosters for next weekend, Tinseltown Showdown, and really enjoys riding 202 Freight Train. Yes, you are very lucky, Mike Some Noise, that you get to work with Freight Train. That's the dream.
Man, when I got to see them at Skate Wars, that was so awesome. It was just gobsmack for me.
Mm-hmm. Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer for Skatanic Temple. These are becoming some very familiar names.
Pretty much.
Pixie and Twilight Sparkhill really don't get that tired, do they?
No.
Because they're just going. Jam, 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 and Heathen as well.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they were juniors.
They were.
Juniors have endurance, and a lot of them translate it into their adult derby.
Mm-hmm.
I started at 35. I never had endurance and never really developed it. It's called youth, Sirius says. But the junior skaters, they do learn like how important that endurance is, whereas those of us who started derby, maybe later in life, and it wasn't just a part of our life, we have to really learn how important that is. The star was passed to La Brick House. She's a brick.
No, she's La Brick House.
She's mighty, taking that star pass. Getting that jam called off. I need more names. Oh, I would like to see a team made up of skaters who have names based on songs, and then we can sing the entire game.
Oh my God, that would be a dream. Okay, so my Twitch channel, because we are all very spicy brained. You've seen it, because I know you've been on. You're a subscriber. We have. Because since we are so spicy brained, there is when something happens and it's a music reference, we end up singing it.
Yep.
Especially if it's from a musical. I mean, that's why we're theater geeks. So.
Booty Fat jamming for Divergence and Heathen for Skatanic Temple. Booty Fat is going to be your lead jammer.
Heathen pushing through that pack, finally getting caught up about half a lap back. Heathen spent 2 seasons with South Bend Roller Derby, according to their fun facts list.
Ooh. And where is Heathen now? Do you know?
Race City.
Race City.
Yep, here in Indy.
All right, Booty Fat, beautiful spin around the front there to get out. We've been seeing a lot of that this season with jammers. A power jam. Heathen's going to head to the penalty box and take a break. We were talking about Heathen. It's what happens when we talk about people sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, looks like they had a forearm.
So this is a good opportunity for Divergence to start to cut into that lead that Skatetanic Temple has established. Skatetanic Temple has passed the 100 mark, but Booty Fett has got 12 points and is still going with this power jam. So I can't say it enough. Power jams make a difference.
Yes.
Such a difference. I don't know why I was pounding the table, as if you don't know this.
Yeah. You especially we saw in the last game. The power jams, the penalties, if you have a skater that is missing from when they're on the rink, it is a problem. And thankfully, let's see, we've just got one skater on teams Skatetanic that's at 4.
Oh yeah,
got a couple
everybody's
threes at
pretty clean.
Divergence. So yeah, everyone's being pretty clean.
So Heathen Skates is cheering for Thriller and Petty LaBelle, I love it, on Team Divergence, but also my fellow Heathen as Skatetanic.
We got a bunch of people going into the penalty box, it
Oh
looks
no,
like.
I just said we're pretty low on penalties.
Yeah, it's the announcer curse.
What the heck?
It's the announcer curse.
Way back when, there was a skater with the derby name Shiza Brickhouse.
Love it. She's a brick house. This is what happens when she and I are on the microphone. Ooh, it's Hades Nuts again.
Why are they not?
Ooh.
Speaking of La Brick House has a banjo tattoo. Their dad looks like Larry David, and they play roller derby.
That's phenomenal. and
did you like the third one?
That was great. And Team Divergence, that last jam, their head, my brain just forgot who was the lead skater. 20 points.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's the highest point jam.
Was that Booty?
Yes, it was Booty. Oh, no pass, no foul.
Carl says, but I said that Gandalf is a ref. Did you not notice that Gandalf is a ref? I am so sorry that I missed that, but we do have a ref with a very impressive beard.
Yes.
That is X-Ray Ted. And yes, he does have a Gandalf-type beard.
Uki Ona is our lead jammer, scoring 8 points, but Hades Nuts is currently leading around. Oh, they're just trying to make their way around. Let's see how it goes.
Is that a wizard emoji that Carl just found?
Maybe.
Is that a little wizard? It's adorable.
Uki Ona getting through.
Okay, Uki Ona got through. I'm sorry, I got distracted by something shiny.
Hey. Team Divergence has a very nice score right now. Oh, and they scored 4 points, and now it's gone.
Aww. I get it. It took me a minute.
I know, because I had to do some math. And
yes, I did.
And Uki Ona calls it before Hades Nuts can score any more points.
Gandalf can't be a ref because no one would ever pass. Abby, you broke me.
Oh, no, Abby. Oh, no.
No, a pivot.
Yeah, pivot. Gandalf can't be a pivot.
So obviously X-Ray Ted, because he's wearing white and black, is currently X-Ray Ted the Gray.
Sorry, I was still laughing.
I know you were. Twilight Sparkle getting out real fast out of the pack to take lead jammer in Jam 21 for period 1. We only got a little under 2 minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, Thriller working her booty off to try and get through, but getting pulled all the way back. This is Thriller's first tournament since injury with a 3-inch tear in her ankle.
Oh my gosh.
I got one of those too.
Not a fan of that. Ooh, people down.
People down.
Get back up.
All right, Night Witch Mayhem took that star pass and is going to be racing to the pack to try and force the call off.
And it happens.
Yep. Make Some Noise said, you made something ring with the Lord of the Rings joke. Oh dear, well, Lord of the Rings joke topic is definitely going in the bucket for future games.
I mean, if you started doing Lord of the Rings jokes, I know 2 of my players would be watching.
So if I do a Lord of the Ring themed, okay.
I'll tell 2 of my players, I'm like, hey, guess what? We're doing Lord of the Rings jokes. And they'll be like, cool.
We'll put it up
Put it
for
for
a vote.
a vote. There we go.
as you know, only third wheel members can vote when we are choosing joke topics. So if you want those, you want to think about becoming a third wheel member. We've gotten so many third wheel members, new members this weekend, and we love to see it. Thank you so much to all of you for subscribing and your support. We also have gotten some donations to our tip jar, and that has been amazing and wonderful, and we thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts for helping support us in bringing you this roller derby.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, I mean, the smallest membership is just $2 a month, and mind you, yes, Derby Date Night maybe has some corporate sponsorships, but we, as the fans, as the third wheelers, are their biggest contributors so that they can be here in the Midwest.
And what we do with that money is this helps the teams bring us to them, because it does cost money for Sirius and I to travel and all those different things. And so you being able to bring us there, we use that sponsorship money to help you. I do not think we're going into halftime. There was an official timeout called with 1 second left.
Let me guess. Yep, it's Bona. If I know anybody's going to call an official review with less than a second left, it's going to be Bona. Bona did it all the time when she was coaching for South Bend. I love her to death. It cracks me up because that means, hey, we don't want, who knows what it's about. But
official review being used as a timeout is what they're now signaling.
And Rogue did a cartwheel.
There's Rogue. Come on, Bona. Come on, Bona.
Yay! Bona did one.
I wish they could do one at the same time.
I mean, they could if they tried hard enough.
They could. I'll ask them. Oh, yes, Abby Duffield, thank you for reminding us. You can vote on your tournament MVP at the link that Abby just posted. You could also find this QR code, and they were using the official as a timeout. Got it. You can also use this QR code to go vote for your MVP of the tournament. You can vote for an MVP blocker, MVP jammer, and an MVP official.
Ooh, I love that.
I know.
And it looks like after this jam, we got one more jam.
Yes,
so
there will be one more jam.
Tempa of Doom wants to be called Doom. They're from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and they skate for Dutchland Rollers.
Great.
After a series of misadventure, mishaps, and miscommunication, yesterday I ended up taking 3 flights to get here.
Oh, no!
And everyone at American Airlines at the help desk thinks I'm secretly a race car driver. I love that.
Secretly a race car driver. I need to hear the story behind this.
I think during our intermission I'm going to find that out.
How did you get everyone? There we go, Doom.
And Doom is our lead jammer.
Our reverse announcer curse. Talk about them, and they do something fantastic. Good job, Doom, getting that lead jammer for this last jam of the half, as the period clock has expired. Hades Nuts was able to get out and will be chasing Doom down. So, Doom, was it worth it to take those 3 flights to get that lead jammer and some points?
I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so.
Nice job.
I love seeing a new jammer, because I think also it's one of those things of, especially since this is not a non-sanctioned game, it's like one of those things like, hey, would you like to jam? Let's work on your skills, because it's almost like it can also be like a learning opportunity as well.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, we have a story from Purple.
They were both hard of hearing. There's a lot going on.
Yes, hard of hearing stuff with all the microphones and things.
They were too tired, and everyone at the counter thought she was a race car driver by the end, and she's like, it's too late to correct it.
Oh, they just thought it was they thought they were a race car driver, and it's too late to correct it. We're just going to let it go.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I love that. And I love that Doom is just like, I'm gonna skate out the clock.
Yep.
I would.
Hey, and points are being scored by both teams, but Skatetanic Temple has outscored Divergence.
Yes, currently scored 12 to 8. I love that. I think that's awesome. Just good derby happening. Ooh, Hades is trying to push through. She's trying to push through hell. I think that's funny. Hades is currently fighting through hell. Hades is supposed to be the leader of hell. Like, if you like Greek. Oh, Hades getting through. Very nice. Love that. And the jam is called.
And we now go into our 10-minute intermission, but before we do, I'm going to talk to you about some of our sponsors that we were talking about earlier. We are so grateful to have them, and that all the money that we get from the sponsors, they help us travel, and when a team wants to bring us, we use that money to sponsor teams and help, offset the cost of bringing us to their teams. So we really appreciate Skatin Not Hatin, who makes amazingly great quality gear and also can help get you some skates, some some different, the equipment that you need. We've also got Derby Beast, who has provided you had a story about Skatetanic Temple, some custom jerseys, and with the mark of the beast on them, and was able to work with them to get them some really cool custom things on their jerseys. And last but not least, Rider Legal Services, who are helping us, Derby Date Night, become a real, true business, and can probably help your team with any sorts of needs that you might have in the legal realm. Last but not least, our Derby Date Night Third Wheels, our biggest sponsor, who not only do we give you some really cool things, you give us some really cool things, and you become a part of our community. And we love you for it, and we recognize you every single game during intermission and also in between our games, and we just adore you and cannot say thank you enough to our Third Wheels. We will be back in a few minutes on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. I put my headphones on at a perfect moment where it was in between songs, and I looked at Sirius and said, "There's no music." And he goes, "Wait," and then pointed right as the music came back on. Because I'm used to hearing the music every time I put my headphones on.
Right.
I love our music that Sirius has chosen.
This is great stuff.
And I did help. One night we sat in a room and he just started playing music and we just were like, yes or no. And if it had both of us saying yes, then it went into our playlist. So this has all been chosen very intentionally by Sirius and I, and we've been told by many people that they enjoy jamming out to our music during breaks.
It's definitely very nice and like, it's a nice little vibe when you're like, oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's got a vibe for sure.
It's definitely got a vibe.
For sure. All right, well, we're getting back to the second half of this game between Skatanic Temple and Team Divergence. Skatanic Temple currently leading 154-91. And do we have stats already entered in, Apple? Sirius is debating whether or not he actually has them, though. So he's working on whether or not he's got it all ready to go. So we'll give him a second to get the stats going. But with that said, we've enjoyed watching this game with all of you in the chat. Thanks for all of your participation. I love watching you guys just talk to each other during halftime and the community that we have made with Derby Date Night. And like, I can't wait for the cruise.
The cruise?
Yeah, I've decided we are going on a cruise.
Oh, like the third wheelers are going on a cruise?
Yeah, Derby Date Night third wheels. We have to find a ship, and then I think we just have to get a group rate, right?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you have to do. There's no other planning required.
I mean, we could just like get a bunch of inner tubes and go like tubing down
Go
a river.
down a river? That would be more Derby Date Night coded.
Very much so.
Booty Fett is your lead jammer for Divergence. Where's Heathen? Heathen's in the box. Oh, you heathen.
Heathen? Shame on you. Bad heathen.
Did you get my joke when I said you heathen?
Yeah, I did.
It was funny.
Okay.
I think I've been told.
As Sirius said, it was something.
It was something. I've been told many times I'm not allowed to tell people when my jokes are funny because that's not exactly how that works.
It really isn't. It's not at all. And just so you know, we do have our list for the skaters of the game. We will be putting it out here shortly. Remember, you have until we get to 5 minutes left
in the game to make your vote.
Make your vote.
So vote carefully because you cannot change once you've put it in. If you do that, another power jam now, but this time it's for Heathen. And we are going to have a 2-minute jam. Here is the poll. Remember, vote once. Do not, and we will close the poll at 5 minutes remaining in the game. And if you are enjoying what we are doing today, we have got 2 more games after this.
Yeah, and you're stuck with me for 1 more game.
Yeah, not stuck. We love having you here, Trouble. We have got at 5 o'clock, we've got Circle City Party Crashers versus Ann Arbor C. And then game 10 is Free State versus Ann Arbor B. Remind me where Free State is from?
It's
Maryland. The crab, right?
Yes.
Crab and chowder. And the fact that somebody yesterday told me you can't have corn in chowder, and I disagree.
I mean, we have corn chowder here in Indiana.
No, not corn chowder. You can't have corn in clam chowder.
Oh.
But I think we do in Washington. Okay, I'm having the same argument with myself that I had yesterday.
I don't know. All I know is that Team Divergence is really close to breaking the century mark.
Ooh, that is true.
99.
All right, here we go. Look, we got it.
Okay, yeah, so as you guys can see, Skatanic Temple has had the lead jammer 7 times. Team Divergence had it 12, but star passes. Skatanic has had 4 to Team Divergence's 0, which I think that's something to be said. Other stats, we had 4 power jams for Team Skatanic, which right there, that is your thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Three power jams for Team Divergence, largest jam. 16 for Skatanic, and actually 20 was actually for Team Divergence. But
Hades Nuts is currently the lead jammer, and in the pack on a scoring pass with a little tumble at the front is through for 4 points. Heathen is back in the pack as well.
Fighting.
Hades Nuts getting over the century mark for Divergence. I don't have a sound for that, do I?
Hades Nuts is getting a power jam because Heathen's going back
Oh no.
to the back to the penalty box.
Oh dear.
I couldn't think of the name, and now Team Divergence was going to start with a power jam.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know, those Team Divergence starting with the power jam, that is exactly what they were looking for, and they are only a little bit over 50 behind. Was that on camera? Thriller's wave. Thriller, who is nominated for Skater of the Game, is also a loyal Derby Date Night follower and member.
Yay.
Not that I am encouraging you to vote for anyone, but I will. If people are really loyal to Derby Date Night, I'm always going to shout that out.
Yeah.
Like, subscribe. If you're new and you're here to watch Skatetanic Temple or Divergence and you're like, what is this crazy channel? And they're talking about cruises and they're talking about food. I kind of like this weird vibe. Then you should definitely subscribe to our channel because we are going to be live almost every single weekend between now and the end of August.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Sirius and I are crazy. We have literally committed to, I think we're trying to take one weekend off a month, but I don't even know if it's going to happen.
I mean, I do know that you're going to be up in South Bend for Crossroads Carnage, which I love that. Ooh, Petty LaBelle is from Team Divergence, is our lead jammer. This is the first time that she has been jamming.
Her fun facts are hilarious. I need to find them.
You're reading the wrong, that's the wrong pile. That's my pile.
Give me my pile. Because Petty LaBelle's facts are the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. Let me find them.
I mean, I love the name.
Okay, let me tell you about Petty LaBelle. I am anti-fun. I do not believe in fun, and will be running for president in 2028 on an anti-fun platform.
I mean, isn't that what we're dealing with right now?
That is Petty LaBelle.
I love it. I love it.
So, Kayla Bennett, who actually knows a little bit about me, says, you know what would be more Derby Date Night coded is a Disney World trip. And you are 100% correct. I'm being called out on the fact that I am a total Disney adult.
I can't afford to go to Disney. Can we just go to the Disney store?
You know, sometimes I've thought about going to Disney just to be in Orlando.
I have a friend that lives in Orlando. I can at least go to Disney Springs.
Just to be in the Disney bubble, it feels wonderful. You don't even have to go. Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer. Booty Fett. Where's Booty Fett? Where's Booty Fett? Is Booty Fett in the box? Where's Booty Fett?
I don't see them in the box. I don't see anybody in the box.
Well, where's Booty Fett then?
I don't know. Booty Fett is
doing... Oh, there it's Booty Fett trying to get through.
Oh, and meeting Tara. That's never a good thing.
Go Booty Fett. Oh, Booty Fett is able to get through. That was a tough one for Booty Fett. Worked very hard to get out there.
Heck yeah.
Nice job. If Derby Date Night is live on May 2nd, the joke theme has to be horses, Kentucky Derby weekend.
Oh, no.
I will put it in the suggestions because, yes, we are live. We have not announced what we're doing on May 2nd, but we will be live that weekend.
Okay, Aria, that means I expect to see pictures of you with one of those fantastic hats.
I have to order some things on Amazon.
Oh, no. What you do is
No, I'm ordering.
Sherry's like, all of a sudden he's Frankenstein's monster.
Don't order things. Star is your lead jammer for Divergence.
Star's flying.
Uki Ona is following about half a track behind. Oh!
Apex! Lands clean and stops.
I love a good Apex jump.
You gotta love an Apex jump.
Star, put both hands up. Yes, I got that one.
She's like, I'm gonna land inside. I might not be on my feet, but I'm gonna land inside.
Hello, Alexecutioner. Alexa is seeing your penalty box camera for the first time, Sirius, and says, nice job. He said, where you been? Be nice. Scientific Bagel, gonna be my new weekend ritual. Yes, love it, Scientific Bagel. And I love your name, it's amazing. So amazing.
Twilight Sparkhill is our lead jammer. Gorticia Adams, first time skating as the pivot, or as the jammer. What am I talking about? For Team Divergence, getting knocked to the outside, took off that star cover, maybe trying to be slick.
Twilight Sparkhill has scored 4 points, coming around to try and score again, and is currently winning that vote just barely. Thriller J and Twilight Sparkhill are neck and neck on that Derby Date Night Skater of the Game vote. Rusty Cage also loves your penalty box picture-in-picture series. He worked really, really hard on that. I've asked him for so many things, and that was one of the things that I was like, that'd be really cool.
I think it's
and IJRD sponsored that penalty box camera for the whole season. So IJRD is a great sponsor of ours, and we adore them. Again, support Junior Roller Derby.
Gotta love it. Well, we also love it that this is the 4th lead in a row for Skatanic Panic.
Yep.
Skatanic Panic. Skatanic Dimple.
Serious, your noises about me spending money brought Karma out into the chat. Karma does not usually comment in the chat, but was like, as soon as I knew the ooh. At Karma. I love you guys. You're the best.
There is a picture of me floating around wearing, you know, those like mesh wreaths. And it was so I'm wearing one of those on my head because it was Derby weekend, and so it looks like one of those fantastic hats.
That's amazing.
I love it. It's like one of my favorite pictures. I'll probably change it to my Facebook profile again.
Love it.
What I also love is Pulverizing Pixie
and Booty Fett jamming for their respective teams. We warned you that Treble and I together is a delight for Sirius because we don't talk over each other at all.
Nope. We are very respectful for each other's talking.
We do not have never mind, we do have a lead jammer. It is Booty Fett. Look at that smile.
Yeah, because she got around Tara.
Yeah, hard to do. Tara is such a good blocker.
Tara's an amazing blocker. Pulverizing Pixie took that star off for a little bit and is now making their way around. About halfway there. Uh-oh.
Oh, Pulverizing. I mean, Booty Fett. Somebody got a multiplayer. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't Booty Fett.
Oh, it was Tara.
Oh, Tara. Tara knows you get 6 for free.
Yeah. Tara's one of my players for Dungeons and Dragons, and I always joke that I'm going to take away her spell slots for every penalty that she gets because she's a sorcerer.
Okay, you know what happened with my Dungeons and Dragons group?
Yeah, what's that?
Like 4 weeks ago, we ended up in a really bad situation where we are 100% gonna die. Like our biggest tankiest player who like can fight the best, he's like 4 miles away from us and is gonna be running for this entire fight. So the other 3 of us, we've got a sorcerer, a warlock, and a rogue.
Okay.
We are going to be in this giant fight with like 45 people. We're going to die, but we have been not able to play together, and so we've been postponing death for the last month. Every week we keep rescheduling. We're postponing death again.
I love that. Ukiona is our lead jammer here on jam number 8 for period number 2.
Hades Nuts is through for 4 points. Everybody gets points in this jam.
This is the Oprah of jams. You get some points. You get some points.
Yeah, everybody gets points.
Trying to push. Oh.
We got some more people to tell you some facts about. Oh no, I hate it when people get penalties.
We got a power jam for Hades Nuts.
We do. Dr. Crusher on Divergence Roller Derby is a doctor of family medicine.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. A certified yoga instructor and getting married in September. Very busy.
Malice in Rollerland for Skatanic 080. Their home team is Nova. Has celiac disease and happens to be an athlete and says, not a fun fact, but what are you going to do about it? Gave us a pun.
Yes, I love it.
Part-time clown. And rink sort turned derby dame morphed into
rink rat.
Rink rat turned into a park shark. Skate obsessed.
Nice.
So they skate all the time. I love that. Oh,
there was
Tara
a solo
knocking out
blocker.
Hades.
The nightmare happened. A solar blocker left onto the track. How many blockers we got for Divergence out there now?
I got 2.
We got 2.
Oh, no.
What?
We got 2 blockers.
Well, it's better than 1. And that is risky business. One of the blockers is risky business. Get it?
Wow.
Scientific Bagel loves the crossover between D&D and roller derby. How was I not introduced to this? No, it's the Venn diagram of nerdy games.
Yeah.
There's so many different games. Yeah. And then roller derby. Obscure sports, because we have found so many different people who like we talk about F1 and what puns. They all go together.
Yeah, it's pretty much
and somehow make Derby date night.
Yeah. Oh, that tracks. Yeah, because you're a sponsor of my Twitch channel.
I am a sponsor of your Derby
And
Date-
you've won
of your,
dice.
I have. I've won some amazing sets of dice. Why don't you plug your Twitch channel real quick and tell people about it?
Thank you. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this. I honestly wasn't. Yeah, so I am the lead storyteller for Theater Geeks, Dweebs, and Weirdos. We're just known as Theater Geeks. You'll find us on Twitch. We typically run every single Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're taking Easter off. We took last week off because we just did a live show in Goshen.
Yes, I saw that you did that. Next, I want to come up for one of those.
Oh my God, I will let you know.
I would love to do that.
So it's a lot of fun. We have a great time. Also have the I also am part of a podcast. Yep. We just part of a Kickstarter. If you are a big board game person, it's board all the time. It's BOARD. Talk about board games all the time because I'm a huge nerd. I play board games. I play D&D, and I do roller derby announcing. And so like we're now part of a Kickstarter.
I love it.
Doing for Roxley Games, their new game Brass Pittsburgh. So fun.
Great game. Oh, great. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing all of that.
Thank you for letting me share that. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. So we definitely love to support all sorts of weird, obscure things here on Derby Date Night. Although what you haven't experienced yet, Scientific Bagel, is when we veer completely off topic and talk about food for like an hour.
Yeah, and then get hit by Sirius because we're not paying attention to Derby. But what I am paying attention is that Twilight Sparkhill and Petty LaBelle is back up for her second jam. Mm-hmm. I wonder if she's going to get lead jam because if I remember correctly, I think she got lead jam when she was.
Nope, not this
Twilight
time.
got it. Twilight got it.
But Petty LaBelle is continuing to fight to try and get that, even though it's not fun because Petty LaBelle does not enjoy fun.
Yeah, it's not fun. Maybe that's why she enjoys Derby.
No,
she's like
it's still not fun.
Still not fun.
No fun.
No fun.
Twilight Sparkhill has scored 4 points. It's coming around. They have also filled their second bucket. They are at the 200 mark.
Oh, we're calling them buckets now.
Well, that's what Johnny Pepper calls them, and I haven't figured out what to call them. And all the suggestions yesterday did not roll off my tongue in a way that I really was delighted by. So I need to figure out a Derby Date Night term, but I haven't.
Okay. So you can either, since your name is Aria, you could do a musical term. So it could be like they fill their first opera, or, that's not really good.
It has to be a pun.
It has to be a pun?
Really. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Goratisha Adams on the line for Divergence. Are people screaming? What are we screaming about? A bingo card?
You filled your second bingo card.
Oh, that's a bingo card?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, the 200 would be filling the bingo card.
Oh, a bingo card. That's cute.
Yeah. Skatetanic Temple has Uki Oma coming out as your lead jammer.
That's not Uki.
No, it's not, because that's why people are cheering, because it's a different jammer than usual, but their name is not on my list. Who is this?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Their name is not on our, what the heck? Who is this person that just got points for Skatetanic Temple and made everybody so excited?
Number 359.
Yeah, I don't have any stats on them at all.
359.
I don't know if is that Lizzie Bluehand?
The mystery jammer.
Hold on, where's Purple? Purple's not here. Purple left us.
Somebody has got to figure out who that was.
I will go find out.
All right, go.
Okay, 359 on the way.
359. Darn you, fine. Skatetanic Temple now at 209. Divergence at 137. You all are still talking about nerdy stuff in the chat. I love you all. It's amazing. F1 is back in season, but we're not as interested in it this season with the new regulations. I don't think I have my F1 buddies in the chat today, though. Oh, it's Wolfstone Crash. Thank you, Emily. Wolfstone Crash. He's going to come back and be all excited, and I've already told you guys. So pretend you don't know. Let him think that he found out the information for everybody. Don't tell him that we know it was Wolfstone Crash. What?
He didn't have faith in the chat.
He didn't have faith in the chat to get it. He left, and here he comes back. Mystery Jammer has appeared. Her home league is Ann Arbor. Oh, awesome. So we'll be seeing her later today in the Ann Arbor games? Dr. Crusher on Divergence, who is a family practice doctor, which I think is so cool, calls the jam after scoring 8 points. Welcome back, Trouble.
Yeah, because we should just ask the chat. I see that was answered. 359.
That's what we just said. We said he should have trusted the chat.
Well, we didn't ask the chat, and it's Wolf. That's why.
Mm-hmm. They went, ow!
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so they were in alt, and they forgot to give us that.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
So I smacked the coach's hand and went, bad coach.
Bad coach. What did they say?
They went, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. Hey, Abby Normal is a cemetery administrator.
I love that.
I do too, and I really love Abby Normal's name. It just it speaks to my soul and makes me happy.
That's from.
What's that from?
Young Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Abby Normal. That is totally from Young Frankenstein. Roll, 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 Lindsay Hay. I love that movie. Roll, Lindsay Hay.
Attention deficit disorder. I'm just telling you people. Lindsay Blohan from Skatetanic is part of Grand Raggedy, and apparently maybe another team. Also, the Detroit Riot. Fun facts, she gave us 3 truths and a lie.
Oh, that's 4 facts.
So that's technically 4 things.
Well,
I can continuously burp the alphabet. I wrestled an anaconda in the Amazon. My first concert was Rick Springfield when I was 8. And I hiked in Croatia with my manager.
wow, those are a lot of. Wait, so one of those is a lie?
One of those is a lie.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, wrestled an anaconda?
Continuously burping the alphabet. That's not possible. Are we having a cartwheel competition over here?
I'm all about it.
I love the fact that these 4 right now, they're all on different teams, but they're all good friends and have all skated with each other in a variety of different ways.
No. That's 2 South Bend people. That's Bona Petite and Tear 'em Up.
I'm saying they all skated with each other in a variety of different ways. Although I don't know if Star has been on a team with everybody, but the other 3 I know have been on multiple teams together.
Oh yes, very much so.
What is Rogue talk? Let's. Carl is really good at narrating what people are talking about. So, Carl, is this an official movie review or is it a different kind of discussion today? He always tells us what they're discussing. Yesterday they were discussing Project Hail Mary.
Oh, such a good movie.
Such a good movie, right?
Such a good movie.
Oh, I loved it. I made Sirius go and he did not want to
Project
go.
Hail Mary, phenomenal.
Sirius was really tired. He's like, I don't want to go see this movie. I'm like, I've heard it's really good. And like halfway through the movie, he looked at me and he goes, "Thank you for making me come."
I went.
Tired of movies sucking.
It was not a sucky movie.
No, yeah, you're right. A lot of movies have sucked lately. No, I went to see that movie with one of my best friends the Sunday after I did my live show.
Oh.
So I was so wiped, and my buddy's like, "Can we go do this?" I'm like, "Yes, we could do this."
Rogue is smiling. I wonder if they actually got to keep their official review. We are about to find out.
Satan was looking for a direction call on Divergence. There was not enough information to issue a penalty, therefore they will not retain their official review.
That was Bona went in a break. I know Bona. I love Bona. Bona coaches. She'll be like, "Yeah, I think we need a small break," and she'll be like, "Official review. I want to official review this," and she will find something. And if she can convince them, she's all about it. Twilight Sparkhill is our lead jammer, but Booty is fast.
Booty is chasing down.
And she calls it smart. She's a fast ass. Prism Riot.
Go ahead.
For Skatetanic, their home team is Rocket City Roller Derby. Has an extensive.
Where's Rocket City?
I'm not sure. I want to find that out, but I'll just. Someone in the chat will know it. Has extensive knowledge of explosive ordinances, and their jersey number radio came from a riot in Alabama. Oh, they're 1097. It's a police radio code for a riot in Alabama. It's a 1097.
Really? Huh. I did not know that.
That's interesting. I love that.
I love it.
I want to make sure you guys hear about all these fantastic skaters.
I love these facts because derby skaters have the most amazing information about them. Like they have these amazing lives outside of derby even.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do you manage to do all this and be such a kick-ass roller derby player?
I know. And the whole thing is a lot of these skaters, this is going to be their only game that they're skating this entire weekend. So let's talk about these people.
Yeah, we want to feature you. We want to make you feel super cool and like a celebrity, and then people will see you in the grocery store and be like, "Hey, did I see you on Derby Date Night?"
Exactly, because Derby Date Night needs to be a thing for everybody.
We would love if we could get more people to watch Derby. We like to have fun.
Right.
We like it to feel like you're sitting on your couch watching Derby with us, but we also want you to learn a little bit about roller derby and maybe fall in love with watching Derby just to watch, not just watching your friends.
Right. Queen Akrusha, number 3000 for Skatetanic, is also part of. Oh, here it is. Rocket City Roller Derby is from Huntsville,
Alabama, with Sheroy Jenkins.
Thank you.
The chat always knows.
Oh yeah. they have a bearded dragon and an axolotl. And
An
axolotl, I love that name. And their after bout snack is graham crackers and peanut butter.
Ooh, that sounds good.
This is really good. Okay, so I have to ask you because we've never actually talked about this. How did you get introduced to roller derby?
Oh, that's I really don't talk about that much, do I?
No.
Well, do you remember Juke Skyblocker?
Yeah.
Who was coaching Circle City, but
Yes.
originally was from Cornfed.
Yes.
Sirius and I went to a beer tasting, and Juke was there serving beer for the Cornfed roller derby, and said, "Hey, you should join roller derby." And I said, "That's funny. I'm a mom, and I have I have responsibilities. I can't be a spark. I can't do that. But it seems really cool." And she was like, "No, you should join." And then I showed up and joined. Well, I showed up one night, and I was the only skater there, and I didn't know how bad I actually was, because I was the only one learning, and then I just kept coming back. And eventually when other new skaters joined, I was like, oh, because if there had been any other new skaters there that night, I never would have come back ever again.
Oh my gosh.
And there's more to that story too, about getting free tickets to a roller derby game and then falling in love with it. But anyway, there is a lot to this story.
Oh my God, I love that. Abby Normal, what I also love is that Pulverizing Pixie is coming around, but Abby Normal, it was their first, I think that was their first jam.
Yeah, I think that was their first jam.
And getting lead jammer, that's awesome.
Nice. Abby Normal, I have other facts.
Yeah.
Skated across the Idaho Panhandle and is a snake mom.
I love that.
Yeah, which way? The Panhandle is you're gonna skate across it the horizontal way, I think. Or do you think they skated the vertical way?
Wait, which state?
I'm sorry, Idaho.
I would hope they would have gone horizontally.
The Panhandle is this thing right here.
Yeah, it goes this way.
You guys can't see us.
You can't see us.
But you know what motion we're doing.
Sirius turns the thing and we'll just like.
Twilight Sparkhill is your lead jammer currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Dr. Crusher in the pack. Tara, be nice.
Speaking of Tara,
that was such a big hit.
Their government name, the initials spell out a sandwich. And she tints windows for a living.
Oh, I think I heard that fact.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, my story for Derby was 4 years ago. Because Tara's part of my Dungeons and Dragons group, and I had at the time I had 3 other friends that were skating. So this was before joining. I surprised them at their first game for the season 4 years ago.
Ooh.
And went to Grand Raggedy and watched them beat Grand Raggedy and walked up to Tara. Tara knocked, shocked. She knocked a jammer out.
Of course she did.
But she knocked the girl hard enough that she went horizontal. And I went, ooh. And Tara actually heard me make the noise. But I sat there and walked up to her. I'm like, how can I be a part of this? And she goes,
nice.
Well, Scott, you don't skate.
Well, Tara was the first, one of the first people you met in Derby.
I mean, basically between Tara, Nurse Ratched, Princess, Poppy Goblin, and Rumble Stiltson. Those were my 4 friends that were a part of Derby 4 years ago, and they're still my friends, and they're still a part of Derby. But I went to go visit them.
Nice. Sirius was trying to talk to us, and we got confused.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
We got Uki and Doctor for their respective teams.
Uki is...
No one's lead jam.
No one's lead, but it was a power jam, and Divergence just very effectively killed that power jam. It took 30 seconds for Uki to get lead, so really nice job by Divergence with the blocking there. Rusty was trying to get us back on track and was saying, we're starting with a power jam, but we were busy telling stories. Also, we have got almost a tie right now between Twilight Sparkhill and Thriller J on the Skater of the Game vote. So if you want to vote, you've only got 2 more in-game minutes to make that vote. Why are you hitting me? Injury? Oh, do I need to? Yep. We are going to take a break for an injury just to make sure our skaters are okay, and we will be right back. And we are back. Thriller is getting looked at by the medics. Speaking of Thriller, who is currently, it's 40, it's literally tied right now.
Oh, no.
But Thriller was going to the medics and they were like, are you okay? I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
As she's like
such a derby skater thing to do.
with one foot kind of bent over.
I'm good, I got this. Derby skaters are so freaking tough. I just love it.
Oh yeah.
Who is that's lead? I think I recognize that name.
Pixie.
Smiling
and she waves.
I don't know if Sirius got it on the camera.
I don't think
that was adorable.
Yeah, she did as she was entering the turn in front of us.
Oh, Star Platinum is jamming for Divergence and trying to score some points for Divergence. I love that Pixie can multitask.
Oh, yeah. Star getting through, getting 4 points for Team Divergence, which is great.
There are 158 people in here, and we've only had 45 people vote.
People. Well,
it's sometimes hard to find the vote too.
It might be hard to find
Open
the vote,
it on your phone.
But also, they might not be a third wheel, and so like y'all.
You can vote without being a third wheel.
You can vote without being a third wheel.
Yeah, you've just been a third wheel for so long.
You can't do the.
Yeah.
I have been a third wheel for so long, and like you can be a third wheel too. The lowest, the practice squad is only $2. Like that's $24 a year, and you're gonna help Derby Date Night be around the Midwest and maybe farther, bring fantastic Derby to your YouTube.
Thank you. Twilight Sparkle is on the line with a new jammer for Divergence. I love that Divergence is letting everybody jam. Thorn. Number 525. Do I have any facts about Thorn?
I mean, Thorn is also up for being a jammer.
Oh, I do. Thorn used to compete in competitive cup stacking. They are serious about it.
Oh, I've seen it.
Studied 8 foreign languages and can speak several proficiently. Oh, and Tara will love this, and so do I because I'm a big fan of this. Reads a lot. Current favorites are romantasy and graphic novels. When you hear this, Thorn, give me a shout out because I also love romantasy.
Okay, I'm gonna say it.
Don't say it.
Cup stacking seems very much like a Divergent thing that they would.
I bought my son a cup stacking thing. You hit a button and it times you, and you're like.
And you gotta build it.
Yes, it does seem like a Divergent thing to do.
I mean,
4 leads in a row.
4 leads in a row for Twilight Sparkle.
Ooh.
Oh, for Skatetanic Temple. Nice.
Mother Trucker's here. Hello.
Hello, Mother Trucker.
We only have 4.5 minutes left, so we are going to close this vote. And I did get a few more of you to vote. Thank you so much for jumping in. So our winner of the Skater of the Game is going to be Twilight Sparkle. Congratulations. Nice job, everybody. Goraticia Adams has a cat named Wednesday.
That tracks. Queen Akrusha from Skatetanic Temple. Oh, I already said that. Oh, see, I've said all mine. So
You've said all yours? Okay, another thing about Goraticia Adams has had both of her first ribs removed.
Oh my God.
Why do you have her first ribs removed? Like, is it just there's no room for everything? I don't know. There has to be a reason. I wonder if I need that. Oh, a pretty circle.
Yay, spins.
My ribs have hurt ever since my second child put his foot into my ribs when I was pregnant with him. And I think he separated 2 of my ribs because I've had issues with that rib ever since. And he's been a pain in my side his whole life since before he was born. I love him, but he did hurt me.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yay!
I love it when both teams get involved in the shenanigans. Wait, she keeps her ribs with her? What do you mean?
Wait, excuse me?
I need details.
We need the deets. You cannot just go, she keeps them with her. That means I have to go up to her and be like, where's the ribs?
Where are your ribs? Show me the ribs.
Show me the ribs. What? Obviously not a McRib.
We've lost it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left. This has been such a fun game, Trouble. I always enjoy being on the mic with you. We have such a fun time. Thank you all for joining us here. We've got more Derby coming up, though, so do not go anywhere. We have a little bit longer of a break after this game because we will not be coming back until 5 p.m., so we're going to have probably close to an hour-long break, but we're staying live. So you can just listen to our music for a little while and get a little snack, and we'll be right back.
So Monkey Boy has let us know that someone in Sydney wrote a musical about roller derby.
Lovely.
We heard that there was a movie. I sent the link of the IMDb for that movie, and apparently, according to Madison, she keeps it in her bag for good luck.
Ask her to show them. She will and let you hold them.
Oh my God.
Hey, okay, it's totally happening.
This is happening. Hey, don't forget to vote for the tournament MVP. So you're going to vote for a jammer, a blocker, and your favorite official for this. And it's also sponsored by Brood Chicks. Be sure to scan that little QR and be sure to vote.
Oh yes, we talked about this. Make some noise. Tara and I this morning talked about the movie called Star-Crossed Jammers that I absolutely must watch. Star Platinum is your lead jammer for Divergence. Pulverizing Pixie right behind, though, as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Star in the pack and decides to do a quick call-off with that one. Skatin is at 260. Divergence at 160. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty.
It's very pretty. Oh,
Scientific Bagel!
Welcome to the practice squad.
Everybody put your member exclusive emojis in the chat for Scientific Bagel, and we're going to shout you out up on the screen while we wait for this next jam. Thank you so much. We're so excited to have you as a part of our community. We love it. Hey, that's you.
It is me.
You put your Derby Date Night exclusive emojis in there. I love it.
I have to. Twilight Sparkle and Thorn back up for their teams. Twilight Sparkle, another lead jam.
And that is why Twilight Sparkle is your jammer of the game.
Yeah, very much so. I'm so excited. I was a very good person. I did not tell her that she was up for she was nominated. I let it all be a surprise.
Polly! Welcome! Yay, Polly!
Polly Sprockets.
Oh, yay! I thought that you already were a member, and now you've got the little wheel. Oh, for those who don't know, the wheel next to your name indicates how long you have been a member.
Oh, so my little yellow wheel?
Yes, you are gold.
I'm gold.
You are I think that's the highest level. You've been a member for over a year.
I have been.
Woo! It's always fun to watch your wheel change colors. Thorn doing a great job jamming.
Thorn's did a great job. I mean, for a cup stacker, she's doing great.
Also, Twilight Sparkle, we were saying nice things about, and guess where she is?
In the penalty box.
That happened.
You know, it's the curse. Oh, but Sparkle's back.
53 seconds left in the game.
There's 50 seconds left in the
50,
jam.
40. Oh, no, it's exact.
They match.
There won't be time to call anything, will there?
No, it will literally be done.
Wait, what if it's like a .001?
Nah.
No, this is the last jam?
This is the last jam.
It's like perfectly timed.
It is perfectly timed.
I've never seen this before. I'm so excited about the nerdy.
So cool.
This is so nerdy.
I mean, I'm nerded now. I don't know about anybody else.
Yay, Polly and Scientific Bagel. We are so happy to have you joining us. And we hope that we can continue to provide you fun, silly, good Derby content for many, many years to come. We have got 10 million things we're doing this season, so we've got some exciting things happening.
The fact that you're telling me that you're busy until August is insane.
Yeah. I think May we are taking at least Memorial Day off. Oh, well, seriously, you are. He's freelancing. And that is the game. What a good game. I just love all these skaters. We had so much fun sharing all these fun facts with you. And Skatetanic Temple, Divergence, you all are a delight to watch. So glad that we have these amazing collectives in our roller derby community. We
seek them out, honestly.
The collectives are awesome.
If you really want to see great roller derby, because they're phenomenal to watch.
Abby has never seen the time do that, and Abby has ref and officiated so much derby. Like, that is a very unique thing to happen, and all the officials, I'm sure, are going to be like, did you see that? Did you see that?
Oh my God, that's insane. I'm so glad I got to witness that.
All right, well, we will be back in just a little bit with more derby. We're taking a short break, but we'll be back soon on Derby Date Night.
And welcome back. We're back. It's game 4, Circle City versus Ann Arbor. So good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. We are live again at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds for this 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament hosted by Circle City Roller Derby. We have 12 different teams from near and far who will be joining us for jam-packed action this weekend. You get to witness some fantastic teams that are showing off their skills. We've seen Circle City, Akron, Ann Arbor, Chicago, Cincinnati, Divergence, Free State, Harrisburg, Skatetanic, Temple, and Twin State Roller Derby. We've got for you Circle City Roller Derby. This is their C squad, which is the Party Crashers, versus Ann Arbor. No, this is the B squad, which is the Party Crashers versus Ann Arbor's C team. So this is going to be really, really good. Let me see. Currently, I don't have their rankings, but I do show that Circle City should beat. Wait, maybe here. Is it in here?
It's
no.
probably not ranked.
It's probably not ranked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would be a non-ranked, but it still is a sanctioned tournament.
This is a regulation game.
This is a regulation game. So currently,
this is another one of the 2 funsies games.
Yeah, this is another funsie game, which I love that. Circle City B is slated to win this game 182 to 137. So we'll see how that happens. But before we get into the game, let's introduce ourselves. Of course, we are Derby Date Night. We bring to you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I am Troublemaker here on the first microphone, and my partner in crime, of course, is Apple.
Hello.
We are, of course, from South Bend Roller Derby.
Mates.
We get to see each other all the time, and it's fantastic. And then, of course, Mr. Serious Lee, I've got him working tech for us because he is our tech daddy for this monstrosity.
And he is a tech daddy.
He's a tech daddy.
Oh, he's a tech daddy.
See, and everybody thought that the last game when it was me and Arya, that wasn't going to be crazy. I'm still going to bring the weird. That's what I'm here for.
Let's bring the weird, man. Let's do it. We also have
That's the first
Purple
time
here doing our stats.
And we've got Purple back.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna be stealing this idea of having a person doing stats. This is
it's really smart.
Amazing. I will have to teach my people how to do stats because if they don't, I will be very mad at them. So we were just under 20 seconds. I'm trying to get the computer back to
where it needs to be.
Where it needs to be so I can see stuff. And I currently can't see stuff because I don't know where. Serious hit stuff, and I don't know what's going on. Hey, there we go. Well, hi, Steele. It's our buddy from
That's why
South
everyone
Bend.
needs a tech daddy.
Yeah, so he's a tech
they
daddy.
make the things happen.
But thank you, Steele. It's nice to see you. Monkey Boy, thank you for coming back. You're
watching
from work. Yeah, watching from work, but's going to be distracted. I totally get that because I get that all the time. Not
okay.
Vivi in the dog costume. Yeah, Vivi's in the dog costume. It's going to be great. So we got Riff Raff from Ann Arbor versus 87. That is Fruit Punch.
Fruit Punch.
Skating for Circle City. Yeah, Fruit Punch game pushed back. Of course, if you were watching one of the earlier games, Fruit Punch just got up from the ranks of juniors. So
HF Junior, I think maybe from Cincinnati.
Yeah, from
right?
Cincinnati.
Yep.
Yes, correct.
Yep. So I think this will be a really. The premise of this tournament, as folks know, is that it was really structured around giving teams who are ranked between 40th and 60th chances to play. But it's been really great that a couple of additional games are being played. The last game, which was Divergence versus Skatetanic Temple, and then this game is kind of more of a mixed level. But these leagues obviously know each other fairly well.
Yes.
You know, we're geographically close to each other.
We play each other often. We visit each other's domains to see them play. And the whole thing is what's really neat is, especially when you're working with teams that are the B team and the C team, you're getting that chance to see them before they actually maybe make it to the roster squad of their A squad. So like I think this is really fun.
Yeah,
you're up and coming people that we're going to be freaking out for, which I love. So that's always amazing. So while we're getting stuff going in, because we're in an official timeout, just so you know, the roster for Circle City, 0 Could Careless, 012 Ghost, 05 Gorticia Adams, 13 Atomic Blonde, 188 Muri Fury, 19 Mo M Down, 215 Magpie, 27 Night Witch Mayhem, 72 Richie, 808 Melee, 82 Coors Lightning, 87 Punch, 90 Hitter Up Style. How do we say that wrong? 907 Angela Slamsbury and 95 Tea Time. Your Ann Arbor roller derby skaters for the Ann Arbor C team is 1202 Patsy Crime, 18 Nutter Your Business, 190 Death Valley, 27 Snow Mercy, 33 Crown Vic, 44 Tornado Alley, 480 No Laws, 54 Riff Raff, 67 Starfire, 69 Sailor Psycho, 73 Bifrost, 76 Dark and Stormy, love that, 86 Wilkie Coffins, 911 Hazardous Waste, and 973 Drama Llama. Love it.
This game off to a couple of 0-0 jams, right?
And that's not bad. I mean,
No.
we've said it before. We'll say it again. You're feeling yourself out.
Totally.
This is your first couple jams. These are skaters that are still new. Maybe you don't know each other. It's going to be fun. Careless getting lead jam. Bifrost getting through the pack. Took off that star real quick before getting through. And Careless calls it. Still another, looks like, gets 4 points. First points for the Circle City. Great job, Careless. That's awesome. Yeah, the PCs aren't, they're not charter, so yes, it's not a ranked game. I see Melee. I see Sailor Psycho. Sailor getting immediately bumped and has to recycle back to the back of the pack. Still trying to push through. Oh, got hurt a multiplayer being called by one of the Ann Arbor. That would have been Hazardous Waste going to the penalty box. Melee called off the jam because the Ann Arbor skater was right behind them. I think that's smart. Especially in these early jams when you're trying to figure each other out. I love the costumes going on by Circle City.
I know. I was just going to see if Sirius at some point can pan on over and show us the coaching costumes, because we got a lot going on the bench over there.
We got Kimbo.
We got Hot Dog. We got Kimbo. We got kind of a gingham skirt moment.
Like, I'm wondering if we're a maid.
A milkmaid.
Maybe a milkmaid
Easter
here.
maid. I don't know.
Yeah, right?
We'll find out. We will report back.
Things that are important that you all need to know.
So only a few points on the board so far. Just getting going, as you know. So what are you guys looking for on the chat? What are you looking forward to in this game? Anyone cheering for anyone? Got a favorite?
Yeah, we've got a couple of shout outs to Magpie, who's currently up for Circle City. Let's say 215. I think the way the shirt was laying, I couldn't tell if it was a 1 or if it was a 7. It's 215 Magpie. And then also shouting out great defense by Melee, which I think that's great. Melee did a great job. That was so smart. And Wilkie Coffins from Ann Arbor.
I also heard that this is Tornado Alley's first game with Ann Arbor C.
Oh, that's phenomenal. I love that.
That is skater number 44. Of course, Ann Arbor is wearing the white jerseys, and Circle City is wearing the greenish, darker colored jerseys, in case you are watching and don't know that.
Yeah, Kimbo wearing the baseball jersey. I love that. I think that's great.
I do love those baseball jerseys.
Those are
so
that's
cute.
such a style.
I think we need those for South Bend.
I think we need that for South Bend. I think we need to talk to a certain person, part of marketing.
I mean, we can make that happen.
Magpie doing a great job getting out, leaving. Oh, another Ann Arbor skater heading to the box. Good hustle getting into that box, because if there's anything that I know your teammates hate is when you take your time to get back to the penalty box. Magpies
Absolutely. And of course, you know, your time doesn't start until your bum is seated.
yeah.
You got to be seated. You can't just be in the box. You got to be sitting.
Yeah.
Sitting in that box.
I've seen several like exhibition games where you know you're working with new skaters, and sometimes the seniors that are in there are like, "Go!"
I know.
And I'm like, "You're killing us here. We got Punch Up. We've got Death Valley." I'm cheering for the Party Crashers. Yeah, I love me some Circle City. I'm just cheering for good derby. I love good derby. I don't care who does it. I want everyone to have fun, and like, let's do it overtime. Let's have an overtime jam. That'd be great. Hey, Death Valley getting out there for Ann Arbor.
Yep.
First lead for Ann Arbor. That's awesome.
Let's get some points on the board, perhaps, for Ann Arbor.
But Punch doing a great job playing catch up. And hitting the stop before Fruit Punch was able to catch up. That's phenomenal. Great job by Death Valley. 2 points for Ann Arbor. They are now on the board.
So first points and first lead of this game. Thank you, Purple.
Yeah.
Excellent stats. We love that.
Could Careless up for Circle. I like that name. That's just
That
a
is
great
a
name.
good derby
That's
name.
a really good name. Could
Because, you know, they could
They
care
could.
less.
They could care less.
Could care less.
Careless is dealing with a very tough tripod from Ann Arbor, which gives Riff Raff the opportunity to get out, and is lead jam meeting the pack.
A little hit out on the side by Circle City's 7-2, Richie.
Another Ann Arbor member going to the penalty box. They got to be real careful. You don't want to lose too many people. You've got your lead jammer. Don't. Four points from Riff Raff from Ann Arbor. Circle City is still able to get 3 points, though, keeping their lead in check. Yeah, Valley did a great job. Good catching from Shane there on the chat. Yeah, Death Valley did really, really good. We got Bifrost and Melee. I'm enjoying the B squad and the C squad. I think it's really, really good. I like seeing Ann Arbor because I know Ann Arbor's a really good team. Wow, Melee just pushing that tripod, trying to stay on her feet. And lead jammer goes to Circle City with Melee, making their way. And no one's paying attention. She's getting free and clear. Does so to get a great 4 points. Ann Arbor was paying attention, trying to get their jammer through, and ended up not paying attention to Melee, and Melee got those points. Yeah, I completely agree with you. The whole wall is a dream because they weren't moving. And poor Bifrost is struggling to get through the Circle City wall. Hopefully her teammates can give her some help, but got mow him down looking like, oh no, you're not coming in here to help. Oh, I heard a destruction call. That's a rare one. Hey, Bifrost able to do a nice star pass to Starfire, but Melee is gonna call it as she enjoys a quick seat on the track.
Sometimes you just need to have a little seat on the track.
You know,
you just need to have a little rest.
I need a rest.
I need a moment.
I need a moment.
Here.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to cool down on this cold concrete.
Totally. So commanding lead early from Circle City.
Right.
I mean, maybe perhaps not commanding, but
No.
you know,
15
a
points.
decent lead to start. About
Since our
10 minutes off the clock.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
yeah, still early. Still figuring it out.
10 points has been the biggest jam so far, but I mean, they're still feeling each other out. You know, that might be a really big one. Great job from Lightning, causing Sailor Psycho to cycle back and cycle back far, but they let her.
Hopped right out that outside
She hopped right on
line.
the outside line. And Sailor only had a handout, so she was able to get back up and did not have a track cut, but has not scored yet. But this is their time. But the jam's called off. Yes, agreed. Ghost did a great job separating from the pivot. That was really good. Let's see if I've still broken my roller derby curse. Go CCRD. Well, we'll see. Monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. You never know.
So Purple's letting me know that Magpie has had very strong lead performance in their jams. And I believe Fruit Punch as well has gotten lead each time they've been out. Is that right?
It's not going to be this time. Looks like Wilkie Coffins has got it. Got a confirmation from their third corner coach to punch through to try to keep going.
Really keeping those feet moving as they're trying to get past those last two Circle City blockers, but not sure. Oh, time to recycle.
Yep, time to recycle. She accidentally went too far out, and Punch is having a problem getting through that defense. So might as well keep on going. Oh, but Wilkie just gets bounced out. And the waterfall here coming from Ann Arbor to keep Fruit Punch. In fact, and Punch gets 4 points. Coffins did a great job just staying on their skates.
Yeah.
That was rough. Circle City was not giving her the chance. Yeah, Ghost did a great job. Great job as the pivot. Careless and Death Valley for their respective teams. Death Valley getting out real fast to beat Lead Jam. That's amazing.
Really nice little skip there on the first turn.
Yeah.
Nice toe stop work.
Mayhem tried to stop her, but she was able to go on the inside and stay. And now Death Valley trying to do nice toe stop work.
Yeah, really the same move twice in a row.
Yeah.
Kind of skipping that inside curve.
Yeah. I mean, if you can
It's
exploit,
effective.
It's effective. I mean, if you can exploit a weakness, exploit a weakness.
Do it all day.
I mean, did it once and it worked, do it again. If it works the second time, let's do it. Obviously, I'm cheering for CCRD, but Ann Arbor can still win. Yeah, it's definitely too early to check.
And Death Valley has had lead both times they have taken the star for Ann Arbor, so I might expect to see more of them on the jam line. They've been quite successful. Thank you, Purple, for that. And a little bit of momentum change, don't you think? Like Circle had come out very strong, and Ann Arbor's come back with a number of lead jams and starting to rack up some points.
Very much so. Yeah, I'm definitely linking that.
We love a close game.
I love a close game. Yeah, because you're cheering for everybody and you're invested.
Exactly.
And I think that's great.
You just want the skaters to do well.
Yeah. Oh, very nice 0 point turn on the toe stops from Riff Raff to keep in bounds as Melee's making their way around, getting 4 points on the board, keeping Circle City's lead currently to 6. Pivot coming in, trying to do some damage to make sure that Ann Arbor, but we've fallen down like bowling pins, unfortunately. Riff Raff's coming in to join the craziness. Meets the tripod of Circle City, does not get pushed out. They tried. She's pushing back. Man, love seeing both teams want it so bad. I think that's great.
Again, that really stopped Derby with really strong defensive play.
Yeah.
But Riff Raff sneaks out, and we are getting close to that magical moment. Oh, lead change.
I'm hitting the wrong button, but I don't care.
Aria's not paying attention to
Aria's
us,
not
so
paying
that's
attention.
good.
She's just enjoying.
No.
She's enjoying the Derby.
Yes.
And look at that. There was, what was it? Their lead was, wow, a 16-point difference in that. No, 13 points to end up with a 3-point lead. They were 10 points down, and now they're 3 points up.
Huge jam for Ann Arbor, that last one, and the biggest scoring jam of the game thus far.
Yeah, 20 points.
20 points is a nice jam.
Way to go, Riff Raff. Maybe Riff Raff will be one of our skaters for the game.
Our nominated skaters of the game could be.
That will, of course, will be happening during our intermission, but that intermission's 15 minutes away. Sailor Psycho getting out very fast in front of Magpie. Magpie's trying to play catch up. Oh, Ann Arbor did a great job keeping Circle City to the outside, leaving Circle City scoreless. One of their first jams since the beginning that Circle City's been scoreless.
I think that's right, yeah. Circle City has not been held scoreless for a bit. That is correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, something's happening. Timeout.
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 Hey, be sure to do the tournament MVP voting that's sponsored by Rude Chicks. Scan that QR code. Be sure to cheer on and vote for your favorite jammer, your favorite blocker, and your favorite official. Do it. You know you want to do it. We've got a team timeout. I'm not seeing an indication as to which team did the team timeout, but who cares? Hey, and you know, look at that great Ann Arbor team. They're doing a phenomenal job. I mean, way to keep your composure here at the beginning, you know, being down, having teammates hit the penalty block, you know, the penalty box for a couple times, and then just still come back to help your teammates score 20 points in a jam. That's great.
Yeah, and you know, when we're talking a little bit about it, these are both very strong derby programs.
They are.
Circle City here in Indianapolis, and then Ann Arbor Roller Derby. So, you know, they've been established leagues for a long time. They've been WIFTA leagues for a long time. They have a training program where they can bring skaters up, and you can see that they're executing plays, they're playing together. So the league is training folks to play good derby.
Oh yeah, very much so. And Punch getting through as the pivot from Circle City, making Coffins sit down for a brief moment. But now the packs are going a little bit faster, which is Punch trying to stop and then getting a stop by the blocker from Ann Arbor. Yeah, Punch did great. I think Kimbo is reading my mind because I was like, timeout, please. Yeah, completely agree. Death Valley back up. Could care less. Trying to push their way through a very strong tripod. Death Valley just bouncing off the Circle City skaters, getting finally knocked out and being cycled all the way back. Oh, and then
I believe that was a track cut. That was my guess. I did not see the call.
I did not either.
But let's see what happens on this scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any updates happening on.
Well, let's refresh it and get a penalty.
Let me see, because yeah, we should have a.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything coming from our scoreboard.
because there was just a penalty called.
Yeah, we've had a couple penalties called. Thankfully, Purple is on it, and she can get us some stuff when we really, really need it.
Oh,
but for some reason, the scoreboard's not talking to us. Not quite sure.
Oh, here comes Tech Daddy. He's going to fix us.
It's the Tech Daddy. Let me scoot back here a little bit.
We got Melee and Riff Raff yet again.
What's that thing that Chrissy Crash says every time?
You think we might be back?
It's a contact sport. Life's a contact sport.
Life is a
Win. No, I was just talking about starting up.
Do you want me to restart my window here? Just keep calling the game. Okay, I'll just keep calling the game. Sirius is telling me not to take so.
I was in a rabbit hole.
Just keep talking.
Yeah,
if there's anything I like, is talking.
Apparently we're back.
Oh, apparently
Chat
we're back.
says we're back.
Hey, we're back.
Thank you, chat. Sorry.
We are back. Hey, look,
Yay,
that's
chat.
a camera.
We're back. We have a camera. Woo! Yay! Thank you.
And watch a serious
Medics. Love the medics.
Definitely gotta love the medics.
They're hiding and being embarrassed, but we're glad they're here. We can't derby without them.
You cannot derby without medics.
So some updates. We are in Jam about 18, Circle City 62 to Ann Arbor 42.
Yes.
There's been a couple slowdowns with our little power excitement and outage, but things should get back into the regular derby rhythm.
Yeah, and we also have an official timeout that's coming in. I wonder if they're gonna let us know what's going on. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, we're having conversations going on. Let's see what's up.
It could just be timing and clocks and things, but let's see.
You know, and it might be one of those things. Yeah, we're going to double check to make sure that what we have is what you have is what
everybody
you have.
has. Yeah.
Yep. You got to make sure everything is on the up and up when you're dealing with these things.
Absolutely. And we appreciate you guys hanging on with us on the chat.
Madison's like, where are the jokes? I mean, other than the power going out, like that's the only major joke I have.
The joke's on us.
That's the joke's on us when the power goes out. Let me see if I can find. See, you guys come for jokes and stuff. I am. I'm a little too crazy. Oh, we've got a person. Hold on, folks.
We've got a person with a clipboard approaching.
Hello. Okay. So we have an egregious back block that is happening from one of the Ann Arbor skaters. The Sailor Psycho number 6'9". She is being, I'm guessing, ejected from the game. That's no mas. Not good.
And Duke felt awful, but I was like, we'd already taken a picture together.
So a couple stats while we're on a bit of a hold are Circle City.
Tara called that one expulsion.
Circle City has had a lead 9 times to Ann Arbor's 4. The largest jam for Circle City in terms of points has been 24 points, and Ann Arbor has had one 20-point jam, and the penalties are actually fairly even right now with one jammer penalty. I think we may have missed a few penalties, but not a high penalty game thus far, even though we are just actually having a skater being asked to leave for an egregious back block.
And Hannah Woods was commented, yes, who are the announcers? I don't recognize the voices. Yeah, this is Apple Corey to my right.
Hello.
I am Troublemaker. We are both from SBRD, South Bend Roller Derby. I have been on the channel before with Are You Kidding Me? She is taking a vocal rest and enjoying watching a game. So I'm taking over the channel for this game. I did it also for game 2 of the day. Apple's been here the whole weekend.
Yeah, I'm a longtime skater, official person about Derby, primarily a skater, but happy to be here helping my buddies at Derby Date Night and announcing the trouble and watching some really great Derby.
watching some absolutely fantastic derby. Could care less as skating for Circle City with Wilkie Coffins for Ann Arbor. Wilkie is our lead jammer. Wilkie has met back up with the pack, trying to get past Circle City. Unfortunately, also having a seat quickly on the ground. One of the Circle City members happens to be going to the penalty box as Wilkie gets a good 4 points.
So this is a good opportunity potentially for Ann Arbor to catch up and gain some points.
Yes. Forearm being called on the 1-8.
The Ann Arbor pivot.
Hitter.
Nutter.
Nutter. Missed
yeah,
it.
hard to see that as it whizzed by.
Yeah, they go fast.
So the last game tonight will be Free State from Maryland and the Ann Arbor B team. So Ann Arbor has 2 games in a row on this track, and then we take a break for the evening and come back tomorrow and do some more derby with 4 games tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, that'll be excellent. And also what's excellent is Death Valley is our lead jammer again.
Very successful jammer.
Very successful
yeah,
jammer.
Death
I
Valley
think
has
3
a very
or 4
good game.
at least that they've been lead jammer. They might be in the row, in fact, that they've been lead jammer. Oh, great work on the toe stops. Great toe stop work by Death Valley to get past Circle City. 4 points by each. Hearing some people, I'm hearing pads hit the concrete. Oh no, Death Valley's heading to the box.
Lead and lost, heading to the box. Death Valley heading to the box for a back block.
Oh no, that's, Melee now has to do all 2 minutes. Oh no, Melee's going in. We have a do-si-do happening.
Jammer do-si-do.
I know Aria calls it a shenana jam, and this will be one of the only times I say the word shenana jam as I get glared at by Aria. But guess what? It's a do-si-do. I don't care what your reasoning is, and you can't.
Jammer bounce.
Jammer bounce.
I like the swappy swap.
Bounce.
I like a swappy swap.
Or a swappy. Jammer bounce. I like the jammer bounce.
Jammer bounce.
Okay, I could get behind a jammer bounce. Can we do truce and do jammer bounces?
Jammer bounces, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll do a jammer bounce. I wonder if there's a bouncy noise.
Oh, there might be.
No, that's not a bouncy noise. Do we have a bouncy noise?
It's kind of a sad noise.
That was a sad noise. Yeah, it's a jammer bounce.
Oh, I love that.
That's a good one. Okay.
We love a jammer bounce.
We love a jammer bounce. Okay, Aria and I are now having peace.
You guys have agreed on what we're going to call things.
On a jammer bounce. Love it. I love that yelling, 15 seconds. You just got to go for 15 more seconds.
Yeah, that's Sonnet, one of the Ann Arbor skaters who's coaching on the 3rd turn, telling their jammers what to do and what not to do. Little comeback for Ann Arbor, making that score a little bit closer.
18-point spread.
What do you mean?
I don't know how.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I just missed, I don't know how many minutes of that game.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's okay. We
yeah,
missed some of the
missed
game,
10 minutes.
but now everything's...
Yes, there was an ejection.
Everything's back up and running.
Oh, that's
there
right.
was an ejection.
He's had his earpieces out. Got Magpie versus Riff Raff. Riff Raff's done a great job of getting out and being lead jammer.
Absolutely.
That is phenomenal.
I guess the short answer to Sirius Lee is a lot of things happened in the last few minutes.
Oh no, and another thing that's happening is Magpie is heading to the penalty box. We don't like that. Oh, look at, is that Ghost? Is that Ghost? Look at Ghost. Oh, what a nice little back bend to make sure that they stayed in bounds after giving Riff Raff some trouble. Oh, here Ann Arbor's going to do a line and a crush and allowing Riff Raff to get through those defenders.
Oh, Thriller. 1983 joined Third Wheels. Thank you so much for supporting Derby Date Night. Aria and Sirius and all of us here who enjoy Derby Date Night know that we need that support. So thank you again for becoming a third wheel.
Yeah.
Aria will probably be sending you some special goodies and love, and that's what it is.
And more importantly, you can now use our special emotes like Taco Cat when we have a palindrome. Wow, Ann Arbor bringing it in within 2 points.
Oh my goodness. It has just become a close game again.
I love that. I love that for these teams because it just makes them all hyped.
Yes. Well, and Ann Arbor plays again in the next game, too. So if they go in on that, like, excited high note, that might make the second game or the last game.
B team,
AKA,
the B team,
yeah.
watch their C team do so well coming back at it. Punch and Coffins back for their respective teams. Punch going through. Punch saw an opening, made it, has lead jammer.
Yep.
Good job. Good job, Punch. We said it once before, we'll say it again. Punch coming up from junior roller derby. Why roller derby is so important. Getting tripped up by a skater.
And a star pass from Ann Arbor to number 6-7. Starfire.
Oh,
nice
Starfire doing
nice
great footwork.
Yep. Hopping up that inside line on the back straightaway. And
that lead change by 2 points.
We did it.
I used the squeaky toy. Oh no, it's a tie. Wait, that's. I at least remember that one. It's a tie. Hope you're wearing your good clothes. You have fancy gloves for tomorrow? Since tomorrow is Easter Sunday.
We fancy.
They're
Everybody
be fancy.
We be fancy tomorrow.
Yay! Death Valley for Could Care Less. Death Valley getting lead jammer yet again.
Death Valley having a really strong game, I believe, with almost 100% lead. I would have to check the stats, but I'm going to say quite close, if not perfect. 4 out of 5
4 out of 5.
So that's 80%, but still.
That's a passing grade.
Excellent average in a sport as difficult as roller derby and as a jammer.
Thriller put it in the Taco Cats. It wasn't a palindrome, but it was definitely a tie. And Ann Arbor officially getting that lead. I just love this thing. I know, this is the one that Ari wants me to use. It's
but
not
you
bad.
know, when Ari is away, the mice will play.
Exactly. And Death Valley, wow, Death Valley's doing such a great job. 4 out of 5. That's phenomenal.
Very physical blocking right in front of us on the 4th turn. Just tripods holding those jammers back, really slowing down the pace as we come to the end of this first period.
Yeah. So definitely will be at least the last jam. Death Valley controls it. So, I mean, there was a no pack, but they reformed back up. So either we're going to go the whole jam clock or Riff Raff will eventually stop it. And this is a great momentum for Ann Arbor going into that
It really is going
second
into
period.
the half, yeah.
And we've got 12 seconds. We are at period time. So period time is done. Now we're at jam time. So that ends in 5 seconds. So we will come back here in a couple more seconds. And we've got a 10-minute intermission. We're going to get some stats for you.
We're going to regroup and see you in about 6 minutes or 7 minutes for the second half.
Yeah, and we will have our friends coming up. Now be sure to check out one of our sponsors. We got Skatin Not Hatin. They are a women league business that makes absolutely fantastic skate gear, helmets, jerseys. Not only do they help us, but also Derby Beast. Check out Derby Beast. Derby Beast actually made a lot of the jerseys, especially ones for Skatetanic Temple, doing jerseys, hoods, tanks, and more. Give them a check out at derbybeast.net. And then, of course, our friend from Circle City, it's Ryder Legal Services. If you are ever knowing you got to be able to pivot when you have that, when you're in a jam, you never know. So check out Ryder Legal Services. Hey, It's Troublemaker. We will be back in roughly 9 minutes, and we will have the poll for you, so be sure you're paying attention. Check out if you want to become a third wheeler, and also we'll see you soon. Bye. Welcome back. How y'all doing? I hope you had a nice little break. We did here as well. We sat there and consulted our notes, worked with Purple here. We've got our skaters for Skater of the Game. Let me update that. You remember, you have until 5 minutes left of this period, left of the game to get your vote. And be sure that you know exactly who you want to vote for, because once you make your vote, you cannot change it. So we went through, we've got Death Valley and Tornado Alley from Ann Arbor that we have nominated, and Melee and Mow 'em Down from Circle City. So be sure to vote on who you feel is the skater of the game. They will receive a one-of-a-kind Skater of the Game Derby Date Night sticker here at the end. We're getting ready to start up with the first jam of period number 2. Ann Arbor currently in a 4-point lead against Circle City. I see Fruit Punch, I see Riff Raff, and something's going on that they are not. Yeah.
Beverage and do all the things, and now we're ready. This is a really close game. This is an exciting game.
This is an exciting game.
People should be fired up.
I'm excited for these skaters, because you know you come down, you want to cheer for all your friends, and you want to do all the things.
Do the things, get the points.
Do the things, get the points. And here we go. So we had a quick little false start that happened. Riff Raff back up for Ann Arbor. Punch for Circle City. Both these skaters doing really, really well for their respective teams, trying to get through, trying to get that lead jammer, trying to be in control. And it's Fruit Punch from Circle City making it happen.
We do have some stats for you in a moment from the first half.
Let's get it.
Let's get some stats. We love the stats. Oh, and our penalty tracking is correct now,
yes,
too.
They were live updating it as we were sitting here at intermission. They were putting it in. So as you can see, lead jammer Circle City's had 9 to Ann Arbor's 8. 2 star passes by Ann Arbor, 2 power jams for Ann Arbor compared to Circle City's 1. Largest jam 24 for Circle City to Ann Arbor's 20. Ann Arbor's got a lot of penalties.
Ann Arbor did have a lot of penalties.
Yeah, and one ejection, unfortunately.
Right.
So
yes. So that always hurts. But
that does always hurt. One of our nominees, Melee, up for Circle City, has been doing a great job this game, trying to score points for her team. Coffins is back up for Ann Arbor, both trying to get through. Coffins pushing through, getting lead jammer here in the second jam for period number 2. The Ann Arbor second corner coach just having a great job getting pushed through. It looks like, do we have a star pass, or did they just take off? They just took off that star.
Star stash.
Gotta love a star stash. It's smart.
It really is. I mean, even if you create just enough confusion for a couple of moments for blockers to not know exactly where the jammer is, it can help. It can make the difference.
Yeah. Another one of our nominees, Death Valley for Ann Arbor, is up against Magpie yet again. Yeah,
Death Valley's had such a great game.
Death Valley's had such a great game.
Such a strong game. I don't know anything about that skater, if they've been playing a long time, if they're new to the game. But again, we always rely on our chat friends to tell us what's up. So if y'all know anything about Skater 190 on Ann Arbor, Death Valley, give us a shout out. Let us know what's up. Tell us the things.
Now, Magpie has lead jam, but Death Valley is currently ahead, and Magpie's like, nope.
Let's call it off. No points. Yep.
I love that for Death Valley. Yeah, you got lead. I'm going to make you work for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I wish I would have seen Magpie maybe dig in a little bit, try to get in there, but you know, hey, I'm not skating. She knows what she's able to do. G.I. Jane's back up. I'm having the stream open on my phone while watching in person from the fire lane. Derbyception. Yes. If things start spinning on their side, you know that's a problem. But what's not a problem is Punch is our lead jammer from Circle City here, jam number 4. But Riff Raff's gotten out. Let's see
hustling. Riff Raff is hustling around that track.
So. And Punch is calling it. sounds like 4 points.
I want to
Circle
know
City.
more about this fire lane watching. Where is the fire lane?
Fire lane's over there.
Wave at us if you're watching right now.
Yeah, I was like,
we want to see
it'll be like
you.
a 30-second. It'll be a 30-second delay. And all of a sudden, we'll see a hand go up, and it'll be funny. We're like looking now. Watch her not be paying attention. Oh wait, no, I see them. I see them over by the door. They're at the exit door.
Ah, yes. Excellent. We love that.
We do love that. And
ooh, nice.
Coffins again, getting lead jam.
A little bit of a late lead call, but called lead. Wilkie Coffins.
Ooh, Ghost
with
who
Ghost on the trail.
Ghost had been pivot, and so now this is their first time actually being their jam. I don't think it was a star pass. I think they started off as jammer.
Oh, did they? Did Ghost start as the jammer?
Yeah, because there's the pivot from Circle City. Love that, awesome.
Yeah, they really do.
Be sure you're in there voting. We want to see how things are going. Got 20 votes. There's 112 of you watching. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. Oh no, Death Valley.
Yeah, don't be just a creeper on the stream. Vote.
Yeah. Oh, track cut for Death Valley. That's not good. That means Melee has a power jam, which is great for Circle City. Maybe we'll have a lead change, and I'll get to hit a random button on this machine. I'm gonna have to get one of these.
Do we have any more jokes? I feel like it's a good time of the night to tell a couple jokes.
Maybe we should tell some
find
jokes.
a couple jokes.
I'm gonna find a couple jokes. Hold on, let me get some jokes. Oh, currently it's a tie between Death Valley and Melee for.
and guess what? It's also a tie on the scoreboard.
It's also a tie.
Circles, ties all around.
Oh my God, there's ties all around.
Get ready to be formal. Ties all around.
Yep, get your formal, get your pretty dress on.
94-94.
Oh, but wait a second. That's a lead change, but Death Valley trying to get in there to make up some of those points. Maybe we'll have another tie. Okay, so that was the initial pass for Death Valley. So Melee, I hope they're paying attention because Death Valley's been a very good skater.
Right, but this is a 2-minute jam, so you just got up.
Melee was lead, so yeah.
Oh, Melee was lead.
Melee was lead because Death Valley got knocked out.
I forgot that part. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, and Circle City just hit the century mark. So that's, wait, we're calling them buckets. No, I think we're still working on what we're going to call when they hit 100 points.
I feel like it should be another bingo card. A full bingo card. You know, it's kind of Midwestern.
That's kind of Midwestern. No, then if we're going to do Midwestern, then it was, oh God, it was a loner because of euchre.
Oh.
I'm a big euchre player, so let me look up some fairgrounds jokes. While I
Magpie and Riff Raff back on the jammer line for their respective teams. Purple, is this basically a 3-jammer or a 2-jammer rotation? Purple's doing some research. I put them on the spot with that. So yeah, traditional to kind of run a 3-jammer rotation. So that's what both these teams are doing primarily. And Arbor seems to be changing it up a little bit more by throwing some other folks in occasionally. But we have seen Fruit Punch jam quite a bit, as well as Magpie and who's the 3rd jammer for Circle City? Melee, Magpie, and Fruit Punch. Yeah. So these folks getting a lot of play time.
Hey, Apple, did you know that I've never had shrimp fried rice?
I did not know that.
No, I prefer my rice to be fried by humans.
Aha, that's a good one. I like that one.
That one's not too bad. I'm like looking for fried jokes, food jokes.
Fried food jokes. Yeah.
Punch is our lead jammer, which is awesome. Love that for them.
Punch has had quite a good start to the second half.
You are absolutely correct, Mike. There is one game after this one. The 7 p.m. slot will be by Free State versus Ann Arbor B team.
Which I believe is that will be another sanctioned game.
Yes, this will be a sanctioned game. Yeah, because Free State in Ann Arbor B are definitely our sanctioned teams. Apple, do you know where the first chicken was fried?
In a fryer.
In Greece.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
See some of our friends in the chat. Be sure to don't forget to vote. Fruit Punch doing some great communication. Getting pushed out. Coffins has taken off her star. Trying to push through the Circle City blockers.
Oh, and I have some stats right here. Oh, so yeah, Ann Arbor is running 4 jammers, although I think, yeah, Death Valley Riff Raff, Wilkie Coffins, and Sailor Psycho.
Star pass going to Star Fire. As Fruit Punch lets time run out after a 12-point jam.
Oh, hi, Rusty. These guys are just chatting it up in the chat right here, sitting with us, making trouble over here. Tara and Aria making trouble in the chat right over here. They're not making trouble. They're just contributing. Where are the jokes? Yeah, give us the jokes.
Hey, Apple, I like fried chickpeas, but after I eat them, I feel falafel.
I really liked that one. I thought that was a very good joke. Even Sirius liked that one.
And that's rare.
Okay, that was a good joke.
Like, usually you could hear the groan happen from Sirius when they're really bad.
I saw Sirius laughing.
Yeah, Sirius actually clapped.
Yeah.
What I'm clapping for is that Death Valley is our lead jammer, and Ghost is back up for Circle City, and I see Mayhem up as the pivot for Circle City. Love watching Mayhem skate. Kill was an alt for this game.
Nice.
Yeah, Kill was an alt for this game.
And Death Valley just skipping out. Still a very close game, anyone's game. About 18.5 minutes left.
Death Valley giving Ann Arbor their loner. I'm trying to figure out, I like euchre, so.
I think that's kind of an esoteric reference,
It
though,
really is
I'm
an
gonna
esoteric.
say.
Yeah, I mean, because if you're not from the Midwest, you don't know, or Canadian, you don't know euchre. But oh no, Death Valley is going to the penalty box. So we're gonna finish up
That'll
this.
be their 4th penalty.
Oh, we're gonna have a do-si-do. We're gonna have a do-si-do.
Oh, here we
Death
go.
sits. Ghost sits. Death Valley stands up, and Ghost stands up. Yep, Ghost.
Yep.
Ghost was like, wait, I don't have to sit for. No, you don't.
Nope.
We had a do-si-do. Oh, no, we had a bounce. It was a bounce. I forgot.
Jammer bounce. Got to have a jammer on the floor.
Yep.
To do the derbies.
Yep, because derby has to continue. Death was on their knees on the inside, not quite sure what was going on. Maybe just catching their breath. And that jam is over. Woo, eight pull points done from Death Valley, helping Ann Arbor close that gap with Circle City.
I believe coaching is looking for a timeout here, so we will have a couple of moments.
Let me see if I can find another
It was
joke.
an Ann Arbor timeout.
And while this timeout is happening, be sure to scan that QR code for the tournament MVP voting. 1 blocker, 1 jammer, and 1 official are going to win because you're going to vote. And this was sponsored by Root Chick. So do scan your get the phones out. scan, unless you're using your phone to watch Derby Date Night. But while you are a member or you're watching Derby Night, become one of our third wheels. You could become a third wheel as low as $2 a month. I've done it for well over a year now, which is phenomenal. I love supporting good roller derby and bad puns. So do this. It helps them be able to do this sort of thing to bring derby to the masses. And like, subscribe, and you'll get your notifications.
So yeah, click get notified. Even better, subscribe. But you know, you wanna see all the derby. It is a free service. So we're you know, Sirius and Arya are out here running around the Midwest and bringing derby to the people. So please help support local derby, Midwestern derby, and streaming derby by becoming a member of Derby Date Night's, you know, fan base.
Yeah, I mean, and they have like a game every single week until the end of August. Melee is our lead jammer.
Yep.
But Riff Raff is playing catch up here. Oh, excuse me. And Melee is calling it. They try to do looks like, well, the pivot lost their cover.
So a couple quick updates, too, on some statistics here
from
Purple. So we are pretty even on lead jammer status, with Circle City having 14, Ann Arbor having 10. 3-star passes by Ann Arbor, and none have been recorded for Circle City. Power jams are even at 3 and 3.
Love that.
And the largest point jam, 20 points for Ann Arbor, 24 for Circle City. So you can see why this is such a close game on the scoreboard. It actually has been a close game in terms of things that have happened.
That's
makes
phenomenal.
a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, it really does. Just a reminder, you have a little over 10 minutes to vote for your player of the game. Coffin's, though not nominated, is doing a great job for Ann Arbor here, getting through lead jammer and bouncing right off the tripod of Circle City to score 4 points. Magpie's getting through, giving some sort of signal, doing like some little crabby claws. Love that. And we've got a blocker coming out of the box, trying to hit the jammer. Jammer stops the jam. Ooh, bringing it within. Looks like we got another point for.
It's like a 5-point game.
5 point.
No, sorry.
It's
11.
a 9-point game.
9-point game.
They scored 5 points.
They scored 5 points. Yes, that's what I saw go on the board. Thank you.
It's not a
They are
palindrome,
coming
but it's
back,
pretty.
though.
They are coming back.
Yeah.
Not a palindrome. You're right. It's very pretty. Aria's in the chat and going, hey, and pointing at the board. Deal with Sirius on one side, got Aria on the other.
I know.
I'm just going to hit buttons in the microphone. Just make random noises.
People bossing us from both sides.
Man.
We got Aria over here. We got Sirius over there. They're like, Mom and Dad are watching. We better be good. That's right. Dang.
Fruit Punch.
Fruit Punch having a great game,
Having
too.
a great game.
Yep.
Punching our way through, getting lead jammer. Just what a tournament. Oh, look. Oh, on the toe stops, getting around. Nice. 4 points. Hit the tripod and just kept on going. Death Valley getting the star back on. Making their way around. Making their way. Oh no. It's a track cut for Punch. That means we're going to go the full 2 minutes. Can Death Valley bridge this gap? I see Kimbo yelling at Punch going, this is what you did. Okay. Death Valley making it through, getting 4 points. Now it's back to a 9-point game. Ann Arbor's going to try to speed up the pack, keeping the defenders out. Death Valley thinking, I don't know, Skate's but she got knocked down. Punch coming back up out of the box into the brawl that's going on here on the track.
Oh, okay. Guess what, friends? I have some fun facts about Death Valley.
Wait, you have fun facts?
I have fun facts about Death Valley. So, Death Valley was an artistic roller skater as a teen. Has a lizard named Bumblebee.
Oh, I love that.
And Death Valley's mom plays roller derby. Hi, a lot of legs. Also plays for Ann Arbor.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
That's really fun. Thank you for sharing that with us. We love being able to provide some fun facts about our skaters to the stream and to acknowledge all that you do to, get here to Derby, whether it's friends, family, your lizards, or whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riff Raff and Melee for their respective teams. We've seen them doing well. Don't have anyone in contentions for fouling out, so that's good, but Riff Raff has the lead jam. You still have a little over 6 minutes to vote. Currently, Melee from Circle City has got I'm going to guess probably by 1 vote over Death Valley, if my math skills are right. I see a vote for Mow Him Down. I see a vote for Tornado Alley. Hey, welcome to the practice squad, Leo Bettel.
Woo! New practice squad member.
We love that. See, look at that. Look at that fantastic photo. Just getting popped up. Welcome to the group.
So I'm just taking a quick peek at the predominant penalties that skaters have received. It does look like we've had primarily a lot of direction, some forearms, some track cuts, some illegal contact, but I guess kind of the normal. What stands out to me is the number of directional penalties that we've seen.
Yeah, because that's like one of the easy ones to make sure that you don't get. Because let's see, we've got 6 from Ann Arbor and 2 from Circle City. Usually I would expect like track cuts to happen more. Riff Raff is our lead.
Lead change.
I'll do that one for Aria as well. A 1-point game now.
Wow.
Now it's a 5-point game. Way to go, Riff Raff. Riff Raff is making it look too easy. Yeah, I think the Ann Arbor squad definitely was doing a great job keeping the jammer from Circle City from being able to get through. I see Magpie, I see Coffins. They're back up. Coffins just got through on the inside to get lead jam. She's given the signal. Ooh, is this going to be Ann Arbor taking this time to pull away?
Well, we still have 9 minutes left to go, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily time to start really eating up the time and running the clock because no one's got a commanding lead.
That's true.
But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. We're right here. We got trackside seats.
We do have trackside seats.
Like, and definitionally.
Yeah, and you could too, pay attention, find your local roller derby team, see where they're playing, and go support them. That's the best thing. Supporting Derby Date Night and being here is great. We got a timeout from Circle City happening, which is awesome. Look at the hot dog. Look at that hot dog. We got a baseball player, we have a hot dog, and we have a Dairy Maid. I think that pretty much sums up Indiana.
Oh, for sure.
That's Indiana right there. Gotta love that. But check it out the Circle City team as we go. Got a nice little crowd there. But yes, go support your local derby team. They're out there. They need your support. Go
even in small places.
Yeah.
There's a shocking amount of derby Oh, we got
a cone.
Coach Cam. We got the Coach Cam going.
There we go. Look at those. Look at that is an outfit.
That is an outfit. Yeah, super shiny.
Love the boots. I could not pull those off. I mean, I can pull off the sparkly pants that I wear for South Bend.
Yeah, we are looking
boots.
at Booty's outfit, I think.
And the safety cone hat. That is hysterical. That was an interesting noise. Oh no, we have a tie currently going on in the for the skater of the game. Oh nope, that just got broken.
Uh-oh. Keep voting.
Keep voting. You've got.
We still have a few more minutes. About 4 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. It's literally like a one vote.
All right, get your votes in.
Every vote matters. Fruit Punch. Death Valley. Fruit Punch getting through. Oh, but Riff Raff, or Death Valley right behind her. Oh. Fruit Punch is like, yep. Fruit Punch looked at the coach. Kimbo went. Just call it. Just stop. Don't run yourself out. Makes sense. And so, like, if you're having a great time, be sure, again, become a sponsor by becoming one of our third wheelers. Yes, DerbyBeast.net is a sponsor. Skatin Not Hatin is a sponsor, but the biggest sponsors are us, the third wheelers. Every dollar helps Derby Date Night get Derby to the masses. If you enjoy watching Derby here on YouTube, be sure to do it. And Magpie currently has a power jam. Can they get through the Ann Arbor blockers to start scoring?
Wow.
I am punching my fist a lot because it's very, very important that Magpie and the team helps Magpie get through. She's currently being sandwiched by Ann Arbor.
Also, P.S., you guys just missed a chance to hear Aria speak German because Aria does speak German, and she's not on mic right now. But maybe save that, put that in your back pocket for a future use.
Exactly.
So there is some German language capability on this small but mighty announcing staff.
Riff Raff getting through now that they can start doing their scoring pass. Unfortunately, Circle City, even though it was a power jam, lost it. And Magpie calls it before they're able to get through. Circle City scored 3 points.
3 points. 3-point game.
It's a 3-point game. We still have 6.5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost is up for Circle City. Coffins is up for Ann Arbor. And folks, you have a little over a minute to get those final votes in for who's going to be the player of the game. Ooh.
The intensity has remained quite high.
Yes.
It's even, I think, gotten a little more intense over the last 4 or 5 jams.
Mm-hmm.
So pride, bragging rights on the line.
Oh, yeah.
People want to win.
People want to win. Ghost trying to get up, got knocked out. Oh, pivot for Ann Arbor is going to the box. No one's lead jam, and as I'm getting ready to say that, Ghost finally busts through, as does Coffins. Can Ghost score a couple points before Coffins catches up to him? But the pack started to speed up and move around. Oh. She tried to do a whip here over on turn 3 and unfortunately got whipped off track. That's not good.
So lead jammer stats for you. Circle City has had lead 17 times, Ann Arbor 12.
Okay.
Power jams are now even, 4 and 4. And the largest points per jam is still very close. Ann Arbor's 20 largest points in one jam. Circle City's had 24. So 5 minutes. It is getting some to be very hard hitting.
Game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending that poll.
Melee with lead. Star pass to Nutter.
And it was a very close voting melee. is going to be our player, our skater of the game. Hearing lots of cheering as oh my.
Yep, it is a 2-point game.
It's a 2-point game with 4 minutes left. Oh boy, we got an official timeout happening.
Let's take a quick check at the skater penalties. It looks like everyone is relatively okay.
Yeah.
No one's in that yellow or orange where that means you're gonna perhaps foul out.
Yeah, Crown Vic is currently sitting at 4 from Ann Arbor, and Ghost is currently sitting at 4 from Circle City, but everyone else is pretty much staying nice and safe.
Did you know that Crown Vic crashes cars professionally? That's a fun fact about Crown Vic.
Oh, that's neat.
They only drive Crown Vics, though?
We will have to find out.
Let's see, looking at chat. I don't think Nutter scored, so that's probably what Kimbo's reviewing. Okay. Never know. Yeah, those penalties are pretty close to even. I think what's really
yes,
been,
Aria, being in the chat is fun. It's fun.
I think what's
you
so
all should be in the chat.
is so important is the fact that
we closed the poll.
Ann Arbor has done better job. Melee won by 1 vote, literally 1 vote. I think what's so important is that how you make those power jams work. And unfortunately, Ann Arbor has done just a little bit better on capitalizing on those power jams.
For sure. Yep.
I mean, it's a 2-point game.
And there have not been many power jams
either.
hasn't
been many power jams.
So there haven't been huge point swings. It's been pretty even the entire game. Which also like that tracks with not a lot of power jams, because power jams are often what really changes point differentials.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, you know, officials are doing official things and coaches are doing coachy things. And we're sitting here doing Derby date night things.
Yeah, and I'm so happy that you joined me.
Oh, thanks. We had fun,
It's been fun. It's been fun.
I will mention there's another major sporting event going on right now.
Is there?
Yeah, there's some basketball going on that some people care about.
I mean,
it's kind of an important basketball, but I'll keep that in my own head.
Yes, sir.
The official review was Circle City requested a track cut on Ann Arbor's jammer at the end of the jam. The officials talked about it, and it had occurred after the 4th whistle, so they do not retain their official.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, so Circle, if you did not hear that, Circle City was asking for a track cut, but the track cut happened after the 4th whistle, so then therefore Circle City lost their official review. I mean, they still got a nice little breather.
Yeah, a little rest.
Little
rest and refresh.
Just got that taken care of, you know. I'm gonna need the entirety of the chat to come ref our next bout. Legs Benedict over there going, wait a second. We've got another, we're still in this official.
There are more things happening.
Yeah, there's more conversations happening. Gotta love that. Uh-oh. Punch is getting pulled. Oh, because it
maybe
looks
a little
like
chatty chat.
It looks like Melee is going to the penalty box.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
We'll be starting with a power jam for Ann Arbor.
Riff Raff
Mayhaps.
is gonna capitalize that. Oh, we're doing a quick team swap. Oh, taking off some helmet covers.
Putting a different lineup out, yes.
Yeah, I see tea time. Haven't seen them a ton. So, there's a forearm that was assessed to Melee.
After the official review, the officials got together and discussed and are assessing a forearm to the Circle City jam.
Okay. Yeah, there was a forearm done by the Circle City skater. Riff Raff, of course, is our lead jammer. She is the only one that's on. It's a power jam, but I do see that Melee is standing. And again, Melee is our skater of the game. And I love that screaming, she's standing. That's my favorite thing from a third corner coach. Just screaming like, they're standing, pay attention. 6 points that Ann Arbor is up. There's only 3 minutes left 3.5 minutes in this period. Minute left in the jam. Will Riff Raff call it? Melee hasn't gotten through. They just got through, so they can now start scoring when they come back around. But Riff Raff,
I bet they'll call on this straight away.
Yeah, I bet you they'll call. Oh,
no. We are both wrong.
Yep, now
what do we know? Oh, there we go.
Just called it.
Just called it.
I love watching the Ann Arbor coach was like, had her hands up, making sure that she was paying attention, and then went, yep, now let's call it.
So Punch has been the most effective jammer in terms of getting lead with 6 out of 11 jams. Riff Raff twice out of 11, and Melee 4 out of 10. So, varied success, but that doesn't mean that you're not still getting a lot of points.
Exactly.
So thank you, Purple, for that info.
Yeah, because lead jam's one thing. It's
scoring points.
It's scoring points. It's scoring points.
Exactly.
So Ann Arbor obviously currently has the better defense, and is keeping the lead jammer, the jammer from Circle City from scoring.
Absolutely. Yep, 10 points with 2 minutes.
Oh no, and 2 defenders from Circle City going to the penalty box. Coffins is getting it and eventually getting lead jammer because Fruit Punch, there was a big stall.
Coffins didn't seem to know that they were lead, but now has realized and calls it off. Down to 2 minutes, and no points on that jam. We'll see. Putting out Magpie and Riff Raff.
Will this be the win that Ann Arbor needs?
And then the Ann Arbor team is playing again with their
B squad
in the next game against Free State.
Free State. And you said they were from?
Maryland.
Maryland. Love that. The fact that teams were willing to come from that far east to play. Oh, love that.
Quick lead for Riff Raff.
Big lead for Riff Raff. Here we go. Blocker for Circle City coming out, joining the fray against Riff Raff. Another blocker coming in, sitting there doing the keeping Riff Raff back. Are we gonna run the clock out? There's only a minute left. Will this be the final? Oh. Yeah, Pivot did a great job. Oh, just got knocked out. There's Ghost doing a great job cycling Riff Raff back. Magpie finally got through, but Riff Raff has gotten through. Oh, this might be the end, folks. Riff Raff is gonna keep going. Gets on the toe stops. Riff Raff looks at Coach. Coach says, "Keep going."
Coach says, skate it out.
We've got less than a minute of the jam. Might as well go. There's
clock time about less than 20 seconds.
And you've got a 10-point lead right now.
Yep.
There's no reason to stop unless you just want to end it. Magpie's gonna. Ooh. Magpie's getting up. Magpie is gotten through, keeping it within a 10-point game. Oh, now we're. And she calls it.
Yep, jam time only. That will end the game. We will wait for an official score. But well-fought game by both teams.
Incredible game by both teams. 9 points.
Really intense. Yep, 9-point game. Congratulations to Melee, our skater of the game.
Yes, I can't wait to tell them.
Aria will get you some rewards and acknowledgement.
And I think what's really interesting to talk about, Circle City was supposed to win. It was a 40-point difference that Circle City was supposed to win, and Ann Arbor won and beat them by 10. So yeah, it was supposed to be 182 to 137. Circle City beating Ann Arbor, and it ended up being the other way around, 156 to 146. Circle City Holy cow. That was intense.
Really good game.
Really good game.
We will be back with the last game shortly. It is a start time of 7 p.m., about 20 minutes, and I will be swapping off the mic, but Arya and I think
Kimbo's coming
will
back.
be on mic for the last game of the evening. So thank you very much. Thanks to our new third wheels, and I'm Apple. This is
Troublemaker from South Bend Roller Derby. Thank you so much. Be sure to become one of our third wheel skaters, and we will see you later from Derby Date Night.
I feel like there's
And welcome back to Derby Date Night. Kimbo Slicer. Everybody say hello. Kimbo is here on the mic with me. Aria kidding me. And behind the screens, you have got Purple Fury, who is killing it with the stats this weekend. And Seriously, who had a minor heart attack during the blackout in the last game. Thank you. What is this, a gnome? We just were given a gnome with coffee and an apple. Love it, love it. Thank you so much. I love the little presents that we get here at this table. It's lovely.
Rolling with your nomies.
Rolling with your nomies. Thanks, Kimbo. So Kimbo just finished coaching that Circle City B game. What a good game. That's a great one for a rewatch. That game was back and forth the whole time. Such a great game. But we're about to get started with Free State and Ann Arbor. Free State is in black and Ann Arbor is in white. We have got Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor and Snack Attack for Free State. Raptor is pulling to the front right now and has only 2 people to pass. Snack Attack, though, finds some space and gets through and will be your lead jammer. Raptor is trying to find any sort of space and is stuck in a tripod of people. And Snack Attack comes through, grabbing 4 points. The first ones on the board here are going to be Free State Roller Derby. Ann Arbor and Raptor has 1 to beat to get out and try and force that call off as Snack Attack comes in for a second scoring pass. Snack Attack is able to get through for another 4 points, sees that Raptor has gotten out and calls the jam.
That was definitely a tough, Free State wall? That was a rough wall. Their, recycling was so good on that jammer.
Really was. These teams are ranked. Free State is ranked 51 and Ann Arbor B is ranked 41. The predictor for this game is that Ann Arbor will win 186 to 133.
Okay.
So that's not what that first jam showed us. So we're gonna have to see, and I love watching the beginning of all these games. It's like everybody's kind of figuring each other out. Nobody's played each other, and so it's kind of trying to figure this out. Shenanigan Skywalker jamming for Free State, and Eleanor Roosevelt for Ann Arbor. And another lead jammer for Free State and Shenanigan Skywalker. Eleanor Roosevelt getting recycled to the back, trying to find some space in between turns 1 and turns 2. Attempted apex jump by Shenanigan Skywalker, and she's going to have to go back to the back there as Eleanor Roosevelt is not able to score any points because that jam was called.
That other jammer from Ann Arbor was approaching, so that was a really good call off there, protecting those points for Free State.
Absolutely. Nutter on the line for Ann Arbor and Case for Free State. I feel like we are also tricking the chat right now, though, because we are both being very calm and collected because we know that's the expectation of Sirius. And
Which is not my style
And that's not my style either, but we're both we're going to be very good at the beginning. What? We want to make sure that, you had a power outage in the last game, so we are trying to make sure. He said you being calm is not my expectation.
Especially when paired with me, so.
And the amount of times I have screamed math teacher help in the last 3 years, because that all started with Kimbo Slicer. For those of you who have been around for a while, Kimbo is the reason why I say math teacher help, because Kimbo is a math teacher.
We're 30 seconds in with no lead jammer.
Wow. Case is at the back. Oh, there was a hop around those 3 blockers. Oh, Case is all tangled up in the Ann Arbor pivot. Case was almost through there, but is really just struggling. Nutter Your Business is trying to create something. Case recovering, but being pulled to the back and forced to recycle. This is getting really scrummy. Doesn't it feel scrummy?
Yeah.
Nutter is going to be the first lead jammer for Ann Arbor in this game. This is the 5th game of the day, Kimbo.
Is it really?
Yeah. We're already 10 games into this tournament of 14 games. Crazy, huh?
Oh, that was pretty.
Oh, we're speeding up all of a sudden. Case gets hit to the outside. Nutter has got 1 to beat, was able to get around Rabid Rangoon at the back of the pack and is coming around to try and score another 4 points.
It looks like Case is just playing defense now.
Yeah, with only 8. I mean, this is still only jam 3 right now. None of Your Business is continuing to try and score points on a scoring pass. Case is still on that initial. Case's knee pad has come undone as well.
Yep. Case is going to the box on a track cut.
Oh, dear. So this is now a power jam, and we're going to start the next jam with a power jam. Case did not sit until after the whistle, so it will be a full 30 seconds that Case is going to be sitting for this Ann Arbor power jam. Arnie is going to be jamming. I don't remember Arnie jamming for Ann Arbor B in the last. Oh, that's Terminate Her. That's why. Why does the jersey say Arnie?
To mess with you.
Uh-huh. I bet you someone in the chat will tell me why.
Probably. Carl, maybe?
No, I don't think Carl knows. Carl's in Australia. Free State is the name of the league, says Marie.
Terminator getting lead for Ann Arbor.
And Terminator is coming through that pack. Oh, nice defense. There's a tripod at the front holding Terminator. Terminator has gotten that lead jammer status and now is scoring points. Case has come out of the box, has the star in hand. What just happened?
That was gorgeous.
Tell me.
So they did a little sneaky sneak on the outside of turn 2 and just untouched almost. It was beautiful.
And then another really beautiful thing was Case coming out of the box, sliding through the pack gorgeously, and with a little hip hit to Raptor, sliding on through and forcing the call off.
I think we're tied.
Oh, I have a sound for that.
Okay.
I don't know why. I only have 16 sounds. That's the one I chose. Okay.
That's a choice.
Yep, it was a choice, and it's already been chosen. It's what it is.
Matata. It can't take it.
Shenanigans, Skywalker, and Raptor. Raptor quickly, jammer. After that last one where it took forever, Raptor's coming in hot. Terminator is Terminator. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Arnie. Arnie, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That tracks. That actually makes sense.
Why am
now.
I hitting the table?
I don't know. Because it's the last game of the
reached
day.
over and grabbed my elbow like.
I'm just watching you hit the table like, okay.
I don't know. Anyway, Raptor.
Oh, beautiful pivot pass or cover pass.
General Chaos taking that star will now be the jammer for Ann Arbor. Are we going to get any pivot points? Did we get any pivot points?
I think maybe one. Maybe.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Oh,
yeah.
2. They both got 2 on that. Nope. I don't know which jammer the
7
ref
points
is
for Ann Arbor and 2 points for Chaos.
Pivot did get points.
Yes, 2 points for the pivot.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Okay.
And Ann Arbor got 3 at the end there, which equaled the 7.
Every point matters.
Is there a timeout?
Yes. That's what the whistle means. It might have been a team timeout. It could have been. It looks like it's an official or possibly checking with the table.
Yeah, I think they're just checking with the table probably. So Eric was supposed to be on the mic right now. As we've talked about before,
Yes.
Eric was unfortunately, this is not funny. You know he's listening right now too.
Probably.
Poor Eric ended up with gallstones this morning, and why are you making me laugh?
I'm not.
It's
I'm
not
sitting
funny.
here. I have the most serious look on my face right now.
You know how you get the giggles sometimes, and like you're one of those people that laughs at serious things. I am worried that that is me. But anyway,
You're also very tired.
I'm so tired. We are. Eric ended up having surgery today, which was definitely not expected because he wanted to be here. And Kimbo, we thank you for being able to take up the mic and help out.
No
I'm sure
problem.
Eric is listening right now. Like, what have they done? And we're going to make you proud, Eric. Also, you need to rest and you need to not laugh.
Oh, baddie.
Oh, baddie. All right. Case jamming for Free State and Sailor Swoon for Ann Arbor.
AKA Swoon.
AKA Swoon. And look at that. We're stuck again at that turn 1.
I know.
Case has got to be tiring. Case fought so hard in that other jam where we took for a long time for jammers to get out, and Case got out and got lead this time. That is a redemption jam for Case.
34 seconds to get lead.
Yep.
For lead to be called.
But it's been interesting because we've had leads that have been so fast to get called, and then jams like this where it takes a long time.
And you know both walls are just working so hard when that happens too.
Well,
no.
Oh, Case, what happened? What number is Case? I can tell you what just happened. That was a track cut. Nope, it was a back block. Oh, a little bit of a tumble between Swoon and Lithy.
Oh.
Swoon comes out and will be has scored 4 points. And both of these jammers are going to have 40 seconds after Swoon comes out of the box to score as many points as they can because this is a 2-minute jam. All right. Oh, there's a lot of yelling happening out there. People telling each other what to do, trying to make sure we're all on the same page.
Oh, that was sneaky.
Yeah, that was so sneaky.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
They did not come in, illegal procedure, they did not come in all the way behind the pack. And I believe, not a track cut, just illegal, I'm pretty sure. No, it was marked a track cut.
Yeah, it was marked a track cut. So they must have just come just in front of the hips of one of the back skaters. Swoon continuing to fight. Those points were well earned, however many Swoon just got.
So I think all of the yelling that was happening here, Ann Arbor was trying to hold someone in the back to force the front to drop a bridge or be able to drive out front. And that was not happening.
Okay, that's why we were, just
yelling.
trying to make sure we're all on the same page. Absolutely. So where are you watching from tonight? And have you been watching all day long and yesterday, or are you a new viewer joining us for the first time today? Let us know. How long have you been watching? Let's see who's been watching the most today.
This is my first time.
You've been here, though.
Yes.
It's your first time watching the stream since it's in front of you?
Yep.
How have you not been? Tara, I'm behind you. That's not creepy at all, Tara. Serious, how long have you been watching? All day long, he says. Case jamming for Free State and Nutter Your Business for Ann Arbor. Nutter Your Business is through as lead jammer for Ann Arbor. I ruined it all when I said, look how serious we are, Kimbo. I completely ruined it. It was one of those, like, I should never have said that. Purple is like, what is happening? What just happened?
Okay, so that was like sort of an apex jump, but coming out of the apex on the straightaway. So we're going to call that an 8-pex jump, like apex and straight pex.
Yeah, 8-pex.
I don't know what that's called. I can't do that.
No, that was amazing.
I know in our
Very
game
nice.
earlier, I got a shout out from my blocker friends because I jumped the apex, even if it was
Look
a
at
baby
you.
one. I was like, blockers do it too.
Yes, blockers do it too. I actually saw a TikTok.
You said doo-doo.
You are such an elementary school teacher. Is it middle school or elementary?
School.
Yeah, you're such a middle school teacher. You know what? He thinks it's funny, too. Whenever I used to be, my job was to be the resident director on duty. And when I answered the phone, I had to say duty phone. Or no, RD on duty. This is Sarah. And he would be in bed. It'd be 3 a.m. and he'd go, duty. Shenanigan Skywalker jamming for Free State. And Terminator for Ann Arbor. It is Shenanigan Skywalker coming out with lead jammer for Free State. Terminator continuing to fight in that pack. Oh, was that landed?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Nice
that
job.
was.
Do I have some applause? Do I have applause? I have a yay.
I tried to put applause into it, but yay. Okay, their tippy tonus awareness
Beautiful.
is amazing.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful
Nice.
footwork. Free State really needed this rally.
Yeah, Live Laugh Shove has taken the star. Very smart to pass there. Oh, no, Live Laugh Shove did not take the star.
Oh.
Wait, yes. Yes, there was a pivot pass. Reach. Marie says, hell yeah, Sky. All right, let's see how long people have been watching. Maddie says, I think I win since I woke up at 10 a.m. Batty, have you really been on the stream since 10 a.m., since we went live? Marie says, since yesterday, but not all games from Maryland. Woot, woot. Me too, lobster, lobster. Yeah, Maryland people. That's a crab? No, it's a lobster if it's Maryland, or is that a crab? Can someone show me a lobster
It's a
emoji, please?
crustacean.
I would like to see the difference between a lobster and a
Lobsters
crab.
have a longer body.
Do they really?
Yes. Crabs have the very short circular body.
Oh.
And Free State's lead.
Yes, they are. General Chaos. Sirius just yelled at me. You know this.
Do you? Clearly not.
Oh, yeah, because I like lobster and crab, and lobster tail is long. There's no crab tail.
I'm poor. I don't eat lobster, and I know that.
Lobster's very rich in cost and in flavor.
Mm-hmm. That's why you load it up with like tons of butter, because it complements the.
I love butter.
Mm-hmm. Little ball of butter.
Little ball of butter.
A dollop.
One time when Sirius and I lived in New York, we ordered water, and she brought us a big thing of butter. Here's your butter. And we were like, we ordered water. Maine lobster. Oh, we were so wrong. Oh, there. Okay, so the crab goes pinch, pinch, and the lobster is just an entire lobster.
Lobsters don't go pinch, pinch.
No, they don't.
Free State has 2 to be out front.
Everyone in the chat is just yelling crab at me.
Crab.
Crab.
Oh, so close. Run back. Beautiful.
Ooh, look at that run back.
All the way back.
That is a gorgeous run back.
That just is soul crushing for a jammer.
Mm-hmm. A run back on the snack attack.
And we're at almost 40 seconds and no lead.
Swoon, meanwhile, has been just stuck in the pack. Some offense coming in to try and help Swoon, but snack attack comes from nowhere. Grabbing lead jammer.
We're going to call her sneak attack.
Ooh, did that look like a back block?
They think so, yes.
Hey!
You called it.
Do you know what happened a few weeks ago? I said that person is about to get called on a blank penalty, and I was right.
Oh, on a
so
blank.
So I've learned to, no, I didn't say blank. I've learned to tell the future.
You manifested it into existence.
I saw it happen, and then I said, they're going to get called, because I watched the ref's eyes. I knew they saw it, too. We were in sync.
Oh. That's sad.
All the Maryland is all about them crabs. How many of you are in the chat, Maryland? Is Maryland one of the free states? Is Maryland the free state?
I don't know what we were having this conversation earlier.
I think
and someone
it's Maryland.
said Kansas, and then someone said Vermont.
Well,
and
someone
then
in here
New
said
Hampshire.
free state is a region. I think we missed some chat.
Yeah.
We have 3 teams, Black-Eyed Susies after the state flower, Rock Villains after the name of the city of Rockville, and Miko Mayhem. Miko is short for the county we're in, Montgomery County.
I wasn't listening to any of that. Sorry,
Thanks.
I was watching.
Tell me what happened.
So Ann Arbor is going to the box on, I believe, I didn't see the call, but I see them going to the box. And Free State, I think, got either 16 or 20 points.
It was a forearm, so they will start the next.
They are not happy.
No, they are not
that.
happy. They already have the star off, but they need to put it back on.
Free State has come back in the past 3 jams.
Right? Wait, there was a lead change I missed?
Yeah.
That's my sound for lead change.
Oh.
It's supposed to be spare change, but I didn't find a sound of change jingling.
Okay.
So I have a cash register instead. Okay. You didn't know I had the tiniest, cheapest little.
Okay, so chat needs to know that what this looks like is a little like elementary calculator that has 16 yellow buttons with different emoji pictures on it for what their sound is.
And most of them don't make
that is
sense.
what she is using with this very intricate and expensive setup for her sounds.
Well, I told him to make me sound effects last year, and he never did. So this just showed up at Christmas.
That's it.
Uh-huh. Okay, I am so sorry, chat. We are done with the Giggle Fest, I promise. Liffy is on the line for this power jam for Free State. Not Maryland, but I'm from Delaware rooting for Free State. Yay, Alana! Moko Mayhem, the Free State, Marie said. Maddie says, do I get a #1 chat sticker? I don't have a sticker for #1 chat, but you have held the #1 for a long time, Batty. I love it. I love it. Live, Laugh, Shove is currently still sitting while Lithomaniac tries to establish that lead jammer status before this power jam is over. Livy is standing in the penalty box. Less than 10 seconds left on this penalty. If Lithi has not established lead jammer, Live, Laugh, Shove is now back in the pack and eligible for lead, coming out of the box
And
after 30 seconds. Oh, beautiful work there by Ann Arbor to really neutralize that entire power jam. Live, Laugh, Shove is now has scored 4 points. Foxy Comet took a pass and is going to force the call off, but I am sure Shove is feeling real good about that one, being not wanting to be in the box, but having that power jam nullified.
It always feels really good when you can eat up the opposing team's power jam.
Right?
That's like probably one of the best feelings as a blocker.
It really is. Do that. When you're like, okay, we got 30 seconds. All we have to do is focus on defense. Oh, by the way, we have a stats person now, Kimbo, who is going to be giving you things.
I keep getting like these little notes. Yes. I'm like, should I read this out loud?
It depends on what it says. So you should probably use a tiny bit of critical thinking to decide whether or not you read them out loud or not.
Well, maybe the chat can help us with that. We're trying to figure out what's on number 74 shorts from Free State. Like what it says on their shorts.
Oh, there's a phrase?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, we got to know.
But they are not currently out there.
No, they're not. So don't look for them now.
Next time.
Oh, everybody's getting so excited. Nutter Your Business is lead jammer. Case is out there right behind. This is, I think, one of the first times that they really are just chasing each other down. Like, otherwise it's been like a lot of points scored.
Yeah.
Oh, going in.
That was just.
Oh no, that's a low block.
That could also be hitting after the whistle too, but depending on what they decide to call it.
Or was she just trying to stop?
I don't think it really matters if you're trying to stop because it's about the safety in control. Yeah.
Does it matter if it happens after the jam?
Yes.
Why?
Because that can elevate it from just a penalty to possibly egregious, which.
Oh yeah, we are taking. I was like, but we're not taking a timeout to discuss this.
I have a feeling the officials are probably going to do that on their own. Yes, because it's an official timeout now.
Okay, so she was coming in. She was trying to slow down. The jammer called the jam off and was stopped and standing.
And then Case came
and kind of slid under the legs.
Yes.
This could be.
It was not intentional, though.
No.
I don't know if they factor that in or not. I don't have enough ref knowledge
I know with
on that.
avoidable contact with an official, they do not factor in whether or not it was intentional or not. We are going to watch a replay, and Kimbo will let you know her thoughts after she sees the replay. Not you, Sirius. You don't get to watch one, and neither do I. We can just sit here and chat with each other on our date. How's your date going today, Sirius? Has it been a stressful date? I'm so sorry. Power outages do not help, especially when you have really nice equipment that we need to worry about when the power comes back on.
I'm not really sure how they're going to. It might be, I think if anything, they're going to call it a hit after the whistle.
What are you seeing?
So the Ann Arbor jammer had called, was standing out of bounds, and Case came in trying to stop and did not have control and took Ann Arbor's jammer down with them. So, I mean, there's a couple of different penalties that could be issued here. 1, hitting after the whistle. 2, a low block. 3, blocking an out-of-play blocker because Ann Arbor's jammer was out of bounds.
Why don't we take a bet? Which one do you think it is?
I don't know.
I'm going to watch it again.
Because I don't know if they can issue – I don't know if they'll issue a low block after the whistle.
She is inbounds. And she gets up on one foot and the slide in.
So Ann Arbor's jammer was not out of bounds. So it wouldn't be an out-of-play block or an
not out of play. I would say it's after the hit, after the whistle. It's a low block after the hit, but it also could be egregious. That's my concern here. But I have a really important update for you.
Oh, okay.
The shorts say something like, this butt eats jammers, or this butt eats shorts and jammers. They are infamous around Maryland.
Oh.
These shorts eat jammers.
Okay.
I need a recording of all the times Kimbo says okay during this game, please. Serious?
You told me that I need to think before I speak, so if I'm not sure what to say, I just say, okay.
You are listening to the rules.
I am.
Wow. I wrote down rules for the people who
because there's a lot of things I could say about that phrase, and I'm not going to.
That's actually really smart, especially if your brain tends to go in a certain direction.
Yes.
To really think through what you might be thinking about saying. Lucky for me, I kind of self-censor as I go, so I can kind of just keep talking. But I know a lot of people really should like pause a little bit before just going for it. When my sister came down with my nephew and nieces, one of them said, "I'll get Nutter your business bag, Grandma." What? Did they hear what we were saying? I don't think blocking out of place is Mike's noise. I knew a ref was gonna have an opinion because we were in lineup time. No one was in play. So what do you think it is? Batty says that's me. You, in terms of you need to think before you speak, Batty?
So
Mike says low block or late hit, probably not elevated to an expulsion. Mike
what
is
number
really
is
smart. Case is number 29.
Okay.
There's no penalty so far on the.
They're sitting in the box.
Yes.
So.
Also, just so you know, when they come over to tell us the.
I forget that they do that. That's so nice of them.
But we both are going to be quiet, and he's going to turn our mics way up so they can speak to us.
Okay.
And then we are not allowed to say thank you, which is really hard for us. So I've been working on the sign language for thank you when they come to talk to us because.
But they're not coming over here.
They will.
Are you sure?
Yes. See? No talk.
Officials assessed a late low block penalty to free stage jammer.
All right, thank you. I talked. I told Kim, but we weren't talking.
I was like, you just said we don't say thank you, and you said thank you.
I did.
For the information.
You are correct. Look, it's been a long day.
At least you're aware.
So
Ann Arbor won to beat.
Mike, some noise. You were correct. It was a late low block, and not elevated to an expulsion. So this is a power jam. What just happened?
Okay, so Ann Arbor had one to beat, and they got the out of play and made a hit. So now their pivot is going to the box for Free State, and the jammer is now lead scoring points.
We don't see the jammers' names up on the scoreboard.
They're not lead because it was no pass,
no, but there's no names at all.
Right. So it is.
That's Dom.
Dom and. Ooh, that's going to be a low block. If you see the number,
let me know.
Oh, no, a forearm.
Dom and Case. Oh, yeah, Case. We know that.
Because Case was coming out of the box for the low block.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dom's going to the box.
Oh, no. This is going to be what we have changed it. We decided we're calling it, but it's not a jammer bounce. But we're calling what was formerly a Shenana Jam a jammer bounce.
I don't like that.
I knew you wouldn't because you are the one who is getting the copyright for Shenana Jam.
Yeah. Who made that executive decision?
Tear him up. She's over there.
Tara and I are going to have
the
some
jammer
words.
Bounce. Kimbo's not happy.
Is it?
Regardless, we've got 10 minutes left in this first half. General Chaos has taken a star pass. Dom Sawyer is... was Dom Sawyer lead or nobody's lead? We're having a 2-minute jam. In the box, thank you, Sirius. And the IJRD penalty box. Oh no, Sarge, you do not want to listen to any of this.
Good. That was about to be a track cut, but the Free State jammer decided to play it safe.
Ooh, there was a lot of bananas on the ground during that jam. All right, let's all take a deep breath.
Two star passes.
And we can get going for our next jam with 9 minutes left. We are within 4 points. I don't have a sound for that.
4.
Good one.
Thank you.
What is that?
Oh.
Shenanigan Skywalker on those toe stops, managing to stay inbounds on the outside, sweeping to the inside. Raptor is stuck in a tripod at the back of the pack. Skywalker, using the force to get through. Look at my references, Sirius. Shenanigan coming around on a scoring pass as that pack starts to spread apart. Eleanor Roosevelt has taken a star pass and is now the jammer for Ann Arbor. Still struggling to find any space. Shenanigan Skywalker is able to get around Raptor, who is now a blocker. And Skywalker has grabbed 4 points. That is Not a lead change, but an extension of the lead that Free State had. I almost hit the button. I'm ready, I promise. There's a lot of arms happening.
Yeah, Skywalker's gotten lead 3 times now, but their footwork, I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh, that was beautiful
blocking,
awareness.
though. Like, did you see the great blocking happening there by Ann Arbor? That was really great blocking by, who is that? Savage San. Oh, a little apex hop and finding Savage.
Those toes again.
Jammers on toe stops has been the story of this tournament. Really, that is what has made the difference, is jammers being able to use those toe stops on the line, which is why you got to hit them all the way out.
We call that a double tap.
Oh, tap and then tap again to make sure.
Yep. Because they're just so smart on the line.
Now tomorrow, when I watch the Circle City game, I want to look for your prom pose. So I've heard that you have a move called prom pose that is what you use during a power jam, and literally 2 couples in a prom pose.
Yes.
So tomorrow we're all going to look for that during the Circle City game. I'm very excited about the prom pose.
I will share that. So maybe we'll yell, prom pose.
Yes.
But yes, we do, like, we actually get, like, high school prom pose.
Yeah, you get
hands
together.
on the hips.
Hands on
and
hips.
Smiling. Yeah.
I love it.
It's so stupid, but it's so fun, especially when it works.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it tomorrow. I can't wait. All right, getting ready. We've got Panic at the roller disco, our skater of the game in yesterday's Free State versus Twin State game. A little bit of a collision with a ref, but everybody seems to be okay. Swoon is lead for Ann Arbor. Bridget's showing up late to the party. Maryland is the Free State because it abolished slavery before it was required to. Good job, Maryland.
Kudos to Maryland. Do you have a sound effect for that? Like, yay. I like that one.
It's very long.
That was a long. Kind of like drowned out at the end. Yay.
Right. Yay. All right, Swoon is lead. Panic at the roller disco is trying to get past the Ann Arbor pivot. Cora Slane doing some nice one-on-one blocking there. Swoon is able to get through for 4 points for Ann Arbor. I am so sorry, Cora Slane. I said your name and then you went to the box. It's an announcer curse. I will stop complimenting people. It happens every time I compliment blockers, and I've done it to you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I sat in the box a lot yesterday.
But today you did better.
I was one better.
One better.
I will take that.
Butta took that. I love that Maryland has the Butta. Took that star pass and is running, hoping that Swoon might call it. Swoon looks like we might run this and let Butta, as a pivot, try to score some points and see how that goes. That was actually really smart, being aware that that's the pivot, who most likely is not usually a jammer. Not always. Some people are sneaky with who their pivots are. Swoon. But so far, Swoon has been correct, as Butta is having a hard time trying to break up some space in this tripod. But Swoon does eventually decide to call it after getting a few more points.
Yeah, that is very smart on coaching staff to run a jam when a pivot takes it, because you assume typically a pivot is not as trained. But again, you never know. Some teams do have, jammers kind of stacked and blockers dueling as both. So.
I was a pivot who did not normally jam, so if they decided to do that to me, I would have been a little bit perturbed, but I would have tried my best.
Maximum effort.
Yes, always maximum effort. Snack attack for Free State and Nutter Your Business for Ann Arbor. And we do not have any lead jammer yet, but that pack is speeding up, and who is coming out
Nutter
with the lead jammer? It's Nutter. It's Nutter Your Business who's lead jammer. Get it?
Okay.
Oh, jeez. I think Sirius is enjoying this because you are not laughing out of the obligation to laugh. You are like, nope, yep.
Not worth my laugh. Not worth the energy that I don't have right now. Nutter's through for 4. Ann Arbor's run back again.
Oh, look at that.
Snack attack.
Look at the bridge. I love bridging to the back. Like, how far can you bridge to the back? Like, use that space. We have a whole track. We don't need just one person to run back. If you can get everybody to run back, that's a beautiful, pretty late. Woo! Tell me what you saw up here.
Okay, so 414 ran up to try and catch, but I think they were just out of that.
That was live, laugh, shove. And you were correct.
Yes.
So blocking out of play.
414 is going to the box for, I believe, an out of play block.
All right. Ooh, is that 5 already? We've got 2.5 minutes left in this first half. This has gone fast.
This has gone very fast.
I enjoy having you sit here. It's really nice to have some different voices on the mic for this tournament.
I missed announcing.
And we get to have you again tomorrow, too.
Yes.
So you'll get to have you for 2 games. With a 6-point spread between these teams, we've got at least one more jam to see which team's going to come out on top going into halftime. Lithomaniac and Terminator both jamming for their respective teams. Who's going to get this lead jam? They both really want it right now.
They do.
I mean, this is what I would call an important.
That's going to be a track cut.
Oh, no. Ann Arbor Terminator. Arnie will be back.
I saw that. I was like, oh, no.
So Arnie says, I'll be back. And now it's a lead. No, not lead. Yes, lead. No. Wait. Oh, there was a no pass, no penalty. Nope, now a penalty for something. What? Did she just say come here? Oh, she did a penalty, and then she said, come back, your lead.
11 for Free State thought they had been assessed a penalty. They were not, and the jam ref was trying to say, no, don't leave. Come back.
The jam ref just took a tumble. We are gonna take a second to make sure that everything is okay. are back. Thank you for your patience while we wait for the alternate ref to be activated. What did Baden say?
That's our impression of the dial-up noise.
Yes, that
if
is
you don't know what a dial-up modem is, you're too
young. You should be in bed.
It's not an inside joke if you're a millennial.
I have some Ann Arbor facts to share if you have some Free State facts to share.
Sure.
So, Savage Son, pronounced like fawn. See, I could have just looked at this to find out it's
Okay.
Savage Son, was born and raised in Southern California. Married an Army officer, and with 4 kids, that's like almost like you.
That's exactly like me. I have 4 children.
Married an Army officer, and with her 4 kids, has moved 8 times and lived in 7 locations, highlights being Hawaii and South Korea.
Wow.
And has only been playing derby since 2024, has never been on quad skates before that. That's amazing. Shout out to over 40 age skaters. Woo, woo! Yeah, over 40 skaters.
I get my over 40 skating. I turned 40 in January.
You're
I need
a baby.
that patch.
Congratulations.
I'm a baby.
But
Okay.
then you can join the Over 40 Facebook group. It's a great group. It's wonderful people, and you can't be in it yet.
And I can be the baby of the group.
You can be the baby.
Oh, I can be the baby.
I'll send
I'm
you
just a baby.
Send me a message, and I'll send you an invite
Okay.
to the Over 40 group.
All right, so my fun fact is General Chaos for Free State, and they go by Chaos, pronounced Chaos. 14th season skating, and also skates for Team Maryland. Aw, prom pose.
Prom pose with the warm-up. We are warming up in prom pose with Ann Arbor.
All right.
For those who don't know, the reason why we're having a warm-up is if the game has stopped for long enough, and that depends. Oh, what kind of a warm-up is it? What are we going to title that? The merry-go-round? The
friendship ring?
The friendship ring? Ooh, I like that. The friendship ring of the warm-up. Oh, and now we're doing matching exercises. 5-minute warm-up. So we have 5 minutes to riff. Chat,
okay.
if you want us to riff on certain topics, we will choose 3 topics that you suggest to talk about for the next 5 minutes.
The
while we
ring
wait
is
for this.
growing. There's 5 now.
The ring is growing. It's like a fungus.
Amoeba. It's
like
an amoeba.
It's like, so okay, I do not collect or have anything to do or know anything about morel mushrooms, but last night when I was trying to go to sleep, I found a post that said morel mushrooms are now growing in Indiana, and then I found a Facebook group of people who go and search for morel mushrooms, and then I went to Google to find out what a morel mushroom looks like and to try to figure out if we have morel mushrooms in our backyard. And then I was like, but what about the poisonous mushrooms? So I had to Google which ones were the poisonous ones, and then I stopped looking and realized I don't care about morel mushrooms.
So I'm just counting because you just said morel mushrooms 5 times in that entire story. I was like,
Sirius goes again. No punchline, Aria. Did you hear my no punchline joke last night?
No.
I'm not going to tell the whole thing, but pretty much I took about 5 minutes to talk about a trip to the fair, and they waited in a line to get on a ride. They waited in a line to do this, waited in a line to do this. They eventually got thirsty, and this took like 5 minutes. They eventually got thirsty, and they wanted some punch, but there was no punchline. And that was the whole joke.
Okay.
And Sirius was so angry.
There was no like.
No, that was it.
That was the delivery.
There was no punchline.
Yeah. That,
yeah. That was. Would that have made you angry?
I honestly, that joke makes me angry.
He yelled so loud the chat could hear him.
That's not a real joke.
Yeah, he said, that's not funny. You booed? He said boo. All right, we got some comments in the chat. Let's see. Go Savvy, she's an amazing teammate. Better joining the over 40 skaters than the broke skaters group. Look, Mike Some Noise, I'm in the broken skaters group as well, and that is a great group as well. But you're right.
What about just the broke skaters, like money broke?
Oh, that would be an interesting group.
Like
and then
everyone.
they can get together with the not so broke skaters and form a what's it called? Would you
A
like
co-op.
to? Would you like to form a something with me? Would you like to form alliance?
Okay.
Yeah, because then everybody can help each other.
That's true.
Yeah, that would be nice. Purple Fury says usually the time frame to trigger this kind of warm-up is 10 minutes or more. The relentless assault injury, OTO for a skating official injury. Vanessa said, and I loved it. Oh, Vanessa loved the joke.
Oh, they said the ring is a track crowd.
Vanessa loved it when I told the joke.
Oh.
Just so you know.
At least someone did.
That's One Hit Wanda. Hey, she's my best friend. You want to be my best friend? You laugh at my jokes.
Is that I think that might have been a pity laugh, though.
No, not from her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never.
Never. Okay.
Never. I actually got messages last night saying that I was hilarious, but they were from my 3 best friends, so I don't know if that counts.
Oh.
Ooh, we're going to get some.
I think they're bringing in emergency personnel.
There they are. There they are.
Those
shoe
are the
cam.
heels.
Shoe cam. Look at these
Shoes.
amazing shoes from the Ann Arbor coach.
Shoes.
Killing it. Killing it with the shoes.
Have you seen the stilettos that have been turned into roller skates?
No.
You're going to have to search those up.
I really want to, though. Okay, what else have I missed here? I've missed more things.
We're still focused on the shoes.
Kimbo says, okay. Lawler Skater Love says, I love the jokes here. Yes!
A skater's sugar daddy. Yes.
Vanessa says she would never laugh at something as pity. Yeah, I have to earn my laughs from my friends. My friends are brutal.
You got to work hard
They
for
do
the laugh.
not. They don't just give things away.
Nope,
You have
that
to earn
was the
them.
whistle.
Aria just described a skater sugar daddy pairing a broke skater with a non-broke skater.
I almost said that, but I was like, I'm not allowed to say that, so I'm glad someone said it in the chat.
I'm so sorry. That is
A
no.
sugar guardian.
A generous sponsor. Isn't sponsorship? Never mind. We're going to go back to Derby.
Yes.
Panic at the Roller Disco is jamming for Free State with 1 minute and 26 seconds left in this first half. Raptors jamming for Ann Arbor. We will still have a halftime, even though they literally just had a warm-up, because this is a sanctioned game, and so you can't do like shenanigans with the timing and stuff. There's lots and lots of rules about how you manage all of this.
It has to be legit.
Too legit to quit.
Too legit to quit.
There's no lead jammer, Kimbo.
Nope.
Nope.
It's been 32 seconds.
Nope. And nobody, like, look at everybody
There's
with their blocking. Like, this is
These
crazy.
walls. But the
tough.
pack is front, and there's offense being played. Well, not anymore, but there was offense being played by Ann Arbor.
McLaughlin 7689. Is that Jan, who I finally activated by showing shoes? Is that you, Jan? I think that's Lieutenant Jan.
Ann Arbor has 2 to be
We
out
activated
front.
Jan with the shoes. Phoenix said, okay, Dad.
1 minute, and we finally have lead.
Raptor is your lead for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor is down by 8 points, so Ann Arbor could make some headway. Ann Arbor runs right into Rabid Rangoon from Free State, who is going to slow Raptor down. What do you see? Ooh, that is the corner that's
very
slippery.
Slick, yes. It's almost like they might need to put some like resin down over there.
Yeah, they need to put something on that corner because it has become very slippery. Okay,
or
the
just
star,
get off that corner.
Was the star passed? Or no, Panic at the Roller Disco just was able to get through. Raptor is on a scoring pass. Raptor gets those 4 points, and now Ann Arbor is within 4 points of Free State, and we are going to head into intermission. I could have talked about this whole thing that I'm about to talk about during the break, but I didn't, like when we had those 5 minutes. So instead, I'm going to talk about it now, if Sirius would like to show the graphic. Kimbo's looking at me like, what's about to happen? I'm going to talk about our sponsors.
Oh, okay. I'm a sponsor.
You are one of our sponsors. You're one of our biggest sponsors. But we also got Skatin Not Hatin.
Yes.
They make really quality derby clothing, and they also have gear. They've got a gear shop. They're amazing. We love them. We've also got Derby Date Night.
You are Derby Date Night.
Derby Beast.
You sponsor yourself?
DerbyBeast.net. Also, their shirt of the month was seen somewhere in this venue. You should look for it.
Huh.
It's like a puzzle to figure out. And your teammate and lawyer, Melanie Ryder, or Hit Her Up Style, is our legal sponsor. If you get in trouble, don't go to her. That's not her kind of law.
Yeah,
but
no.
she can help you with a lot of other kinds of things. And last but not least, Kimbo. Purple. You are our third wheels, as well as the rest of you. There are, I think, almost 90 of you now. Sirius said at the beginning of the season, he was like, what if we could get to over 100 third wheels? And I was like, I don't think that can happen. And you all this weekend have said bet. And we are like, I think today we're at almost, yesterday we hit 80. Today I think we're getting close to 90 because so many people have joined today. And the third wheels are the wind beneath our wings.
Yes.
And we love you all, and you make us what we are today, and we love you. We're going to go to halftime. We'll be back soon with the conclusion of the last game of the day on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where Sirius and Kimbo are fighting. I don't know what just happened, but Sirius yelled at me, and I sat down, and then he just was being silly, I think, and was like, Kimbo, you too. And Kimbo was like, what? Excuse me, sir.
He may not have my mic on yet. Nope.
He does not have Kimbo's mic is not turned on because Sirius is petty.
Kimbo's in timeout. Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Okay, so we're about to come back after intermission, but first, Kimbo and I are gonna die, and I know that Vanessa, One Hit Wanda Pickle, is watching, and I wanted her to hear us try these called Guppers, gummy-filled liquid poppers. They're a juicy sour pickle, artificial flavored center, a sweet pickle, artificial flavored gummy candy. This is scary. This thing is, oh, they're huge. Oh God, they smell. Okay. Okay,
I love that
one.
we both just like recoiled away from it.
Literally leaning so far away from these pickles. Sirius, can you hold one in front of the camera so they can see how big this is? This is giant. He said no.
It's like a gherkin.
Before we get to the gherkin, we're going to watch this first jam and be scared of it while it sits here and stares. We're just going to watch the pickle. Oh, God, it smells so bad. Snack Attack is getting pulled to the back.
Speaking of snacks, Snack Attack is jamming for Free State.
A little bit of a tumble at the back of the pack, but it is Raptor who's coming out with lead jammer. Raptor is coming around on a scoring pass. General
so
Chaos
bad.
took a star pass and is now chasing down Raptor, who is going to call the jam. This game is only a 4-point game. I don't know if we should be messing with these gummy pickle things.
I don't know, but did you see the way they came around? They just did like this cute little like, look at me, I took a pass. Like
Yay.
just the hands.
General Chaos also was jamming a lot yesterday, so I think they're also very used to taking up, you know, they're not a typical
They know what they're
pivot.
doing.
They know what they're doing.
Okay.
Okay. We've got Shenanigan Skywalker and Sailor Swoon.
Yep.
For Ann Arbor. I kind of just want to leave the pickles sitting here, like making you nervous the whole second half, and you don't know when I'm going to make you try it. You're never going to come on Derby Date Night again.
I mean, I like pickles.
I do too, but this is a little nerve-wracking.
I don't know.
Swoon is your lead jammer. We are at 69-70. And Ann Arbor is lead.
Oh, that was smart.
I am ready with the lead change sound because we now have a lead change. Ann Arbor is ahead of Free State, 73-70. Oh, nice footwork on the inside line by Shenanigan Skywalker to get through. Speaking of Shenanigan Skywalker, Shenanigan is one of the 4 skaters that have been chosen to be nominated as your Skater of the Game for this game between Free State and Ann Arbor. We are nominating 4 people, and I'm going to put up that poll soon. But first, I want you to look at these game stats. This has been a very close game. Free State Roller Derby has had a little bit less than Ann Arbor lead jammers. Free State has had more star passes, less power jams, the largest jam of the game, and less penalties. But you decide what you think those stats mean. All right, I'm putting up the poll. You have got until 5 minutes left in the period to vote. Only vote once, because once you have voted, it is done. You don't get to change your vote. Use your power wisely. Panic at the Roller Disco and Nutter Your Business jamming for their respective teams. Oh, look at that.
So close.
And then in the back, so I know you were watching at the front, and in the back, this tripod for Ann Arbor is so strong. Panic at the Roller Disco is having a hard time.
Oh, someone's going to the box. I heard a, yep.
I heard a whistle too. Oh, these packs are not moving.
These are very solid tripods.
Yeah, Panic at the Roller Disco backing up to try and take a different approach, trying to figure out how to bust this pack apart. I really feel like they might need some offense to get through these tripods. Like, tripods have just gotten stronger and stronger in roller derby. Sometimes it's difficult to do without that offense. Nutter Your Business does get lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Now that offense comes in to help Panic at the Roller Disco, who is able to get through and will be coming into the pack, but Nutter Your Business currently is scoring points.
That jam took over a minute for lead to be called.
That's crazy.
That just shows like how hard these walls are to get through.
Ugh.
Oh no. Ann Arbor's third base coach just was whipping their fan so hard it broke.
That's what worries me. I paid a lot of money for my Derby Date Night fan here.
It's
and
beautiful.
I worry, isn't it gorgeous? I worry that it's going to, where's the broken fan? Oh, I'm worried that it's going to break, and it would make me so sad. Oh, I think it belongs to,
Oh, no.
Dom Sawyer, and Dom Sawyer is like, oh, you broke my fan.
Still smiling though. It was an accident. Okay, so I have been holding onto this card about interesting facts about Butta. Number 52 from Free State. That's kind of hard to say. 52 from Free State.
52 from
so
Free
fun
State.
facts. Earliest evidence of butter dates back to Mesopotamia in 2500 BC. The natural odor of butter depends on the cow's diet. So grass-fed equals more yellow. Yellow's not a smell or odor, but okay.
These are really interesting facts.
And then in ancient times, butter was applied to wounds and used to treat burns.
I did know that.
I still do that. My grandma used to tell me to just put butter on it.
Did you know that our sponsor and lawyer is really smart?
Yes.
Do you know why she's so smart?
Because she brought a floaty.
She brought a freaking air mattress to take a nap on.
Okay, so when we used to go up to Oofdapalooza, up north with Mid-State Sisters of Skate, we would stop at the Walmart and get a bunch of floaties to sit on.
I am doing this because I really wanted to take a nap earlier today when I was on a break, but I couldn't find a bed.
Yeah.
The
issue is when you travel really far away, deflating it and figuring out how to get it back.
Oh, well, do you really need to keep it?
I mean,
like, aren't
no,
they pretty
but
cheap that you could kind of consider them like a lunch?
We had like swans with glitter in them and like unicorns and like really fun ones.
That is true, yeah.
There was a big duck.
Did you know this is Terminate Her or Arnie's first tournament as a jammer?
What?
Free State was requesting a cut on Ann Arbor's jammer, and they did have officials that were able to confirm that that was not the case. They did not.
All right.
Did we just miss an official review?
We did. It happened, but guess what? It was not retained. It did not happen. So nothing changes.
Wah, wah.
We should have eaten our pickles.
No. I'm glad we were reading interesting facts about our skaters. Oh, Free State's lead.
General Chaos. I told you General Chaos is a jammer. And Terminator, who I just told you, this is her first tournament, Arnie's first tournament as a jammer. And chasing down General Chaos. Oh, look at Chaos's smile. Hello, Tara.
Just Tara behind us creeping.
Yeah, I am being a creep.
You're going to have one of these two when it's time.
Okay.
And Purple can have the fourth one. Do it. Purple is like, absolutely not.
All right, so we've got 29
next
from
jam.
Free
Sirius
State
says it's happening next jam.
in the box.
Okay, I'm gonna stand here with
And 414 also.
Someone should videotape
so both
us
teams
trying
are
these.
down a blocker. Oh. Skywalker gets lead. Oh, Raptor is right behind. That's so Midwestern. Oh,
it is. There is somebody, I think, at this tournament whose name is Ope. Chaos is a jammer. Oh, if only you all knew. She is an amazing jammer. Bridge of Hestia. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Sirius says, wait. Oh, he wants to videotape us. Next time, we're going to videotape ourselves trying this.
Oh, no. Oh, darn.
We're going to do it, Kimbo. It's just going to make you more and more nervous.
Mine won't open.
Yours won't open.
Eric, if you are listening,
yeah,
Tara
we
would
should
like
text
to
Eric
know
and let him know
where you got the chocolate oranges.
Can you text Eric and tell him we're about to try the pickles? All right, General Chaos is going to be causing chaos at the back of the pack, but is not going to be lead jammer. That honor is going to go to Swoon. Did you see that spin?
That was beautiful.
Oh, Chaos knows it too. These things don't want to open.
No.
Everybody work on opening your pickle.
Oh, I don't like the consistency already.
I can't open mine.
You can have mine.
Oh, God.
Sorry,
Oh,
we are struggling.
Ready,
Oh,
one.
God.
1, 2, 3.
I can't get it out. Hold on.
It's gross. It's so gross. Oh, no. No, I can't. I had to spit it out.
Sorry.
Panic at the roller disco and None of Your Business are jamming for their respective teams. That was disgusting.
Get it out of here.
The pickle thing was gross.
That was so nasty.
Taste of cucumber.
All right. Oh, no jammer has been established while we were recovering from the pickles.
I'm just like watching the reaction on the vlog.
Oh, we should probably turn that off.
Okay, we should probably pay attention to the game. No more pickle.
No more pickle. All right. What's happening?
All right, so Ann Arbor's jammer, I can't see who it is. Oh, Nutter. Nutter had one jammer to be out at the front and did. So it was either out of play or, yeah, out of play.
McLaughlin had the same question about the chocolate orange eggs. Those were good.
They're delicious.
They're just like one of those chocolate oranges. None of Your Business through for 4 points. Ann Arbor now up by 10 on Free State with 21 minutes left in this game. Butta took a star pass for Free State and is at the back of the pack. Nutter is in the, wait, where is Nutter? Nutter's, hold on, I'm looking at, Nutter's in that tripod. I couldn't even see Nutter in the tripod. Okay, Nutter getting pushed to the outside. There's chaos happening behind me. I know it, and I'm just ignoring every single bit of it right now. I just know that there's things happening with you guys. I tried to keep my cool and just not look.
Smart move.
Wow, that was so long with nobody moving. What great defensive blocking happening during that game.
Oh, okay, so I don't know when the lead change happened. It had to have happened before, unless they scored however many. When did Ann Arbor take over the lead? Because it was Free State.
At some point.
Oh, okay.
In the first jam. Mother Trucker, did you slam the oranges on the table? No, the oranges are the little tiny, they're shaped like actual like eggs. They're tiny. They're like tinier than your finger. But so you don't slam them, but they taste just like those oranges. But you're right. I love that part where you slam the
all right, Free State is
ground.
lead with with Arnie right behind. I feel like we just saw this duel or this. Oh, yeah. These two jammers seem to be going up against each other
I've
a
noticed
lot.
it too.
I wonder if that's a coaching decision or.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed it too.
Skywalker, I would believe that. Skywalker's got lead almost every time they've been out, so.
McLaughlin said,
out there.
sorry, this is Michu in the middle, NSO. Oh, hi, Michu. I haven't updated the name, LOL. It's actually really easy.
Lieutenant Jan?
I was thinking Lieutenant Jan, but very happy to know that it is Michu in the middle, which is such a good derby name as well. General Chaos for Free State and Raptor for Ann Arbor. Raptor getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by Murder by Proxy. Raptor in the front is your lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor currently up by 12, trying to extend that lead a little bit, but General Chaos is not going to make it easy because General Chaos is going to come and try to force that call off from Raptor. Raptor, I don't know. There might have been a point stolen there.
Think Chaos got one,
yep,
at least.
Chaos got 1 point.
Yep, I saw the hips go in between those two blockers, so.
Tara is updating about these pickles in the chat, letting the chat know that it was nasty, Steele. That they felt the consistency was, I think, the worst part.
I would like to not remember.
Oh, I have a video. We have a video
Nope,
of it though.
there's one. No.
We made video.
No.
Yeah, pickle candy, not the best.
Swoon for lead.
All right, Swoon coming in on a scoring pass, but about half a track behind is Panic at the roller disco. Ooh, Swoon with the bean dip on the outside and the run back. Really smart move there. Who was that? That was Swoon doing blocking and jamming at the same time? Wow. All right, Panic at the roller disco stuck in the back. Swoon is stuck in the front. Swoon is on a scoring pass. I think Panic at the roller disco is also on a scoring pass,
yes.
right? That pack is starting to spread apart. People are going to have to bridge.
I have a feeling Swoon is going to try to get their points and call just to be so it's a even jam. But depending on how well Ann Arbor holds Panic, Swoon might come back around to try and get a couple points to take over for this specific jam.
Both teams are kind of depending on their defenses to do a really good job, and they are able to because these are these defenses are so locked in for both of these teams. Swoon gets through, gets those points, doesn't call it while Panic at the Disco is getting pulled to the back again. So I guess, they could be at the point where they're at 98 to 80. We're 18 points ahead. They might just be running the clock now. As Ann Arbor is starting to kind of take a little bit more of a lead. And at this point, it's working. Sailor Swoon getting another 2 points, filling their first bucket with 100 points.
I mean, if coaching-wise, if I see the other team's jammer is not, being successful, the smart thing to do is to run the jam and try to rack up those points. But in the case for Free State, at this point, stopping the bleed is really important. So trying to get your jammer or get a pass. But is this either of these teams' third game, or is this only the second?
This is the second game for both of these teams. They will both play their third game tomorrow.
Okay.
And tomorrow we will have 4 more games. 10 a.m. we got Chicago Style versus Twin State. Then Circle City U will be playing Free State, who's playing right now at 12 o'clock. Then I don't remember when you and I are announcing. 2 p.m. is Ann Arbor versus Akron, so we'll be announcing that one. So that's Ann Arbor. They'll be playing again at 2 tomorrow. And then our last game of the tournament will be at 4 p.m., Harrisburg versus Cincinnati.
I'm going to have to share some of my notes on Skywalker for tomorrow.
Skywalker also currently winning the Skater of the Game vote. Do not forget that you've got 10 minutes left to vote for your Skater of the Game, and you cannot vote for the Pickle. Thank goodness, because they would not get my vote.
I think Ann Arbor stole some extra points there. So Skywalker was lead, Free State was lead, but I'm pretty sure Ann Arbor snuck in like 1 or 2.
Huh. Yep, you are right.
Yep.
Skywalker has 100% lead percentage. Wow. Well, I see why Skywalker is winning the Skater of the Game vote.
I mean, honestly, any of those 4, I think, could deserve it. But I think Skywalker is just between the fancy footwork and the 100% lead, and like just the perseverance of getting through some of these walls. But their Free State just got through almost untouched, getting lead over Arnie for Ann Arbor.
General Chaos coming around on a scoring pass. Takes a tumble at the back, but is able to get back up, but tumbles again on the inside line. And Terminator, Arnie, is through. And chasing down General Chaos is currently on a scoring pass, trying to chip into the lead that Ann Arbor has established. Did Ann Arbor snag any points there?
2. Maybe.
Oh.
Yep.
So it was a meet you in the middle. You fix the name. Perfect. Now we can see that it's you. For those of you who do not like the name that is auto-assigned to you by YouTube and you want to be in the chat so we know who you are, it is very easy. I did it during the last game when I noticed my government name was showing. So you just go in and you click on your profile and it says change name. Super
Sarah.
Easy. Yeah.
So Ann Arbor just ran right up 1 untouched.
Wow.
As a jammer, that is
That is crazy.
perfection. That's like chef's kiss of.
Yep. Raptor coming around on a scoring pass. Raptor has already scored once. At least your Derby name is close to your government name.
Yes.
So you probably like it either way. Mine is like not even close to my government name. Who's Sarah, anyway?
Sarah.
That's just the noise I'm making this whole entire game.
So looking at the penalty comparison, we've got Free State with 18 total team penalties and 22 for Ann Arbor. Largest jam, Free State with 16 points, Ann Arbor with 9. Power jams, Free State 3, Ann Arbor with 4. Star passes, Free State's got double almost, if not more, than Ann Arbor. But looking at lead jammer, they're neck and neck, 12 and 13.
Wow.
So these teams are really putting in the work.
Yeah, Raptor doing a really great job in this jam, already scoring 8 points, getting slowed down now on that third scoring pass with 35 seconds left in this jam. Panic at the Roller Disco is at the back of the pack, and Ann Arbor has pretty commandingly taken this lead here, but you never know where we're going to end up with. Meet You in the Middle decided to join the Third Wheel practice squad. Welcome to the Third Wheels, Meet You. So excited to have you. We will be honoring you every single game and thanking you for all of your contributions and support. Everybody welcome Meet You to the Third Wheels.
And don't they get to use cute little emojis now that they're a part of it?
Yes.
Those are my favorite. Oh,
the exclusive emojis. Star Platinum says, I'm obsessed with General Chaos, absolute jammer goals. Star, you are my absolute jammer goals. So it's like a jammer goals inception. That corner must be slick. It is, Joe, very slick. You can see their legs wobbling. This turn 2 is very slick for everybody. And I'm hoping tomorrow they can do something. Kitty litter? No, that's bad for skates. What can we put to make it not so slick?
So you could put resin down, but the issue with that is it's very messy. And if you use too much, it can actually have like a very negative effect and cause it to be like too grippy. And the last thing you want is people to be smooth sailing and then all of a sudden have grip, because that's when broken things happen.
Can you put resin down though on a floor that you don't own?
That would be another.
Yeah.
That would be a. Yeah, it's a very, you'd have to probably like mop, and that would, that would be.
That's. Oh, Meet You and Steel Elbow found our Derby date night little guy, girl, person that is our little jammer, our mascot. We still haven't given our mascot a name. So we are open to mascot names for our little Derby date night mascot, Cutie Patootie. It's adorable. Yeah, aren't they adorable?
It is very cute.
Star Platinum, Sky
it
and
needs
Chaos.
a Derby name though. It can't just have like.
Has to have a Derby name.
It can't be like Bob.
Bridget says Sky and Chaos are 2 of our trainers. Not surprised to hear that. You can mop with Coca-Cola. Really make some noise. Yeah, that would make it sticky. Mike Some Noise is one of the premier NSOs in the entire world.
Okay.
At Angel City.
I'm just thinking about like gear cleanup. Also, like having to clean my wheels after skating over Coke.
True. Snack Attack is lead jammer for Free State.
Oh, so close.
Ooh, grabbing a couple points and calling it before Swoon can come in and snag any points. Batty wants to name the person Bibbly. Bibbly. That's cute. I like it. Or whatever Carl said earlier.
Is Carl here?
Yeah, Carl's here. What did Carl say? Sparkles.
Sarge says sparkles.
Sarge, do you even like sparkles? Does Sarge like sparkles?
I mean,
I don't see Sarge as a super sparkly person.
They did wear them because our theme yesterday was glitter.
Oh, I love that. Tank? They do not look like a tank. I do not think that is a tank. Nutter your business, jamming for Ann Arbor.
Skywalker's lead again.
Yep. That is still 100% lead percentage. Skywalker is also still winning. Nope. What does nope mean? You don't like sparkles?
Nope to sparkles. Pretty sure Skywalker just got through effortlessly based off of the cheering that I just heard. I was looking at the chat instead of the game.
But Nutter Your Business is right behind. With 10 minutes left in this game, 4 more points for Free State. See? I knew Sarge was not a fan of sparkles. Yes, it did, and it took forever to get off. Sparkles and glitter, we all know, they never leave.
Yeah, so Skywalker's been out 7 times and has gotten lead 7 times. 7 divided by 7 by 1 is 1, and then multiplied by 100, 100% lead.
I love having a math teacher here because I could not figure that out. I can at least get that much.
That's the easy math. 7 divided by 7.
Sarge says, oh, this is a good point, but you like sparkles.
I
That's
love,
so true. No, Derby Date Night. If that's going to be the Derby Date Night mascot, ooh, that's a really good point.
That is very true.
Yep.
I thought you meant I like sparkles.
Animaniac took the star for the first time.
Okay.
And is chasing down Arnie, who is currently out there doing the work for Ann Arbor.
These run backs are so smart.
They are. I love a good bridging run back. I am a fan. Arnie coming in on a scoring pass. Mike Sonoy says the track setup crew spent the entire night mopping with Coca-Cola so there would be any grip to the floor. So did it work? We have panicked Abby, who says, no, don't wax it.
What are we waxing? Where did wax come from?
I don't think we said, did we say wax? I think maybe. Well, just in case we said wax, I think Abby is just preemptively letting us know, don't you dare wax it.
I feel like Abby has a issue with wax, maybe. It's all caps. No,
I don't know if have I ever seen Abby do all caps?
I don't know.
I don't know. This is a very strong feeling.
I feel like we're being yelled at.
Snack attack at the back, but it is General Chaos who is going to be your lead. Nope, that is not General Chaos. That is Raptor, who is your lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
I appreciate so much how Raptor comes and checks with the third base coach. Like you see them checking in at the signals, just like that. Yep.
Yeah, they have they have hand signals.
It's the fancy tea.
It's like the fancy, and then Raptor gives the signal, and the third base coach gives the same signal back.
Oh,
so Raptor
that was
is saying,
sneaky.
What just happened?
So we had a pass to our pivot, General Chaos, who has been jamming and pivoting this entire game.
All right, Tara says our old venue did something similar. There was a car show right before our game. They waxed the floor to make it look extra nice and made it so slippery. You broke your ankle down at a beach ball many years ago, and it was because of a very slick floor. You were right, and they had used resin. So I have strong feelings.
I hope they didn't use rosin.
Rosin. So I have strong feelings about things on the floor. See, we knew Abby. That is why the all caps.
Isn't rosin lethal?
I think Abby meant to say resin.
Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, rosin is very bad.
My favorite is when the rear wall recognizes somebody's coming back from the box. They know how to shift the pack to the back is when we're talking about smart strategy. Absolutely, Abby, 100%. Okay, 102 to 132. Free State has broken that 100 mark, and Shenanigan Skywalker. Will Shenanigan Skywalker just lead again? Was Shenanigan Skywalker just lead again?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
8 out of 8. Maybe
this is
9
like
out of
watching,
9. I can't remember.
Like this. Oh, I don't want to say it, but this is like that thing in baseball that happens. Don't say it. You said no hitter. You can't say it. But it's like a no hitter.
Yeah.
Now I just ruined it. No, Sirius ruined it.
Sirius had to say it.
He said it. I just thought it. Mm-hmm. That doesn't count.
We have this thing at practice where if we're scrimmaging, we can't say, all right, one more jam. Because, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What are your Derby
faux pas?
Faux pas. What are your Derby superstitions in the chat? Let us know. Panic at the Disco getting lead jammer for Free State. See, it's not over till it's over, people.
Oh, that was beautiful offense.
Gorgeous work.
So Free State did a nice, really clearing move there on one for that apex jump, but then...
It was rosin. It was rosin. Baseball rosin.
Huh, okay.
All right.
What am I thinking of? Anthrax?
Oh, God. Unfortunately, Free State was not able to do anything with that lead jammer that they just got, so they're going to be trying again here.
Ricin, yes.
Ricin is what you're thinking of. That kills rats. No?
or rice.
Let's stay
What kills rat? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to Google
All
what
right, we have
kills
Snack
rats.
Attack for Free State and Arnie for Ann Arbor. Hopefully none of them have had any rice.
Guess what time it is?
Peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah, you haven't been watching the stream, clearly. It is 5 minutes left in the game, which means it's time to end the Skater of the Game poll. You've been busy today. And Skywalker, Shenanigan Skywalker with a no-hitter so far. 4 minutes left. Maybe they won't put Shenanigan Skywalker out anymore.
I
and we
highly
can
doubt
just
that.
call it good with the complete no-hitter. Oh, that was a big hit. All right, Bridget has a superstition. I have to wear the same pair of Trans Pride socks for each bout or I'll get injured.
Valid.
Oh, socks. Socks is a good tradition. That one I like. Lawler says ricing kills a lot of things. All right, 4 points for Free State. That's going to get you closer, but it's not going to do it. They're going to need a good, like, power jam or something to really get them there.
Skywalker's going out, so it is very possible.
They are 20 points down right now, and
Good
we have
math.
had a 20-point. Thank you. And we have had a 20-point jam in almost every single game in this tournament. So it is not beyond
It's possible.
for Free State to catch up right here. Steel Elbow does not wash gear the night before a game. I left my gear behind in South Bend when playing Chicago a few years ago. Oh.
So in this half, Free State's gotten lead 11 times. Ann Arbor's only got lead 6 times.
But Ann Arbor has had more success with the point scoring,
Yes.
which is what has led them to the 132 to 112. We have no lead jammer established right now with 3 minutes
there
and
goes
30
Skywalker.
seconds. And the no-hitter is
Continues.
intact. Shenanigan Skywalker, your skater of the game, is lead jammer again. Raptor about half a track behind. Shenanigan in the pack with a whip and falls to the outside and calls the jam. Shenanigan's blocker is just cracking up. Is that General Chaos?
No.
Who is that?
That is
11. Lithy.
Yeah.
Lithomaniac.
So I have a feeling that maybe Ann Arbor has caught on that Skywalker is on a no-hitter, and they are putting Raptor up against Skywalker every time. Because Raptor is getting out very quickly to stop the bleed.
Yep. A clean sweep in Derby. Yeah, what do you call a Derby no-hitter?
We don't.
Sirius says clean sweep. If we get to name it, we'll call it a clean sweep.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't
you got an
know.
okay. We all know what an
Oh,
okay
no.
from Kimbo means. Oh no, oh no.
Swoon is going to the box.
Swoon is in the box, which means
On a
this is a
forearm.
power jam. I just said they need a power jam.
Yes.
Case has got one. Can Ann Arbor's defense stop Case during this power jam? The last power jam Case had,
look
they
at
were
that.
not able to capitalize, but this one is already different because Case has scored 4 points. Ann Arbor getting one blocker back. They will now have a full complement of blockers that Case has got to get through. Let's see what Ann
and
Arbor's
again,
defense can do.
yes.
Oh, on those
how
toe
did they
stops.
stay in?
Able to stay in bounds, but nice performing by Ann Arbor to the front. Inbounds, avoids a hit
4 more points
from Nadia to get 8 total points for Free State, bringing them to 122. They are within 10. Big hit and a big fall. Case is 4 more points. We are within.
That
Hold
was
on,
a
10, 9,
12-point
8, 7,
jam
6.
for Case.
6 points. 6 points.
So I went because I saw 2 skates get interlocked and then the fall back, but they seem to be okay. So everyone's okay.
Oh, okay, I'm nervous
Free
now.
State needed that to get they're back in this with 1 minute left.
1 minute left. I'm not surprised the timeout is happening. Now, something you might have missed, I don't know if you saw it earlier today, but the clock was exactly matching so the clock on the game was exactly matching the period score. Like the jam time and the period time, it was counting down exactly at the end of the game. And so no one could call a timeout, no one could call an official review, no one could do anything. And so I don't think that's going to be the case here because we've got a minute left. But, oh, look at Free State is in
Breathing.
the woosah. Woosah.
So I was just shared by our Statistician?
Purple.
Yes, thank you.
That's easier to say.
Yes, purple. Well, so I skated with the killer purple, so it seems odd. I'm like, you're not the purple I know, but you are very purple, and I love it. But Ann Arbor's been held to 132 for the past 6 jams.
Wow, that is a crazy stat. Also, Bona is getting all these compliments for the graceful reffing that they do.
Do you remember 5 Foot?
Yes.
When 5 Foot.
5 Foot Assassin also had that. Floppy Joe's of Race City Rebels, Assassin is Floppy Joe's mom, and used to be our head ref for Cornfed. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
When I was president. Yep.
Okay. But she was always very just so
yes,
fluid.
Yes, I remember that. She was very fluid too, like Bona. Joseph says, go tacky. Bridget says the volcano. Oh, that's called the volcano, what they were doing. Their breathing was the volcano.
So we've got Snack Attack against, looks like Butter. Oh, Butter got lead.
Oh, Ann Arbor with lead with 43 seconds left. They are not going to call this because they're going to want to keep that lead.
So as long as everybody plays clean.
Yep. Snack.
Which I might have just jinxed it.
Nutter Your Business does not want a penalty now. Oh, that was a huge hit from the pivot of Free State. Din Jammin'. Somebody's going to the penalty box, but it is not a jammer. It is a big old mush up on turn 3 here. We still have a 6-point game. 15 seconds left in the period. Ann Arbor controls this game. Nutter gets through for 4 points. Snack it. This is going to be super hard for Free State to do anything. Was that a low block?
No, that was illegal.
That was legal?
That was a legal hip hit.
Oh, beam dip.
Beautiful.
And some giant hits again from Din Jammin'. And the period clock ran out. Nutter was super aware of exactly what that period clock said and immediately called it to seal the win for Ann Arbor, 140 to 130. I want to go back real quick and look at what the predicted score was. The predictor said that Ann Arbor would win 186 to 133. So even though Free State almost scored exactly what they were supposed to score, but Ann Arbor did not keep the ratio that was expected. So Ann Arbor, they had a win. They did a great job, but Free State is going to go up in the rankings because they beat the ratio.
The differential, yep.
So everybody wins. I love it.
Yes. Except the pickle.
God dang that pickle. That was so gross.
That was horrible.
I just spit on you.
Ew. Thanks.
You're welcome. And on that note, I am going to go to bed. I'm so sorry.
On that note, I feel like now that I've spit all over Kimbo's arm.
This is what I do with our guest announcers.
Suffer and suck attack.
Oh, good golly. What a fun game. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you so much for being a part of our community. We've had such a wonderful day with you. And we get one more day at Deep Fried Derby Fest. And we can't wait for you to join us tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for Chicago Style versus Twin State. My voice just cracked for the first time this tournament. Tomorrow is going to be fun. I know it's what Mike Some Noise tunes in for, is me going crazy the third day of a tournament. So we'll see how it's going to be going. Love y'all. Have a great night.
Bye.
And join us again tomorrow on Derby Date Night.